I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Merry Christmas! Happy Hanukkah! Happy Christmas Eve! Hello, everybody, to Just Cuz, the place that anything can happen, usually does, and the bottom line is we have fun. I am Raymond, the author of the Dolphin Wars series of books and ruler of the best pod in YouTube. I would like to welcome you all to the show. Today is our special. Since Hanukkah's still going on, we still got to talk about Hanukkah, and we've got the Christmas Eve episode. So besides the usual craziness, we're going to track Santa using NORAD Santa tracker. And we're going to wonder who's going to be tonight's first entrance to the kitty table. And as always, please enjoy the extension to the kitty table. I hear that the reputation of said table is expanding as much as the extension is. There's going to be some unboxing tonight and the unveiling of a new recording. So we're going to have so much fun just because. Before we get going, as always, if you like what we're doing here at the pod, if you love these interviews and fun, please like and subscribe. Also, if you know anyone I should interview, please send me their names so I can reach out to them and invite them into the chaos. I've got some people I've got to invite. Hold on. Fizz!
Hello. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you. Dalek, how's it doing?
Merry Christmas, Miss Raymond. Merry Christmas, John.
Merry Christmas, Dalek.
And Lenrod, how you doing, buddy?
Howdy ho, everybody.
All right,
Hey there.
let's get ready to rumble. The rumbleness shall start.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yes. All right, so we've got these four amazing people, and I know there's other people in there. So we've got other people in there that we will.
Yeah.
If they want to come up, they can join us.
Fair warning, Raymond. I won't be able to stay too long tonight.
Understand totally.
I won't be able to stay.
But I will periodically. I will let you know how close he is to being near London. I have the tools. I have the talent.
I'm gonna go to.
Let's see.
I'm actually gonna. Well, actually, the reason I can't stay long is because some point tonight I'm actually gonna go to church with my mother. Seeing Christmas Day.
Cool. All right, that's great. But at least we've got you for a little bit here, and I appreciate it. Okay, we've got the amazing Wrench team. Supreme. We've got here. Let me get on my camera. There I am.
There you go.
Kind of disheveled, but that's okay. We've got Legata says the new Dalek Emperor. Guess we see what your Christmas gift it was. The title of Emperor. That's cool. That's cool.
Maybe the goddess.
Okay, let's see. So we've got our amazing panel, and now the wrenches. We've got Legatus Legionnaire, the first one last out. He gave me a pretty cool meme that I will show off later. We've got our jokester, Tim the Enchanter, the inspiration of the kitty table. We have Anti-Derivative Jill. Hello, Jill. Glad to have you here. Again, guys, if you want to come up, the channel link is pinned to the top of the chat. You are most welcome to come on. We have John Rendell's doing double duty. We've got Len Rod also doing double duty. And now we don't have Pudgy tonight because he and Cobalt are with Mama Eagle spending Christmas. So we don't have Pudgy. Yeah, I know. But I do have something he was so gracious to do for me. So we will put that on later. But I would be remiss. Storapupas!
Cubar.com.
Merry Christmas, boy guy. I hope you got a lot of seals to have Christmas with.
Oh, yeah.
Yummy. So, and our own Snortapoopa says Santa Dalek has people to visit and exterminate tonight. Ooh.
I do. I guess you can say that, Snorty. I do, yeah.
All right. Okay, so we've got, and I expect some more people coming in later on. We have Age Odyssey. Hello, who already says air defense systems active, ready to take down the old fat man. Ooh. We have.
I'm pretty sure the Russians tried that and they failed.
Yeah. Yeah, true. We've got Tony Stark. How you doing, buddy? Glad you can make it.
Tony.
Hey, Paige, I'm already working on, I got to do my monologue, the welcomes. I got people to welcome.
Yeah.
Be patient. I get everybody's chat.
We're not about patience here. We're all about the kitty table.
I know you're all about the kitty table. Hey, Pleasant Valley Picker. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, guys. I finally got. Hi, everybody. By the way, Merry Christmas to y'all.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Dalek, and King, and John, and Len, and everybody. I finally got the last little bit of my Christmas supplies today. They were out of eggnog at the store. I actually got a gift card from someone, so I thought, well, I'll go to that store because then I don't have to spend any cash. And they were out of eggnog yesterday, so I had to go back today because luckily they got some in stock. So
I forgot to buy eggnog.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. God,
care for
always have
eggnog.
eggnog.
Eggnog okay as long as it's got the. Sandra's got an amazing family recipe, which is a secret family recipe. But oh my God, it's so good.
Homemade.
So it's just vodka and nothing?
No. Okay. Legata says, here comes Santa Raymond. Here comes Santa Raymond. Right down Snorty Claw's way. Ooh, that would be. That would be.
Come Santa Ray. Here comes Santa Dave. Right down Snorty Claw's way.
Here comes Santa Raymond. Here comes Santa Raymond.
Translation. The fresh, hot chocolate cookies are still in the oven. Yeah, she did some baking today. Okay. Tim the Enchanter says, Merry Christmas, Jill, Legatus, Lenrod, King Dolphin, Dalek, and anyone else I missed.
Capo on one.
Hey, Tim.
We also had the Comic Relief Crusader. Yes, I'd be remiss. Yes, he's got some good things going on.
Yes, he does. He's doing good.
Let's see. The guy says, Timmy, you have to dish your jets and not or something they did, or rather what they could not stop from happening. All right. Okay. And the Jets let you talk about it that way. Tony says, nothing like Raymond before my stream at 7. Yes, awesomeness. Pure awesomeness. Interesting. Okay, and he had to go, so we'll obviously. Oh. I think we're going to vote him off the island, not give him a kitty. Deej Odyssey says, I was going to tell a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. I think that's an island vote. And Tony Stark says, I shall volunteer. What's the best advice to give Green Lantern for Christmas? Don't eat the yellow snow. Oh, that's good.
Oh,
That's good. That's good. Let's see.
Watch out where the Huskies go. Don't you eat that yellow snow.
Ilma says hello to everybody. And Sandra's back there. You saw the Sandra sighting.
Yep.
She may have an unboxing of a toy that she got from me for Christmas. Let's see.
Isn't I?
Oh, Legata says, are we going to see a Sandra sighting? Carrying some mistletoe too, all over Raymond. Sandra, make sure you have lots of, we want to see all over King Dolphin TV. She's occupied right now with church, but we'll be back later.
Is it the metal church?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I gave my worst joke just to get sent to the kiddie table. You don't know about that. Well, we'll have to see what when Fett gets here. Okay. Now it's starting. What did the wise men say after they offered up their gifts of gold and frankincense? Well, I've heard this joke. Wait, there's myrrh.
Oh. Nice fresh eclair for Tim.
And Snort said Santa might be late tonight. Sorry about the reindeer. Oh, Snort.
Hey, bears got to eat, man.
Yeah, bears do got to eat.
You didn't eat Rudolph too, did you, Snort?
You would think Santa would take precautions.
Yeah.
Oh, he was taking precautions. That was just the deer he didn't want anymore.
That's true. Yeah, it's probably the refuse.
It's like he's outlived his usefulness. Send him up the pasture. Keep Snort happy so he doesn't invade.
True. Hey, we've got a Snort's armed. Snort is armed.
I support the right to arm bears.
Yes, that's true. Let's see. We got. Okay. So here's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try to share this in snippets because I think NORAD Track Santa is a public domain, but I don't want to take a chance that the YouTube monster will strike it down. So I'm going to give it a try.
Yeah, you never know what the YouTube algorithm is going to do, I guess.
Huh. Here Comes Santa Claus is not in the public domain.
Wow.
Released in 1947, so that's not public yet.
Woof.
Yeah.
Now, here we go. This is the current map. Okay, undefined. Where the heck is undefined? Hey, we've got a new country. It's undefined.
Oh boy.
Oh, they're the elves. What the? Oh, now I see what they're doing. You tricky guys. Oh, you tricky guys. We'll try that. We'll try this a little bit. But okay, here is a high-speed traffic alert. All pilots, aircrew, mission staff, and ground personnel should be alert on high-speed traffic over the United States tonight. A NOTAM is currently in effect for high-speed traffic, which could be operating from ground level to the tropopause. While the exact time the traffic may be over the United States is classified, it could be in our airspace anytime between 0 Zulu this evening to sunrise tomorrow. Intelligence sources have briefed the Wing Operations Directorate that the aircraft is capable of accelerating hypersonic flight from a standstill almost instantaneously and can likewise decelerate from hypersonic flight to a stop instantaneously. The aircraft is red in color, has fixed gear sled runners, and is open cockpit. It is powered by 9 propulsion systems that run on biofuels that are eco-friendly, and the engine's exhaust products are biodegradable. The aircraft's anti-collision lighting system consists of one very high-powered red nose on the front end. We have also been briefed that it has a very heavy payload over the United States because everyone in the U.S. has done a great job this year and has accomplished our missions in an exemplary manner. Well done. Due to the extreme cold, the engines are being housed in their hangars, stalls, until departure hour. The pilot will be warmed with the Christmas spirit. May all of you be warmed by it as well. The aircraft's transponder code is 1225, and the call sign is North Pole 1. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. So that is the official notification.
Wow.
The big guy is on its way.
Wow.
Now, yeah. Okay. Now let's see.
If we're here, leave methane contrails.
I don't know.
I guess it depends how fast they're running.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Not that. Okay. Here we go.
I could just barely hear music coming from somebody.
That's her virtual church service.
Oh, okay. So I can hear something. But...
Very good.
That's how sensitive this microphone is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's try this again. I'll bet you that's how. Let's see. Well, let me catch up here. All right. Pleasant Valley is. Oh no, Comic Relief Crusader. Sorry, PBV. Comic Relief Crusader is listening in the car. Snortopoopus waves to Sandra. Deej says the island of misfit toys. Oh yeah. And he says, what do you think, guys? Is this kitty table?
Yeah.
All right. Deej, you are now at the kitty table.
Yep.
What do you call
Excellent.
it? What do you call it when a snowman throws a tantrum? A meltdown. And Tim the Enchanter says, Snort, the kids will understand. Excuse me. Snort says, for some reason, my food is glowing red. It's quite festive.
Uh-oh. You might want to get that checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some Mylanta.
Yeah. My lantern. And hello,
he did
Padre.
He did
Hello,
eat one place part of him.
And he says, hello, Pod Racing Palpatine. How you doing? Let's see. The guy
Hello.
Snortopoopus, do you wear 2 flashlights on your head when heading toward the reindeer? Then the deer are caught in your headlights, frozen in spot. Not sporting of you to hunt that way. Ooh. Oh. Snort, are you following new hunting tactics? Let's see. But Snort says that would not be a challenge. Well, okay. Snort is all about the challenge. Okay. Tim says, what do you call an elf that runs away from Santa's workshop? A rebel without a cause.
Oh.
But we know who it is. That's Hermie, the one who wanted to be a dentist.
Yeah.
Let's see. Regatta says, those are my landing lights. Let's see. And Santa's. What did Santa and his wife do when they wanted to split up but could not find a divorce lawyer in the North Pole? They got a semicolon instead. They're great for separating independent clauses. Now, if you're gonna give English jokes, we're throwing you off the kitty table. You'll be voted off the island.
Are we gonna have to have a kitty table now?
Yeah.
Even deeper into the abyss.
Yes. Slaughter Poopa says methane contrails. It depends on what Santa had for dinner.
Yep.
That too.
Yeah. And Jill says humor.
Over by a reindeer.
Yeah. Jill, you are most welcome to join. Pop the link and join us. We're just getting started here. As Snortus would say, the water's fine. All right, let's try this again. Aha, yes. Okay, he's heading up north. He will be, he's in Brussels, Belgium. Man, he's fast.
He's cruising.
Yeah,
But why would he go to Belgium?
I don't know. Notice he left Russia, a big white bird. Oh, God, he didn't touch anybody there. Of course, there's probably no one there.
It's not the Russian people's fault. It's just the Russian government. Why is he treating them bad?
Yeah, I don't know. They're at 3.7 billion people. 3.7 billion people.
Wow.
So, wow.
That's a lot.
I did not know until this week that we've actually hit 8 billion people. That's a lot of people.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Snort? Oh, okay, Joe. I know. You got kids and probably getting things ready. Too busy, but hey, glad we can entertain. Let's see. Legata says the kitties. Oh, I like it. The kitties' kitty table is the kitchen floor by the mat Snoopy's food dish sits on. Okay.
Just gotta hope Snoopy isn't there because he won't let you eat. He's just gonna take your food.
Yeah, maybe take your face too if you are trying to, if you're getting a little too striding getting to the food.
Yep.
Hail to Snoop. I don't know where he's at. It's probably with mommy. Snoopy's probably resting with mommy. Yeah, 8 billion humans, and I think I can bet that Snort is sharpening his claws after hearing that news. I hope he picks up some good Belgian Abbey beer for me. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Let's see. See, he's already reacting. So periodically we will be we'll be doing the Santa tracker. I discovered that about 12 years ago, and I just I'm a kid, but it just intrigued me so much that it's become a yearly habit, despite what people say. So I thought,
I guess the Santa tracker, that's is that run by NORAD, I believe, if I'm correct. Yeah.
Yep.
They've been doing that for like many decades, have they not? I
can't
remember when it started.
Yeah,
they did the checkups on the radio station locally.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can read
WARM.
I can read the official story. Give me a second here.
Yeah, I can remember the Santa tracker going when I was much younger.
Yep.
It actually started with an accidental phone call.
Oh, really?
Oh, my buddy Matt's here. Hey, Matt Knox.
No, I don't want this. Oh, he's over Paris. Watch out for the roads. You know how they are.
Yep.
crazy French drivers anyway.
Yes.
Always driving on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, the roads are a mess here still today. We had more snow last night again. Oh,
Not good.
oh yeah. I mean, they got some sand on them, and I guess theoretically they're plowing them, but you wouldn't know it with some of the roads today. It was pretty awful, pretty slippery, slidey kind of driving.
We're getting a lot of drifts here.
Oh,
The wind hasn't stopped blowing in like 3 days.
Oh, I hate it when the wind's cold like that. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, it's just plain cold here. I haven't been out on the roads today.
Yeah, it's warmed up a bit here today. It wasn't as bone chilling as it was earlier in the week. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we must have been getting Arctic air because, I mean, cleaning my windshield off, I got frostbite on my fingers almost.
oh God.
You know?
Yeah.
I've been making short trips outside. We have a friend. We've got a friend across the street that she's got cats and chickens. So we go away. So when they go away, we help them out and just keep, feed them and take care of them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this time of year especially. Gosh,
Yeah.
I had to fix Santa's computer. Recently, it was slow. It had too many cookies.
Yeah.
And hello, Matt's Mox.
Yep.
Don't know who.
And Matt's a buddy of mine from here, and he's very good in the railroad and mining history of this area.
Oh, okay.
So, a really good guy.
Well, welcome, sir. Welcome, and hope you survived the experience.
Bring a bad joke, win a trip to the kiddie table.
Yes, there's lots of good stuff there.
Indeed.
Let's see. Snorter Pooper says it's too warm there, 40 degrees.
40 is pretty toasty.
Yeah.
It was warm here today. We actually had positive digits today.
Oh, okay.
It was like
Yeah,
4 degrees out today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's weird.
having a heat wave.
Yeah, with no wind.
Yeah, it was below zero last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Lemon Pie. Welcome. Another new person who came on.
yeah.
Lemon pie?
Lemon Pie.
Yes.
Tasty.
Yes.
Actually, lemon pie's been showing up in a lot of live streams lately. I've noticed.
Okay. But how's he been surviving with he may not survive with a bunch of gluttons like us.
Uh-oh.
That all think with our belly.
Yeah, it is a tasty name.
And that's not even talking about Snoopy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's not even talking about Snoopy here. Okay. Let's see. So they first started something in 1948 where the Air Force did a communique saying there was a unidentified sleigh with the 8 reindeers, and then in 1955, according to legends, a Sears department store placed an advertisement in the Colorado Springs newspaper, which told children that they could place a call to Santa Claus, and it included the number. A call allegedly came in to Colorado Springs Continental Air Defense Command because one digit was misprinted.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah. So they actually called Continental Air Defense Command, which was the predecessor to NORAD.
Oh gosh.
And then they or the more accurate description says that on November 30th, a child trying to reach Santa misdialed the number and got the guy. So then that's where it started.
Wow. So back in 55? Wow.
Yeah, back in 55. And now
Merry Christmas. Go to DEF CON 1.
and now look what it's at right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I bet they were surprised when they picked up the phone and there was some kid there looking for Santa.
Right. He was an Air Force colonel, and evidently he was less than pleased.
Oh. Yeah, it's hard to believe it. They were actually going before I was even in the world. Wow, that's a long time ago.
Yep. Let's see. Tony Stark says, where does the positron think the North Pole is? The Antarctic. Oh, now we're getting science humor. You guys better watch it. I'll do worse than the kitty table. I'll bring out Chemistry Ferret.
Uh-huh.
Yep, and he will start his bits of wisdom. You don't want Chemistry Ferret jokes.
Yes,
And
we
if
do.
that doesn't work, don't make me sing.
Let's see. Captain, let's see. He says, I've been around Burr, but he hasn't eaten me yet. And
They did just have a reindeer.
and hello, Captain Finity and Meringue would never forgive me if I did. Okay.
Yep.
Well, welcome, Lemon Pie. Glad you're here and glad you can enjoy the chat. What did the snowman have for breakfast? Ice Krispy. Oh. All right. That needs to be. Okay. Now we need to start the official breakout of the kitty table.
Yep.
Yes. And then after I show the extension to the kitty table, I'll ask you guys how your weeks have been. There we go.
Yes, there it is.
Yep. Bigger than the real house. Or is it bigger on the inside? Oh my God. Yeah. We can use TARDIS technology.
Yeah. Put in a bunker pool table.
We would
Yeah.
still need a giant building, though.
That's true. Well, let's see. Snorter Poopa says, besides, I had a nice lamb chop lunch today.
Tasty.
Yeah.
Mm.
Lamb, not lamp. I'm not eating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew what you meant, Snort. I knew what you meant.
Did it taste like a sock puppet?
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Such obvious jokes. Okay, so now that we've gotten... Okay, now we've got the kitty table going here.
Activate eclairs.
There we go.
Yes.
Kitty table powers activate.
Yes. It's such a pretty table, too.
Yeah.
Nice and colorful.
Yep. With lots of good stuff.
Somehow it just looks wrong to have Tim the Enchanter at the kitty table, though. I didn't ever picture him like this.
He was the first denizen.
Yeah, he initiated it.
Yes.
Yep.
And it's so funny. I have heard that the kitty table's reputation has spread to Doomcock's live streams.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Aha.
Boy,
Yes.
that's like the big time for sure. On Doomcock's channel.
I don't think he
Wow.
still uses it on the stream. I think it was just mentioned during an Archvillain stream.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where it starts.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah, if
Hey.
he mentioned you on the live stream, you could be getting hundreds of people checking out your channel pretty soon.
I hope. Hey, it gets more people to listen to other creators. All right. So we're going to how the show today. We're going to go till we go. There's no as long as my voice can stand and the fat guy is still wandering around, we're going to go till, no, not you, John. We're just going to go till we get done. There's no other live streams of any significance tonight, I don't think, except Tony Stark's.
Yeah.
Except Tony Stark's, but we'll be concurrently running. Yeah. Yes. Just make sure you tell yourself at your stream that you're doing a King Dolphin TV raid.
Yes.
He's raiding his own stream.
Yeah, why not? Hey, it's never been done. New concept.
I'm not going to do that joke.
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, Tony. Yeah, we get it. But at least we got you for a couple hours. But yeah, we're just gonna have fun. I've got the pod raid. Yes, the pod raid. I've got some Hanukkah gifts that I got over the past week. Yeah, Hanukkah and Christmas were concurrent this year.
Oh, awesome.
Yes, a 24-hour stream. Ooh, you know what we could do? We could do a mega crossover channels.
Ooh.
Mega crossover channels. The stream that doesn't end because we're going to have people we're going to carry over from one stream to the other.
I like it.
That's I do pretty good evil laugh. Okay. So, congratulations. Please, if no one has subscribed to Tony Stark, please like and subscribe him.
Very good.
Yes. Tony. Here, let me resolve this. I have the power. I have the talent. Okay. Tony, you are now blue. Your armor is blue. You can put your channel out there. Please subscribe to Tony Stark. Okay. Let's see. So as I said, I've got unboxing that I got to do. Pudgy has done something for me that I'm going to share. Hopefully, we're going to get Fett here. He said he's got something too. So I think we're going to have lots of fun, and it's going to be a great time. So let's. I'm going to ask your minor indulgence because, like I said, it is Hanukkah, and I have to take a little break to light candles. So please, drink them if you got them. Don't steal all the food in the kitty table. And
We weren't supposed to take all of it.
Don't steal the kitty table. Don't steal the kitty table. I will be back.
Just put it right over there with the chairs. No, the eclairs go on top of the kitty table.
Not in my stomach.
Not put this in my belly.
Not next to the bandsaw.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Timing. I'm going to go refresh my eggnog anyway.
Oh, what can we do? What can we do? You could sing Christmas carols, although I wouldn't recommend it.
Let's see.
Let's see. How do you play this one?
Usually upside down.
Possibly. Absolute beginner. Okay.
Isn't that vodka light?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm hearing some noise. Is that a chair sound or a walking sound?
No, mine just squeaks.
Oh, that's Dalek's chair. It's making some noise.
Sorry, that's my chair.
Must be a comfy chair. sounds horrifying over the compression.
No doubt. Oh, well. That's the present for my mother for Christmas.
Yeah,
I wrap everything around 3 o'clock in the morning.
that's a good time to do it.
Yeah. Well, she's the only one actually getting anything wrapped this year. The nieces are getting cards with money, and the nephew and his wife are getting, I think it's cards with gift cards. Yeah, Red Lobster gift cards.
Ah,
So if they don't
money
like
is always the
seafood-
best.
Yeah, and it's easier to find.
Yeah.
I hate shopping, especially when it's cold. Cold is bad.
Mm. I'm a hardcore introvert, so buying gifts for people is impossible for me.
Mm.
So I got to think, what would they want? Oh, I
Yeah.
don't care.
That's
Like,
the
I can
thing, right?
You can only buy a gift for somebody if we have something in common. Like, I
Yeah.
can buy gifts for my dad easily because we both like all the exact same stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'll get dad like a record this year because when he dies, I get it.
Yeah. That's how my dad and me were with the model trains. And of course, he died, and I didn't want anything to do with trains for years. But no, you'll have these things.
Yeah. I need to make lots of shelving. I got a lot of relatives with a lot of records who I know are leaving me their records.
Yikes.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I just need to get the shelving. That's the problem.
Yeah, I was lucky. I got a really nice shelving unit. It's got like 4, 8. It's got like 12, 4, 8, 16 bays, and the size is just perfect for vinyl records.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I got it on sale like about 4 or 5 years ago. They were on clearance. I got it for like $100, and it's like this huge, gorgeous shelf unit. It's like really well made, and I lucked out there.
Yeah.
Sadly, I sold off a lot of my vinyl collection years ago, though, when vinyl was dead. Remember those days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if I had that now, it'd probably be worth a small fortune because I had about 1,000 albums back then. But
I
anyway,
remember the magazine article back in the late 80s when they first started toying with the CDs and, your DVDs and all that. They said, we can't get the material to make the mothers, to make the lacquers, to make the vinyl records. And it was total nonsense. It was basically an excuse to get rid of vinyl.
Right. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, cassettes go away, and we're stuck with the DVDs and CDs. I like my cassettes.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm back. If you could see,
Hi there.
if you could
He's
see
back.
the background.
Hide.
See, this late in the Hanukkah game, you got to be careful to avoid burning down your house.
Yes.
See that big glow? That is
A little bit of a glow there.
That is my menorah.
Very nice.
So, for those of you who celebrate Hanukkah, I think it's probably just me. Happy Hanukkah. All right.
Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you.
Happy
and
Hanukkah.
Happy
Hanukkah,
Hanukkah. Let's
Thank you.
smoke marijuana.
Shalom and peace be with you.
Yes, thank you. There is Tony Stark's link. Thank you. And what goes Santa walking backwards. Congrats at 100. Congratulations. Let's see. What belongs on the top of a Christmas tree? A star? An angel?
I imagine tree.
Yeah, the top tree branch. We don't have anything on ours. We had my granddaughter decorated, and we didn't have a angel top.
We usually have a cat.
We put our defiant on. We put a defiant on our tree.
Yeah, that's worth putting on a tree.
Oh yeah.
We usually had a cat on the top of our tree. for about 5 seconds, and then
The tree
the
comes
top
down.
became the right side of the tree.
Let's see. Lamb. Nom nom.
Yeah.
Lamb chop. Ooh, lamb chops are good. Lamb chops are good. Okay, what frightening or horror movie sounds? What did I miss?
Oh, I have a goat that has a little song module in it. Sounds terrible with the compression,
Oh yeah.
but it was, there.
I could make it out, but it was so garbled up.
Okay.
Yeah. Lots of screams in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Made it sound even better.
Oh, was it like Son of Snort? Was it like the screams we hear on Son of Snort?
Not quite.
Oh, this is a good one. This is which of Santa's reindeer are dinosaurs afraid of? Comet. Ah, that's good. That is worthy of the kitty table. Anti-derivative Joe says, I'm an extreme introvert, and I definitely prefer it if someone has a wish list.
Yeah.
Okay. But the question is, what do they want? What is it? It is, what do they want that I can afford to get, willing to get?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My usual thing is just get everybody nothing and then tell everybody don't get me anything because I don't care. Like, I don't need anything. If I want something, I'm just going to buy it.
That's true.
Mhm.
And Snort says, Happy Hanukkah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Snort. Let's see. Tim, I'm even afraid to put this one up there. Who is Santa's favorite singer? Elfish Presley.
Elfish Presley, yeah.
Elfish Presley.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Usually on top of a Christmas tree. Usually a cat before it knocks it over. Yeah.
Yep.
And I agree with Pleasant Valley, Jill. You seem very outgoing for an introvert. And I guess you may be like me because I'm an introvert by nature. But the more I chat with folks, the easier it gets to be outgoing. That's all you got to do, Pleasant.
Yep.
But talking to people isn't very fun. Now, hitting them with sticks, that's fun.
Oh, what kind of sticks? Switch or sticks?
Whatever's available, really.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes you got a twig, sometimes you got a log.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, great. Cool, Tony. I sat in my first Hanukkah earlier last Sunday. That is correct. We heard the story, spun dreidels with the kids using M&Ms was fun. Oh, yeah, that's
awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a goof last week. For some reason, I had, they said, it said first day of Hanukkah was the 19th. I said, okay. Then candle lighting will happen the night of the 19th. So here I am thinking fat, dumb, and happy. I'm not going to start anything till Monday. And so somehow a little bird told me, oh, you ought to check the hot calendar again. And then it said, the calendar said, hey, dummy, it starts Sunday night. In those words.
Yeah.
So I said, oops.
That's an honest calendar right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true. That and scales. Scales can be very honest too.
Like pentatonic scales?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
The weight scales. I imagine some people can see me as an outgoing extrovert as I tend to be chatty. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. All right. And Jill agrees. Okay. So, Jill, put your channel out there just so people can start seeing it. I'm feeling the Christmas spirit. And speaking of the Christmas spirit, let's see. He is in Algeria. I don't think he's got a rhyme or reason today. He's just going all over the place, but he's in Algeria.
Algeria?
Algeria. I'll give you the town.
Wow.
He is Ain Salah, Algeria, or he will be. Yeah. He's delivered. He is at almost half the gifts delivered.
Awesome.
Yep. 3.8 billion. So yeah. Okay. So now. Oh, and to see, let me show you a live escort camera view of the big guy. King Dolphin TV, we do it all. We have live reportings of the big guy wandering around the world.
Is it wandering when you actually have a destination, though?
That's true. I mean, after all, he does have Rudolph. There's Anti-Derivative Jill's channel.
I guess Santa must have an itinerary of every stop he's going to make, like all.
Oh yeah, he's got to file a flight plan. He's got to file a flight plan.
Boy, that must be exhausting work. That must be extensive.
He's even got an approach plate. I got to try and find it.
It's what the drugs are for.
He has elders assisting him though to get everything organized, I guess.
Yeah, is it this one? No, it's this one. I've got here is the drone escort. Live pictures of Santa flying through the world.
Oh, cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, I remember seeing stuff like this years ago where they had Santa actually on its way.
King Dolphin does it all. We keep track of everything here. Just because.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Why was Santa's little helper so sad?
Oh.
Lord.
Oh.
He had low self-esteem.
That's a groaner.
Oh no. And
yeah.
That's kitty table material for sure.
That is. We will show Snort on the kitty table. But which Snort are we going to show him? The standing one or the other one? Look at all those tasty reindeer. Snort, you can't eat the reindeer in flight.
After they land, though, fair game.
Yes, after they land, fair game. The flight plan is integrated into the nice and naughty list through and maintained database. Ooh, yeah.
Of course. Should have known Jill would know that.
Of course she would.
Yep.
Hey, Jill, do you have the math numbers for how many stops Santa makes in a year?
Yeah, we got to find that out, Jill.
There must be like hundreds of thousands of stops, right?
No. He's got to deliver to 8 billion people.
Oh, there must be millions of stops then. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
And a whole lot of dolphins, too.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
Yes, can't forget the dolphins.
That's an easy one. You just dump fish all over the ocean and they're good.
Oh, cool. Cool.
They have a designated gathering point where he dumps the fish and then flies by.
Yep. Oh, man. I don't have it. Oh, man. Okay. I don't have the updated Snorta Poopas kitty table. Uh-oh. I've got to find it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. He sent it to me. It's just a matter of me finding it. Let's see. No, not yet. I even if he's not here, I still got to put the brakes on Pudgy.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Yes.
What did Pudgy do?
Oh, I'll do it in a few minutes.
Just a few minutes.
Yeah, just a few minutes. I got to find the Snorta Poopas. That's the priority. Let's see. Oh, come on. I know you're there. Let's see. No. No.
Almost. Almost.
Okay. Here is Snort. I do have Snort getting ready for the big guy coming by his place. Orapopus on guard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a classic.
Awesome.
Orapopus is on guard.
Oh my goodness.
The Bear K-47.
Well, Canada's got to have our northern defenses ready. So
The Bear K-47.
Love it.
We have a bear brigade. You might not have realized that, folks, but they're up there.
What is the Christmas tree's favorite candy? Ornaments. I don't like mints. I do not. I am not a big mint fan.
It depends on the mints.
Yeah. Let's see. What is the difference between Santa Claus and a banker? One dresses for red, the other green.
Makes sense.
And of course, we've got Snortopupus's unique humor. What's the difference between Hanukkah and a dragon? One lasts for 8 nights, the other eats nights. That's true. Hello, Casey. How you doing, sir? Hail and Merry Christmas to all. May you all have a great Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you, Casey. Same to you. Same to you.
Merry Christmas, Casey.
And
Merry Christmas, Casey.
Merry Christmas, Casey.
Merry
And
Christmas.
Snort says, now I'm ready for the Eclair Express.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Yes. I guess since I can't find the new and improved Snortopupus, we've got the regular Snortopupus.
Eclairs.
Yes.
I still have one donut left from last night.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
There he goes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love his look. He's got a very contented bear look.
Yeah.
Well,
That's some
He's
strong
good.
chairs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That look, the look of him,
Well,
utter
he is-
contentment.
he is the apex predator on the food chain up there. So,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be
Uh-huh.
contented too if I could just, eat everything. Nobody could challenge me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Legatus Legionise says, of course, King Dolphin TV needs to track airspace. They have to make sure the Akai can easily come and go, and make sure the Ocom do not. Nice Dolphin Wars reference, Legatus Legionise. Nice Dolphin Wars reference. You get a double eclair at the kitty table. Let's see. And everybody is saying hello to Casey and wishing him a Merry Christmas. Yes. And we have Resolute Germ. Wow, we're getting a lot of people.
Awesome.
The party is expanding. The party is expanding. I am so glad we made the extension to the kitty table.
Yep.
Yeah, it was very necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Got to fit that bowling alley in there somehow.
That's true. The
Bowling for eclairs.
bowling for a class, yes.
Oh.
I knew you liked it. Merry Christmas to you, Resolute Germ. And welcome, please. All right, so how's everybody's week been so far? I know it's been probably everybody getting ready for the big day tomorrow.
I'm not.
I know. Your avatar has green in the background, which means Grinch. You are the Grinch.
It's like a teal green color.
Yeah.
You're a mean one. That is my favorite Christmas song. You're a mean one. You're super Grinch.
Oh, speaking
all-
of mean one, did you see the someone put up a real short video called "You're a Mean One, Mr. Spock"? with the
Yeah.
Grinch music, and they did it to the animated series, and it's hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm. And of course, we can't really see it here because of the
No,
YouTube.
you'd get a copyright probably for sure. But
Mhm.
if anybody wants to check it out, I just thought to mention it because it was pretty funny. It's only like a minute or two long, so it's basically the Grinch song with the animated cast, doing the lyrics because whoever edited it, they pieced it together
Oh,
brilliantly, and
nice.
it's hilarious. And of course, McCoy gets to have the last word.
Of course.
Yeah.
If someone can find it, put the link out there.
It's
You'll
really
get
funny.
you'll get an extra eclair.
Yeah, it's very well done.
Who's Christmas tree's favorite singer? Bruce Springsteen.
Ooh. Ooh.
Uh,
Well, that Springsteen Christmas song is an evergreen.
you're working on it.
Oops, I better be
You are.
careful. I'll end up in the kiddie table.
Yeah, you will. My bar is installed at the kiddie table too. By the way, I'm making up all these jokes because Harvey's jokes book is spent. Yes, we got Tony Stark up there. He is at the kiddie table. Give me a moment. We've got him at the kiddie table. Let's see. Yes, that's right. There you go. There you go, Tony.
Ooh.
It's a well-stocked table.
A well-stocked table.
Yeah. Planning on a long night.
Yeah. Today is the big day. My family celebrates Christmas Eve until past midnight as it turns to Christmas. Cool. Yeah, we did it. We did it for. We usually did Christmas Eve as well before I converted. Let's see. Lenrod's got the site. We'll have to take a look at that. Thank you, Lenrod. All right, so let us go through. Let's go back and see what everybody's been doing for this week besides making themselves broke. Faz, you. Let's start
Yes,
with you.
me. What? Who? Where? When?
How's your week been?
It's been up and down. We're not really doing a big deal for Christmas tomorrow with the family because my nieces are sick. And so we're going to wait until after the first of the year. So, not bad, not great. And of course, the weather's terrible.
Of course.
But, could be worse.
Yeah, that's good. Dalek, you.
How's my week been?
Yeah.
It's not been too bad, I guess. I've just been maybe I've been indulging myself a little bit. I've just been doing. I suppose today I've been doing my own little thing for Christmas Eve.
Mm-hmm.
What else can I? I can't think of much else.
Okay.
I've been playing a couple of new games I got for my. I got off Steam.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'd say overall it's been a pretty okay week. I can definitely say I'm very much looking forward to tomorrow.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Casey, come on up. Pleasant, how about you?
Actually, a pretty good week overall. Monday through Wednesday was just kind of an average week because I was at work, putting in my 8 hours plus an hour lunch. So 9 hours, which is 10 by the time I factor in the drive time back and forth, especially with these messy roads we got here. Kind of a nightmare.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got through those 3 days, and then I had a nice Christmas dinner on Thursday with my cousin and his wife. We
Nice.
always get together. Yeah, we always get together around the holidays. So his wife cooked a delicious Christmas turkey and potatoes and stuffing and all of that, squash and just the Brussels sprouts and the whole 9 yards. Right? So I had 2 plates of that, stuffed myself, and had a few beers, and we watched a bunch of Christmas music videos and had a lot of fun. So it was a great night. And then yesterday on Friday, I was just trying to get a few groceries and get all the odds and ends ready for the weekend. And then today I finally got my eggnog and a couple bags of potato chips. So that was pretty much it, I guess. I'm all kind of set for tonight and tomorrow, so it's all good.
Nice.
Awesome.
And hello, Phantom Outsider. And Lenrod, how about you? Thank you, by the way. Thank you. I love them. I love it. I love those drawings.
Yeah, it's been a busy week to say the least.
No?
Not necessarily
Raymond.
Christmas related.
Yes, sir. Yes, Dalek.
Unfortunately, I have to go now.
Okay. And enjoy your Christmas. Enjoy your church service, and hope to see you soon.
Merry Christmas, Dalek.
Merry Christmas, Dalek.
Yeah, have a nice Christmas, there, Dalek.
You had to start doing that now. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
It's my mom. She's brushing my hair.
Oh. All right.
Moms do that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes. All right.
But it's really hard for her to brush her out of the home.
Oh.
Anyway, I better get out of here. So yeah. Merry Christmas to you all. Have a great rest of the night. I'll see you later.
And don't exterminate Santa. Don't exterminate Santa.
No, of course not.
Take care, Dalek. All right. Let's see.
But yeah, it's been a busy week.
Okay.
I guess it's some of it was kind of Christmas related. I've been doing a lot of house calls this week, fixing appliances. I guess people like to bake in ovens that actually work.
That's true. That would be a necessity. Yeah.
A bunch of that, computer repair, and now I'm unofficially the official IT manager for my job now.
Ooh. Okay.
Is that a lateral promotion?
I guess.
Yeah, that way they don't have to pay him extra.
I know. They heard about my operations. Like I just did a house call before coming into work that day, fixing a computer. And like, oh, you know computer stuff? I'm like, yeah. You know how to put RAM and things and stuff? I'm like, yeah, I've built many a PC. Like, oh! They dragged me over to the boss's office. Like, hey, this guy knows computer stuff.
Oh,
and he's like, oh yeah, I was kind of aware of that. And then they pull me over to the other offices, and I'm fixing their computers. And now I'm looking at their network and realizing that they hired monkeys to do their network. The wiring nightmare made my eyes bleed.
Oh,
jeez.
So now I'm working on all their computer stuff now.
Just make sure you make sure you renegotiate your contract.
Yeah, they keep giving me more stuff. They've already given me multiple raises, even though I haven't even been there 3 months yet.
Wow.
They really don't want me to leave.
Multiple raises are good.
Yeah, like I'm already up to what I was making at my old job before I got canned.
Oh,
well, that's good then. If you're raking in the cash.
And I still have my review coming up like next week when I finally hit the 90-day marker.
Wow. Well, that should go positive by the sounds of it then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm probably going to be very positive pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Because technically you get, for your first year of employment there, you get one review at 90 days, then another one at 180, and then you get a yearly review after that.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Awesome.
It's like I don't need the money. I'm semi-retired, but yet I keep getting more money.
Hey,
more money's good.
Yeah.
More money's
The only thing
good.
better than money is more money.
That's true.
Hell, I'd take it if they gave it to me.
Oh yeah.
Me too. Yeah. Okay, Casey, you've got a story for us.
Yes, I do. This is a story that says a lot about the true meaning of Christmas. And I would like to, at the end of this, say something.
Okay.
About 2 weeks ago or so, maybe a bit longer, my primary TV in the house went to TV heaven.
Ooh.
Now, what that meant for me was it became very, why am I getting this strange feedback? I never got that before. I'll try to get a little closer. What that meant for me was that a lot of the things that I used to take for granted, like watching live streams and that, at bedtime, I couldn't do because my TV wasn't working well enough to see YouTube. So I was scrambling around trying to find ways to come up with the extra money to buy a TV set.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a buddy of mine who was nice enough to give me $500 in cash
Nice.
on a gift card to buy a TV set.
Okay.
Good guy.
Now this is not where the really odd part comes in. You'll see this in a moment. All right. So the guy emails me the gift card, and I go over to Amazon and pick up a TV that I found on Black Friday. Right. So I'm entering in the gift card for to buy the TV, and all of a sudden, I kid you not, swear to God, there's a knock at the door, and there's a guy from Amazon comes and he says, "Are you Casey Osowski?" I go, "Yes." He goes, "I have a little something for you."
Uh-oh.
He drops off a TV set.
Wow.
Nice.
The exact TV set I was about to order.
Nice.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Now, the thing is here that I talked to everybody I know. Everybody. And all of them said they were too broke to be able to afford to buy the TV set.
Yeah.
My family said they know nothing. All my friends say they know nothing. I went back to my guy who originally gave me the money, and he said it wasn't him.
Oh.
Wow.
So, and it is a bona fide purchase. They're not taking it away from me, So Amazon says there's been school there, but I have no idea about who it is who did this. And I wanted to get on here just in the off chance that there might be somebody out in YouTube land who did this without wanting to be acknowledged and say thank you, because it's the only possible explanation I could come up with, because I said nothing except to my friend about needing a TV set.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's
Awesome,
so
man.
cool.
Well, it's like Sandra said earlier. God has a plan, and He's not done with us yet.
It's kind of like a Christmas miracle, really.
Yes,
in
it
a
is.
way.
Well, that's why I wanted to share it with you guys particularly, because I know people are always talking about those kind of things, but everybody kind of laughs it off. But
Yeah.
I can't laugh this off. I'm having too much fun with the darn thing.
That's
Yeah.
so cool. Wow, that's great.
And the best part is one of those. Initially, I wanted to get the brand exactly like what I had,
Mhm.
but unfortunately, they didn't make them in the size I had them in. So what I did was I went back and checked the receipt price for the last one, and discovered that today I could buy a 4K TV as cheaply, if not cheaper, than the one it replaced. So I ended up, somebody bought me a 4K TV set.
Nice.
I'd say
Wow.
that's awesome.
So I just wanted to say thank you to whoever it was, because I don't know who did this, but I owe them a great deal.
Well,
More than I
sounds
can
like
ever pay.
it sounds like an anonymous good Samaritan out there.
Yes.
That,
Yeah.
thought I could
It
do
gives new-
something for someone, and that's awesome.
It gives new meaning to the word Secret Santa.
Exactly.
It really freaking does.
Maybe it was Santa.
That's lovely. That's really
Resolute
lovely.
Jern says it was Santa. Clearly, don't question it.
Yep.
I understand that. I thank the big guy profusely, but it's really kind of blew my mind. I mean, it still does. Even when I'm in the bedroom watching the TV now, it's like, gee, I wish I could say thank you. And the best part is, I was going to give the original gift card back to the gentleman that gave it to me, because I didn't think it was fair for me to keep his money if he, if I wasn't going to use it to buy the TV set, and he just told me to keep it and spend it on whatever I want.
Awesome.
Win-win.
Nice.
Amazing.
Yes, definitely win-win.
That's a cool guy.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, they're one of the coolest people I ever met. If I know, well, I know who the one is, but I don't know who the other is.
Well, sometimes, as Father Mulcahy said, sometimes it's better blind faith and fast feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, even if things had gone wrong, I wasn't going to give the TV back. But it's like, I would have found a way to pay for it.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Well, great to hear it, Casey. That's really a fantastic story. It renews it definitely renews faith in human nature.
Yeah, especially after the run-in with the hospital I had, it really does kind of put things back in perspective. I didn't know, but I figured I just wanted to say a public thank you to whoever that may have been, wherever they might be, because I have no other way of doing so. So I apologize for interrupting your stream, Raymond. But
no need to apologize.
To be honest with you, there is no place that I'd rather be on Christmas Eve than here anyway.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, Casey, and glad you're here. And let's just enjoy the party.
I think it's a good idea.
Yep. Wait. Well, let's see where he's at. He is in. Labe, Guinea. Where? So he's on the west coast of Africa.
But Raymond, maybe you and Sandra can help me with something that I've always wondered about Santa and his ride.
Okay.
Now, as I see it, because of where he's coming from, how is he always able to work at night? Because in order for him to be able to do all this in one night, as the legends say, it almost seems like he'd have to start really early the previous day just to be able to get around everywhere and still have it be at night.
Well, that
as long as you stay in the dark side of the planet and go north to south, you can stay at night all the time. You got 24 hours a night that way.
Well, we did explain in the email that was passed out to Civil Air Patrol how he does it. I am looking. I'm trying to find his approach plate. Let's see.
Santa probably has some magical powers at work too. I would think help him out. Right.
Here is his. Let me see if I can. Come on. Let's see. Okay. Here is his Santa's official. As soon as I can. Here is the official flight plan of Santa. Pudgy's got now. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. Santa's flight plan. There's his approach plate.
Wow.
So this was shared by British Airways. So okay, so he's got the reindeer landing system, RLS. The final approach course will be 360 true. The minimum altitude will be 2,500 feet. That would be his descent altitude, 250 feet. The airport elevation is 50 feet. Okay. Caution, departures may be illuminated by blinding red nose. Supersonic heavy departures, non-sleigh traffic discouraged.
Mhm.
The reindeer practice year-round. Flights in the vicinity may be conducted under the influence of eggnog.
Oh man, I like it. I like it.
No unapproved winter operations. Postal flights with Santa's letters to Santa receive priority sequencing. And there are reindeer and elves in the vicinity of the runway. Runway does not maintain stationary location. So, okay, so this is his approach vector. So 147 true at 3,000 feet, 40, and then he has the procedure turn to get to 360 true, and then his initial point, the initial approach fixes Santa. Then the next fix will be claws, and then coming will be the next fix will be to coming, COMNG, and then town. Okay, and then we have these obstructions. We got the chimney research facility. We've got the NDB for workshop, and then we got the workshop complex, and there's the North Pole. And then the missed approach, you go straight out to the fixed mistletoe, and then you will hold at kissing. And then here are the descents. So at Santa, you're going to descend from 3,000 to 2,500. Then you've got claws. You'll continue to your descent till you get to your altitude of 250, where if you can't see the runway, you got to go to mistletoe. And then there's the straight-in landing stuff.
Yeah.
So for those of us who aren't for those who aren't well versed in reading approach plates, BA shows the approach to landing Santa's sleigh back at the North Pole.
Awesome.
So, yeah, let's see. North Pole Village. Oh, this is with Rudolph's nose landing system, the sleigh has a decision height of just 250 feet, which helps Santa manage any bad weather, resulting in a safe landing. So the plan warns that reindeer and elves will be on the runway, and that reindeer games may slow down ground operation. Other aircraft are advised to look out for the blinding red nose. So that is the approach procedures for those are the approach procedures for the flight for Santa to get him back to the North Pole. Now, this is the North Pole Village. This is the airport diagram. Toy bag storage, outgoing batteries, high-speed toy loading path, hot cider de-ice pad, drop zone for Santa. See, they got it all. There you go, Casey. They got it all figured out.
Awesome.
I never knew that the guy was so detailed.
Yeah.
But in a general sense, though, to answer my question, as long as these always travel north to south, they'll always be on the dark side of the planet.
Yep. And currently, he is still in Europe. He is still. Okay. The tracker is decided it's not going to work for me right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, so I'll go to the other view. No. Okay. And let's see. Matt G says Jill's channel is awesome, and yet, Jill, I'm so happy with your channel's progress. Been great discovering it this year. I agree. She's got a wonderful channel. Please go to it.
Yep.
She's got some great stuff.
Most enjoyable.
Yes, most enjoyable. What do you call a broke Santa? Saint Nicholas?
That's pretty broke.
That is pretty broke.
Yeah, I just want to add too that Jill's channel is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
She has a lot of great stuff on there.
Yep. And let's see. Oh, we do have the new and improved Snorter Poopus kitty table picture.
Mark II.
Here we
Mark
go.
II.
There.
Yeah.
Okay.
Safety snort.
Yep.
Safety snort.
He's so cute. He's so cute. I almost want him to gouge me.
Is he actually going to ride that tricycle, though? That's what I want to see.
I don't know. Remember, that is probably out there. That is watching if you're naughty or nice.
Well, I've seen bears do that. The Russian bear circus was up in Binghamton about 30 years ago or more.
Oh, wow.
They had bears on bikes and tricycles and unicycles.
Jeez. Wow.
It helps when they're a plantigrade creature.
Yep.
Yeah.
They have just the right body shape to do it.
Yep.
Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Tim. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like, share, and subscribe.
He's trying to not get pushed to the kitty table.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, Jill. You should have fun with your channel, and I enjoy mine too. All right, so let's see. What does Legata say? Y'all know the story of Santa Claus and why he's such a jolly old fellow. Every year he makes the list, checks it twice, finding out who's naughty and nice. And on Christmas Eve, he brings presents to all the good boys and girls, but on the other 364 nights, he visits all the naughty girls. I like his job. What, John? That's good. Now, of course, Mrs. Claus may have an issue from that.
Uh-huh.
Well, I've heard they have kind of an open arrangement.
The pain.
Yeah, she gets together with Rennie and Sandra and goes to see the Chippendales.
Maybe Mrs. Claus has a few of her favorite elves to keep her company too.
Ouch.
Yeah, they are really good with the rules,
Yeah, I gotta say, I guess if I was Santa, I'd be pretty tempted to check out the naughty girls list.
Matt G says, and hello, Matt G. I just came from a stream. A person was primarily a mod in the Comic Gates community is getting back into her own channel. Oh, okay. Trying to get it going again. Reminds me and you of you on a similar situation. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Tim. I knew a guy who collected candy canes. They are all in mint condition.
Oh,
Yep.
that's a Harvey joke if I've ever heard one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, one that'll cause Harvey to retaliate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
True.
That's true. But yeah, well, we have the key to. Resolute Germ says Santa's job got a lot easier when NORAD started planning his trips. Yes, definitely. Definitely. All right, I got to try and get that back. Come on. All right, there it goes. All right, he's at 4.1 billion. So he's over halfway done.
Excellent.
Yeah. And right now he's in Portugal.
Hail Portugal.
Yep.
It's still a country?
Yeah.
For the moment.
I think Spain is. Spain hasn't taken it over yet. Let's see.
So I don't even think they speak Portuguese there anymore. I think they all speak Spanish now in Portugal. The only Portuguese country left is Brazil.
Confusing, ain't it?
Snorter Poopus is using the tricycle horn. Ching ching. And Matt G says, "Thank God Harvey's not here." Oh yeah, no. I don't know. He'd be voted off the island. He's his jokes are too bad even for the kiddie table.
Yeah, Harvey's joke book usually gets crickets.
Yeah.
I feel kind of sorry for him because Dupac has got to keep shipping in new batches of them every week because I hear they die from overuse.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where to? Okay. Now, I was trying to figure out to get a voicemail greeting that is worthy of King Dolphin. So I went. Wait, we got a Snoopy sighting.
Hail the Snoop.
There he is. There is the Snoop.
All power and glory to the Snoop.
All
And as
power-
always, it's Snoop's butt.
Yes, it's the business end. We have the business end of Snoopy.
And is he going to play the piano?
Merry Christmas, Snoop.
Hail, Snoopy. There we go. Our show is complete. We have the Snoopy sighting.
It just ain't a complete show without the Snoop sighting.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now the actual show can begin finally.
Yes, it's time for the show.
Or is he rigging up the dynamite under the keyboard a la Bugs Bunny?
Okay, I got something in my email. Stand by. Let's see something. Oh, we got a video. What is the video? All right, let's see what the video is. Couldn't preview file. There's okay. Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. All right. Okay. Sandra's Christmas gift. It has arrived. Well, I gave her her gift, Christmas gift. So now, let's see. Let me get it on the. Okay. All right. The first of the. We might as well start with the first of the gift box openings.
What we got here?
Whoa.
Yeah, I got that for her. It's
Wow.
it's a let me see. Let me get it going here.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Come on. Oh, man. Why are you not going? All right. I'll do it this way.
Ooh, it rotates.
Yeah. It's got all the Apollo landings, and you can see the
Very
Apollo
cool.
flags.
So it's got all the statistics for each landing too. It looks like.
Yep, it's got all the coordinates.
Wow,
And there are the flags,
that's cool.
and there's the Apollo, or not the flags, but the patches. And there's the
That's
Apollo.
really cool.
If I can somehow talk her into bringing it over here to the toy box, we can actually see it working there.
Yeah. Boy,
That's
that's
pretty
really
sweet.
cool.
What?
Yes, be plugged in.
That's awesome.
I've got an outlet. Okay, we're going to see it live. Stand by.
Living color.
In color. King Dolphin TV in color. Let's see. Wave to the nice people, Sandra. Okay, let's see.
Now you got to put it together.
Wait, I think I can do this.
As it then explodes.
All right, so there it is.
Is it plugged in?
It's plugged in.
Wow, that's really cool.
Hold it.
Whoa.
So is that like magnetic the way it floats?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That is so cool.
You got to get it just in the right spot though, eh?
Does it need to? Probably need to start it spinning right away, huh?
Yeah, it's probably need a flat
Wow.
surface, and I don't have a good flat surface here.
It's got to be on a flat surface, and then it hangs right there.
That's really cool.
There it goes.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, had it for a second there.
Hold your iPad thing.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Sandra, Merry Christmas. We don't see you on the stream too often.
Pleasant Valley wishes you a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
There you go. Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
That's
awesome.
cool.
yeah.
And the Christmas sweater.
That's very cool.
Hark the Hairy Angels sing.
And she's got her ugly Christmas sweater. Oh, I like that.
Love it.
It's nice that it works.
That's really neat.
Yep.
Yeah, there it goes.
Go ahead and unplug.
That is so cool.
Oh, that's really cool, all the Apollo missions. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then it falls on the floor and Snoopy chases it all over the room.
Oh God, no. I don't know where he ran off to.
Catch the moon, Snoopy. Catch the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably would, it looking like a ball. Okay. That's only the start. But let's first, as I was saying, I wanted to figure out a pudgy, a viewing up. Sandra, again says, Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. So I was trying to figure out a proper the voicemail greeting that says King Dolphin. Well, I thought, Pudgy's already done this for me. So I asked him to do a recording. And we have the official Pudgy Hedgehog. We have the official Pudgy Hedgehog voicemail greeting. If I can get StreamYard to cooperate. Okay, here we go. Hope you can hear it. Can you hear it?
Yes.
Hey, did you know that we have a website?
There we go.
Go to the the dolphinwars.com for all your Christmas needs.
Oh man,
Kind of sounds like George Harrison, kind of.
Yeah, it does actually.
you arrived, man.
The Yellow Pudgy.
Yes, he had to make an appearance.
Of course he does.
Haha, it's actually Mirror Pudgy. Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah, everybody. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah.
There is no customer service, only greetings.
Call is connected to Mr. Raymond.
Hail Pudgy. Hail to Pudgy.
Hail the Pudge.
Hail Pudgy. Thank you. Now I gotta
Although I think we need to find a way to start breaking that mirror to the other universe.
I know.
I know. I'm on board with Fett's theory that Mirror Pudgy is actually normal Pudgy, just hopped up on sugar.
Yep.
That could be. Or Nutella. He has the Nutella.
Yeah.
Hedgehog crack. I love it.
Yeah. It's Nutella. Nutella is spice. Nutella expands consciousness. Nutella.
I haven't had Nutella in forever.
Nutella allows time travel.
The Nutella must flow.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you get when you eat Christmas decorations? Tinselitis.
Ooh. That sounds very unpleasant.
That's bad even for you, Tim.
Yeah, I've heard that one before a few times, actually.
Oh, who says? We have another newcomer. We have Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Howdy ho.
He says, hello, King Dolphin. Hope you're doing well, sir. Yes, I am doing quite well. I'm having a great time with the rest of the pod. Thank you for coming, and hope you're enjoying the show so far. Nice. I love that you were able to get that riff, Lenrod.
Yeah, I know what key and everything it's in.
Oh, okay.
What I should do is just do a full recording.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course, we've never actually heard the whole song either, because it keeps getting interrupted and it restarts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish I could find that. That is really nice music. Nice, calming music. And it should be the standard music for voicemail.
Yeah.
Yeah, or voicemail hell. Let's see.
It's voicemail heck. This is a family show.
That's true.
Yeah.
Voicemail heck, yes. I'm sorry. I broke my own rule.
That's strike one. You're in trouble now.
What comes at the end of Christmas Day? The letter Y.
Oh.
I don't get it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. But, tomorrow we're going over to my stepson's and to see the grandkids open up the gifts and open up their presents. And I've got to, I'm going to probably make corned beef because I can.
Nice.
Corned beef. I'm going to use, and I don't use water. I'm going to use beer.
Nice.
Use beer for the broth.
That's the way you do it right there.
Beer.
Now, do you use domestic beer or do you use like imported stuff?
I use Yingling. No other beer than Yingling. No other. There is unless you can get Bitburger, but Bitburger you don't waste in cooking.
Yeah.
Bitburger beer you do not waste in cooking. Yingling will work.
Ah,
I think our standard cooking beer is like Old Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It's cheap and it works.
Or there's
Yeah.
Pabst. Or there's Pabst.
Ah, Pabst, the most polarizing of all beers. Either it's
have
absolutely terrible or it's the best beer ever.
I have not
Yep.
had a Pabst in ages.
And then there was Utica Club, which they still make somewhere in Utica.
Huh.
Okay, he's probably looks like he has flown over Daleks.
Oh.
Because he's now in Ireland.
Yep, he's in that region.
Yep, he's in the UK.
Awesome.
Yep, so Dalek is
Making
probably got
progress.
his stuff ready.
Yeah, well, it's got to be around getting close to midnight there now, so
Yeah,
just about the right time.
Yep, makes sense.
that's true.
I just wonder how Sandy wrapped up all those bunnies for Dalek.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure his bag reaches into a parallel dimension of some kind. It's
Yeah.
probably like its own TARDIS.
That's true.
He probably just lays them in there, lets them breed, and then just kind of reaches in, and there's already like 100 of them.
It's
Well,
got to be
yeah.
like a huge bag on the inside, like almost infinite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody saw the old Take Care, Tony Stark. Enjoy,
Tony.
Yep, later,
enjoy
dude.
your stream.
Hey, Tony.
If you're still going, well, I doubt it. We're going to go on forever. But if if we come on, we'll do a pod raid there too. But yeah, there was the reboot of the Thundercats in around 2009. Wily Cat and Wily Kid had this big old bag that if you said Rankin Bass, which is an homage to Rankin Bass, who did the original Thundercats, they could reach into it and pull out things from another dimension. That's probably the same concept. Probably the same concept as what Santa uses.
Yeah. That reboot wasn't terrible.
I liked it. They just
It got cut off too early.
They ended it way too early.
Didn't care for the art style they used, but the story itself was actually decent.
well, it was better than Thundercats Roar. What are you complaining about?
Oh,
Well, Thundercats Roar didn't exist yet, and as far as I'm concerned, still doesn't.
yeah. But
Yeah, I'm not a fan of reboots in general. I mean, I guess every once in a while they get it right, but often they get it wrong.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, I didn't think that reboot really, that Thundercats really fit with anime because it was an anime style.
Well, it was Japanese art to begin with.
Yeah,
I want to say it was it Toei? I can't remember now.
I don't remember.
I don't think it was Toei's group. But it was one of those studios in Japan that did the animation for it.
Okay.
I know Muppet Babies was animated by Toei.
Hmm.
The same people who did Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Hello, Max Redstone. How are you doing? Glad you can make it.
So has anybody heard that they're still trying to reboot Firefly?
I imagine there's a lot of fan groups pushing for it, but I can't see the major networks taking it on.
Yeah, well, apparently it wasn't Josh Whedon, but it was one of the secondary guys that had a hand in the show that mentioned, I guess, online recently that he's still very willing to actually, do it if anybody's, I guess if anybody wants to fund it, kind of thing. But
Yeah.
I can't see it happening really, because even though a lot of the original cast is probably still pretty viable, they're not that ancient yet. But I just kind of worry about how the writing would go, because it was such a well-written show back in its day, right?
Hello, Bruce. How are you?
Can you guys hear me very well?
Yeah.
Whoa.
We hear you.
Good. Good to meet you, King, and
I
Mr.
know.
Bez.
How do you
and Rob.
do?
I'm doing very well. Getting ready to
Happy
paint up some
holidays.
figures and drink this very fine beer.
Nice.
That's a fancy can right there.
Yeah. Oh, looks like you're doing a lot of painting there.
That is
Oh
fancy.
God, dude. Yeah,
Oh, yes.
I don't know what you do for a hobby. I'll show you what I do for a hobby.
Holy moly!
This is the work desk.
Wow.
There's a
I've got
desk
more
under
stuff.
that.
That's
I've
a
got more
lot of
screws
stuff.
over there. I've got
Wow.
the paints here.
Wow.
Oh my.
Wow.
And then
Yeah.
whenever I get some area clear, I'll over there I've got a primer set up so I can get those primed up.
Wow.
Nice.
And then here's the finished items that are
Gee.
Oh, wow.
That is nice.
and then I have my entire living room. I've got like 5 floor to ceiling setups of shelves
Wow.
with nothing but miniature.
Wow.
That is
Oh,
amazing.
Man, that's a lot of
Do you
stuff
do your
going
own
on.
casting or?
Wow.
Everybody has to have something they do.
Yep.
Do you do your own casting or?
I don't do 3D printing. I buy usually Reaper figurines, Reaper miniatures.
Mhm.
Anybody who's in a D&D knows Reaper figs.
Okay.
But that's my go-to. Those guys make fantastic stuff.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Now, next do is set up a big old diorama in a battlefield.
Yep.
Hey, Bruce. Stick around afterwards. My
Sure.
producer just gave me a. Well, don't go away yet. Give me some. If you have to go, let me know because I'm. I may want to reach out to you. This looks like this would be a great interview.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Well, it was either I was stream or I was going to jump on someone else's. And Janet's been telling me for a while to check you out, and I'm like, okay, I'll do that. I get the chance, and I have the chance today, so I'm like, oh, he's doing a live stream. I
yeah.
saw that you have Snortopupus Cuber as one of your mods, and Sandra Feliciano. I recognize those names very well. I
Yeah.
love Snorty. Snorty's amazing.
Yeah.
I've
Snort's
seen
the
Max a few times, so you've got a good crew of people in your chat. I'll stick around.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's amazing. So that's all D&D stuff.
Yeah,
Wow.
some of it's GW. Here's an old figure from 2003. It's a goblin that the right arm is ripped off. It happens over time. It just expect that. Here's a figure that some of you may recognize. If you ever played Diablo back in '96,
Oh, I like that.
Oh, yeah.
the butcher. I need to get his hand reattached,
Mm.
and I mounted a small goblin on his
Are they?
weapon.
Are these figures very fragile, or they just?
Some are made of lead-free pewters. This one is made of plastic. A lot of these are actually plastic. Reaper used to make exquisitely in just in a lead-free pewter. Then they went to a cheaper pewter called P65. They don't make that anymore. They went around to this new type of black. They call it Bones Black. But you've got good detail, and the figures come out really sharp. Come on, come into focus.
There we go. Oh, wait.
Seam salabim.
So you can get
There
Wow.
it goes.
like this is one of the dwarven figs from their halls of the Dwarven King, and so this is like the typical that I usually buy now. Not all of these are that same stuff, but I really like what Reaper's done in the last 2 years. They've fixed their product. Patch up this knoll here real quick, but hopefully everybody's having a good Christmas Eve.
Yeah, so far so good.
I would say so.
after seeing something, I am.
I haven't heard any sirens yet.
I haven't had to fix anybody's appliances today. I've been good.
I was doing the interview for Grace Ailey last Wednesday, and we had Santa Claus on fire trucks going past our house. And as I've told people, my microphone is so sensitive, you can hear Snoopy's belching a mile away. That's how sensitive it is. And so we heard fire alarms. And Sandra confirmed it was Santa on a fire truck. And I really hope everybody liked that interview last Wednesday. Grace Sandra
that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please get her books. They're really good.
Yeah, she's pretty awesome.
Yeah, she
And
is.
pretty.
Yeah, she's a great person. I've known her about 2-3 years now. He's in the Azores. The big guy's in the Azores right now.
Wow.
Or will be reaching the Azores. So, yeah, Bruce, we're monitoring the big man in his sleigh with NORAD's tracking. All right. Now, speaking of toys and cool things, now that you saw the gift I got Sandra, Max Redstone says we need more Mirror Universe Santas. Max, it's bad enough we have him. It's bad enough we have him. Look at the corner. You have to deal with him. We don't need anything else.
Corn is good for you.
Mm-hmm.
The Firefly thing.
How did we get from Mayor Pudgy to corn?
No idea.
I don't know.
It's King Dolphin. We do that here.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no rhyme or reason. It just does.
Yeah,
and it just
true.
is.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
I'm really worried about the Firefly license being brought up again. I don't mind Firefly. I love Firefly. It was a fun show to watch when I was in my 20s and 30s, but I wouldn't want them to make it in this environment.
Oh, I think they're going to destroy it, actually, because it's going to be on Disney.
Oh, God,
and
no.
apparently, and they're going to PG it.
Oh, are
Which
you?
means, go look online. There's lots of websites that have information posted recently about it, and it sounds, even though some of the cast apparently is willing to return, I got a feeling they're just going to gut the series and just make it into a total joke, sadly.
Like everything Disney's done since they started streaming.
What was that? I couldn't hear that. It was breaking up.
Like everything Disney's done since they started streaming.
Everything Disney touches, they destroy. It seems.
They turned it into radio.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be a woke fest, and it won't be anything resembling our beloved Firefly that we all loved from 20 odd years ago. Yeah.
Sadly, I never watched it.
Oh, Firefly! The original series of 14 episodes is fantastic. It was a great show back then.
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
Oh, when Fox canceled it, we fans were truly, disappointed because, well, if you haven't seen the original 14 episodes and they made a follow-up film a few years after that, go and watch them because they're really worthwhile. It was very well. Well, it's your typical Joss Whedon. It was like Buffy, right? Well-defined characters, good stories, well-written dialogue. It was really a great show. I recommend it to anybody who, is into like sci-fi. And it had a Western element too, which is kind of like a sci-fi Western thing they had going. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I've seen bits and pieces of it, but
it's really good. I don't know. Maybe everybody won't like it, but I thought it was a great show when it was on.
Yeah, I agree.
The only thing I remember about it was Jewel State.
Oh yeah, Jewel State's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Her catchphrase in the series, her character's catchphrase was "shiny."
Oh.
If that tells you anything about her character, she was kind of this really optimistic, bubbly kind of character. She was pretty cute.
So Santa shaves off his white beard and grows a goatee. Okay.
That was
How are they going to have Marina Baccarin on on this show.
They're not going to have her character in the show apparently because Disney, I guess, doesn't like that. I mean, that's what I've heard, that Nora's not even going to be in the show. So.
Oh, come on. She was crucial.
Well, yeah. That's Disney for you, though, right? I'm sure they're going to muck it up completely.
Yeah. Sandra says that was a fun series.
It was a great series.
And the worst part about it is they canceled it just when it was hitting its stride.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it got 14 episodes, and they didn't even show all of those. I think they only showed like 12, and then we only got to see the last few when the DVDs actually came out years later. So, yeah.
Resolute Germ says Firefly, about victim of Fox and their X-Files obsession.
Not Fox, Universal.
Universal. Well, it was on Fox.
Was it Fox?
It was on Fox here in Canada, and I think
okay.
Well.
Yeah,
that's right. They had the party. They had a party on the very, what was it? The funeral episode.
Yeah,
was the last one they did, and Alan Tudyk had a big party at his house. We are never again going to work for Fox. Fuck
yeah,
these
what
guys.
I've read is
please watch the language, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Okay.
What I've read online since, the years later since it got canceled back in 2002 or whatever, was that they actually got the notice they were canceled just before they filmed that funeral scene.
Oh, God.
So that made it even more somber, of course, which probably is why the funeral scene is so great. And then apparently after they finished, shooting that scene, it was the last scene on the series they ever shot. And apparently, what was Mel's the actor that played Mel, the captain? Oh,
Malcolm Reynolds.
Malcolm Reynolds, the real actor. I can't remember his name. Nathan Fillion. Yeah. Apparently, he invited the whole cast over to his house after they finished filming that scene, and they all went over to his house and had a big post-series party, and they all got basically hammered, because they were so upset, right? But they made the best of it, kind of thing. So yeah,
that actually was at Alan Tudyk, the pilot.
Yes.
The pilot took him over to his house, not Malcolm.
Okay.
Not Nathan Reynolds, but
I knew it was one of them. Guy. Yeah, he was great as the pilot. Gee, he was a great character.
At least they got to finish the last episode. So at least they got to finish making the last episode. When Married with Children got canceled, they didn't film the final episode of the series. They just canceled it one episode short of being done.
Ouch.
And the last episode was the first half of a two-parter, so you never knew what happened at the very end of it.
That's painful. Ouch. Oh.
I got a Fet for Hire sighting. He's having data issues. He'll try to get in. All right. Since Bruce is showing us some of his toys, I'm going to show you my Hanukkah swag. I got. Swag. Yes. Come on. This is food and swag. What do we do here? Right, Lenrod? Food and swag.
Indeed.
Yes. Hold on. Sandra, will you get the dolphins? Hold on. I got to...
She said, no, you get them.
No, yep, she's on her way. Okay. All right. The first gift I got for Hanukkah, I thought was very, very cool. For the Trek people out there.
Nice.
Ooh, shiny.
Was that? Oh, that's a handbook. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, dang.
Oh, man. I love Deep Space Nine. It's my second favorite after the original series.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
Wow.
Okay. It gives it's not a technical manual like the technical journal, but it gives.
Wow.
Has some nice drawings.
Very nice.
Awesome.
And of course,
Where did you put the dolphins?
by the F4s. Breaks down like
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
so
amazing.
it uses a lot of the stuff from the technical journal. You've got, of course, they do. You've got the runabouts. The art is better. I think the art in here is better than in the technical journal. And of course,
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, gotta love the Defiant.
I still think it looks like it has a big nose.
Mhm. There you go. There's the Defiant.
I just wish they'd have used it in other places too.
Second best ship in the Star Trek franchise. Hold on. Stand by.
No idea where you put.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah, tell me where you.
You know you're doing well when you got so much stuff you can't find it. That happens to me once in a while too.
No, that's a real fan.
That's why I try to keep my tools organized.
Yes, got to have a good. My work table's a mess right now. I really need to clean it off over the holidays. I don't go back to work till January though, so I got glorious 10 or 11 days ahead of me where I can just. I'll probably end up doing this though instead of doing something I should be doing.
Yeah. It's like, why work when you can chill?
Why work when you can hang out and have fun with people? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, Raymond's back.
Okay, so that was my first night of Hanukkah. No, they don't show all of Quark's criminal activity. Now.
That would be cool if they did.
Yeah, they would.
They could have done a
Just have his rap sheet.
Yeah, have to. Now, you know the story about this. 2 Wednesdays ago, we had
Snoopy.
Snoopy.
And it's not the business end of the Snoop this time.
No, it is the Snoopy. Hail Snoopy. Hey,
Snoopy's going, hey, I want to be a part of this too.
Hail to the Snoop.
Awesome.
Yes, the non-business end.
The commander and Snoop.
Yep. There he is. So, don't you rip up that blanket.
It's in my spot.
It's my blanket now.
It's the Packers.
Well,
he's going, okay, that looks like a good pillow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, Snort says that would be a seven volume set. And Tim the Enchanter says Snoopy. Yep. So next, okay. Most everybody. Okay, 2 weeks ago, we had Alex from Brick Plania, who does military themed stuff with Legos, and everybody loved that interview. At least I hope they did.
Oh yeah.
If they didn't, they're weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I talked to him about taking or making the Devil Ray, and he said, "Okay, give me drawings." Well, I gave him the book cover from FET, and he said, "Well, I'm going to need more. I need line drawings." Fortunately, Lenrod did some line drawings that were really, really good. And within a day of him getting those line drawings, we got Devil Ray. Now, I did show pictures, but the real thing I think the real thing has got to be better. Guys, meet the Devil Ray.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
He did that out of Legos.
Out of Legos. He even used the numbers.
Wow.
He even used the numbers that came off the project thing that Lenrod did.
Wow.
It works quite well because everything else that the guy makes has like the designation of the vehicle on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
That's really cool. Wow.
So he did this.
That's
This is.
I had trouble building houses.
What?
I had trouble doing houses when I used to do Legos.
Oh, yeah.
He's building planes.
Oh, you got to see this, guys. The antennas on the back.
Yeah.
Hey, they move.
They move.
Very nice.
Wow.
Yes, he is amazing.
Very.
So there is the devil. There is the live devil ray. Anybody who's interested, go on to. I'll put his site out there. Anybody interested in his stuff? But I just saw this and I just, on a whim, I thought it'd be a cool thing if he could, and he did.
Yeah.
So thank you, Lenrod, for giving me the line drawings, and thank you, Feck, for the concept, the total concept period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it finally inspired me to do the line drawings for it, the schematics as to what each of these pieces are, rather than just nameless features. So between Lenrod, Fett, and Alex, the Devil Ray is now brought to life.
Sweet.
Now, the next step is to build a model that actually flies.
Ooh, radio controlled Devil Ray.
No, I'm just going to build a full size one.
That would work too.
Yeah.
Except we need fusion reactors.
Well, we can at least make it glide.
That's true.
It's got enough wing area, put enough thrust behind a brick, even a brick will fly.
That's true.
Yeah.
F4 proved it. There you go.
I just slam the F4 like that. It's one of my favorite fighters.
Oh, I love the F4. I spent 4 years working on them. Yes. All right.
Those things are
Such
still
an
in
iconic
service.
aircraft.
Yeah.
These planes have been in service since like the late 50s, and they're still flying with some air forces.
Yeah.
Yeah, any plane that can last that long, it's got to be pretty well designed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The F5 is like that too.
And look at the B-52.
Mm.
Yeah.
They're gonna put warp nacelles on that, and look at it. Pleasant Valley. I've got pictures.
Really?
Yes, I do.
Can you show them?
We will.
The buff. There hasn't been a new buff manufactured in like 50 years. And there are instances of air crews who are 3 generations of people flying the same plane.
Yeah.
So how many B-52s are still in operation?
About 75.
Wow, that many. Wow, that's impressive, actually.
Well built.
Gosh,
there's actually a new upgrade program coming around for it too.
Yeah,
I guess they were one of the planes that basically won the war, weren't they? Really?
They're gonna redo the engines.
Yeah.
Completely gut their avionics.
So it's like updated tech.
Yeah, I work with the G's and the H's, and there are no more G's because of the treaty. Because of the treaty with the Soviets, but they still have the H's. Okay.
Yeah, most of them now are just going to be standoff missile carriers.
Yeah.
It helps having the nice big fat bomb bay for 1950s era nuclear weapons, which are monstrous.
Yeah.
You can fit anything in there if you can fit one of those.
Take care, Max. Thank you, and same to you, man. Merry Christmas.
Right. Doesn't the B-52 have enough space in the bay for 2 Moabs?
I don't know. The Moabs actually came off, if I remember right, the Moabs came off of 130s.
Yeah, they dropped on the back of a C-130 normally.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Because the C-130, also another brilliant plane that's been in service for like 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It used to be gas-powered at one point.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there it is.
I don't know about you guys. I live in San Antonio,
and
I don't live too far from Blackland,
Yeah.
and I can view a C-130 landing when they're doing the sorties About one every 4.5 to 5 minutes.
Mm,
Wow.
Nice.
yeah. There it is.
Yep.
B-52 with nacelle.
That plane is flying today. It's currently in Air Force service, so eventually it will get those nacelles.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that.
Max Redstone said, by the way, earlier this summer caught 2 B-52Hs flying over San Diego.
Yeah. I haven't
All right.
seen any B-52s flying over this area, though the airfield nearby here can house them.
Mhm.
They do have a B-2, though. I know that.
Mm.
Most people don't, but I've seen it. It's there.
The base near me has C-17s. Used to have C-5s.
Yeah, mostly flying C-130s and F-16s out of our airfield here most of the time.
Oh, okay.
Unless they're doing maneuvers, in which case there's a crap load of new fighters floating around.
Is that Billy Mitchell?
Billy Mitchell? No, it's Volk Field.
Oh, okay.
Like the third landing site for the space shuttle.
Oh, okay.
It's like one of the only airfields I can land at.
Oh, okay. All right. And then lastly, my last Hanukkah gift. What else? A pot of dolphins.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Made by the same artist who did the dolphin sculpture I got for my birthday. But there's a
That's
pot of
great.
dolphins. The pot.
Oh,
Now what you do is just put all our names on it. Yeah.
I should. Let's see. Yeah, I should. Let's see.
wait, I think you probably run out of dolphins before you run out of names. Oh,
That's true.
Yep.
That is true. But
The
there it is.
base does kind of look like an eclair.
Oh,
It does.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
boy.
does. Yeah, it does.
Beauty.
There's my swag, and then you saw what I got Sandra from for her for Christmas for her. So okay. So
I just found a funny picture.
oh okay, sure.
It's a Christmas card made probably about 100 years ago,
Uh-huh.
and I'm pretty sure this was made by Snort's family.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now if it'll let me share. Come on.
Looking forward to the pillow bear.
Uh-oh.
Tacos.
Uh-oh.
what the?
Oh yeah.
Oh
It's
my
Snort's
God.
great granddaddy.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
It says,
A happy
and it says,
Christmas?
"A happy Christmas."
Yeah.
Snort.
Yes, it's an actual Christmas card.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Doesn't look very happy for the guy that's about to be eaten.
Well, it's happy for the bear.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for the bear. It's
Well,
great.
Who cares about the guy? Who
Oh,
cares
my,
about the
that's
guy? It's all
hilarious.
about the bear.
That's a great
That's
card.
great.
Wow.
At the very least, we do know there was a hug involved.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
See, what I'm
wow.
seeing here is the guy he's shrugging, which means that he was interrogated by the bear, and he's like, "Well, you got any food?" And he's like, "I ain't got nothing. I don't know where to find it." And he's like, "You gotta give me something."
Oh, man.
Snorter Pooper says we are very affectionate.
Yeah.
You know what makes me laugh is that young people think they just invented weirdness, recently. And this card proves that weirdness has been around for a long, long, long time.
Oh, yeah.
We
Animal
never
Outsider
change.
says
Uh,
he's giving hugs for Christmas.
that's hilarious.
And Snort
Yeah.
says, Merry Christmas.
Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
it's probably the last one for him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's the last one for that poor sap. That's
Sounds
good.
like that'd be a theme for a good polar bear action movie. It's about it's like
Yeah.
how would it go? Be like the bear that saved Christmas or something. And there's a point where the bear's just killing the bad guys. And it's like, "Merry Christmas, everyone!"
No, I can see the scene with the bear and the rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snort says it well. He says, give me food or be my food. Your choice. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Snort. I'd say that works.
Or maybe he's picking up Fett and saying, I wanted the orange helmet.
Yeah,
I don't know where it was.
Okay.
it could be like Die Hard with a bear.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Bear hard.
Bear
Yeah.
Hard.
About you. Wow, wow.
Bomb chicka wow. Currently, Santa is heading for. Where do they find these obscure locations? He's going to King Edward Point, South Georgia, and the South Sandwich Islands. Ooh, Snort.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Ooh, Sandwich
Sandwich
Islands.
Ooh,
Yum.
yummy. And it all comes down to food and just because.
Yep.
Always.
Yes. Looks like Scrooge is going to become the ghost of Christmas. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Scrooge.
The wonderful Tiger Stripes. Hello, ma'am.
Merry Christmas.
Hello. Merry Christmas.
Hey,
to
Tiger
you,
Stripes.
too.
Hey,
Merry
y'all.
Christmas.
Yo,
Merry Christmas.
Harvey Pushmas.
Merry Christmas.
just in time to see Snort shake down a poor traveler for a Christmas meal. So, welcome.
Why are you getting so much grief?
That is just terrible. Those, I swear, those Victorians, their sense of humor at Christmas time is so macabre.
No, that was pretty normal back then.
That is
They were not afraid of death, that's for sure.
yeah.
Can you
Victorians
imagine being a
pretty
kid
cool.
getting that?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I really like how it says Happy Christmas, though. That
Yes.
right there is
Yeah.
chef's kiss.
Hello,
Yep.
Snorty.
So, Merry Christmas to you, Tiger Stripes. I am so glad you're here.
Thank you. I can't stay long, but I'll be here half an hour or so. There's Fandom Outsider telling a ghoulish story, too, about some woman at a European zoo and the polar bears. It is odd the way sometimes people will sort of try to feed the animals with themselves. It's
Yeah,
just
that's so true.
macabre.
You just let them. I mean, that's
No,
Darwin right there.
no. There's
Yes.
lawsuits involved from
Yeah.
their survivors. No, one cannot do that.
That's why you got to have the pain waivers. Just walk in, you sign the waiver.
No,
Boom.
no. That's not what zoos are supposed to be about.
There's a video.
And then they have to pay the guy extra to clean up the blood.
Exactly. There's Tim. Hey, Tim.
That's why I appreciate the national parks. So with these people, they go to the national parks and they go find Bigfoot, and they don't come back because Bigfoot, not only does he have a meal, but he also cleans up after himself.
Let's see. There's a video of a woman at a European zoo who went past a barrier because she claimed polar bears were
Beckoning her.
beckoning her.
Yeah.
One grabbed her leg and tried to pull her through the bars.
Yep.
They tranked the bear. Ooh,
Yep.
that would hurt.
oh, man.
That would hurt.
Yeah, you got to wonder about people that
She
don't
survived,
realize.
and the bear got to live too, but her leg was pretty messy. Oof, yeah.
You got to wonder about people that don't get that these animals are dangerous.
I guess their only experiences with household pets, and they just sort of assume that all animals are household pets. I don't know. I
Probably
don't
city
know.
dwellers.
Well, maybe she only had like a teddy bear as a
And
kid.
I think everybody had seen enough YouTube videos of animals attacking by now to realize,
The
nope,
next-
Yeah, you'd hope so.
nope. When they start to move, it's faster than you can imagine. It's
Yeah.
faster than you can track with your eyes, and then you're missing an arm or something. It's not good.
That's an apex predator right there. They're made to get in there and get their job
Yeah.
done.
That's
Yeah.
what they are, predators.
Them polar bears.
Them polar bears.
Yeah.
I'm
The
a,
next,
I'm a
the next
blind
player,
man, you know, screw with polar bears.
yeah, watch out for those polar bears. Okay. Yes.
Hello,
Sort of Bruce
Legatus.
is looking all innocent
Ho,
right
ho,
now.
ho.
Yes. You did. You did see your latest rendition of you at the kitty table, right?
Well, it was on fire. It was the best thing ever. I love it.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll put that on later. Oh, and meanwhile, the latest Santa tracking report.
Oh.
Santa.
Yes,
where is he?
I'm
NORAD.
checking.
Santa.
Yes, I'm
NORAD.
It's been kind of currently he's heading toward, and I'm just in awe that they can find these little bitty locations for people. He's at King Edward Point, South Georgia, or he's heading for King Edward Point, South Georgia.
King Edward Point.
And the South Sandwich Islands.
That's very old school, King Edward Point.
Yeah. Let's see if I can bring it up without
Tiger stripes. Has anyone ever said that you have a lot of inflection and speaking? Your speech pattern makes you sound like you and Raquel Briggs are either really closely related or you're just really good friends.
No, but that frightens me because I find her intimidating. I would never want to sound like that. So I'll have to switch it up. I'll have to find another way. No offense, Raquel. Not that.
Oh no, you've got an amazing speaking voice.
I'll take
confidence is what it is.
I do find Raquel completely intimidating. She's scary.
Actually, I agree with both of those points. Tiger Stripes does kind of sound like Raquel. I never thought of that, but yeah, that's and Raquel is very intimidating.
She really
I don't think Stripes,
she doesn't come across as intimidating. She comes across as
if you say something really
yourself,
stupid,
sir.
If you say something really stupid, she could tear a strip off you.
She just doesn't agree with you, she'll.
I've experienced that once or twice. It's like,
chunk.
oh crap, I should just shut up.
No, we are all entitled to our opinions, and I like Raquel very much.
But she's so smart. Like Raquel can she can dismantle what you said like bit by bit, piece by piece, until you're like, oh yeah,
she's
I'm
super thinky, that's for sure.
Yeah, but
she's very
your
smart.
speaking voice is very amazing. I want to know. I've had you.
Dag.
I've had you on. I've had you do a reading.
Thank you.
Okay.
How's Lenrod doing? Let's hear Lenrod say something.
Something.
That'll do. That'll do.
There he is. There is the latest view.
Oh,
he is. Wow. Brilliant.
Is that where the Sandwich Island is?
No. Well, there they are. All the way down there.
Okay, he's almost there.
That's
I wonder if this is going to be his trip to the Antarctic.
I wonder why they call them the Sandwich Islands.
Well, there was an Earl of Sandwich.
There was the Earl of Sandwich.
I know. Do they look like a sandwich? Are there three of them? One on each end and something in the middle?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I imagine the governor's name was probably Sandwich when it was being colonized.
That's exactly it.
I think it was named after the Earl of Sandwich, some British explorer or whatever. So.
Didn't he finance the trip or something, as I recall?
I'm waving at Sandra. Hey, Sandra, Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah.
She's going to be late. Yep, there she goes. There's a wave from Sandra.
Ah, lovely.
Yes. And, of course, we've had our Snoopy sighting.
Ah, what a good dog.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
He did trounce the Packer blanket, though.
Yeah.
Then again, the Packers have been trouncing themselves pretty good, so I guess
true.
it's okay.
That's true.
Yeah, I've not heard any joy from Packer fans this year.
No.
They gave up all the good receivers, and now they just can't put points on the board anymore.
Yeah. That is true.
Listen, I'm a Indianapolis Colts fan, so I understand stupid maneuvers by the team brass. I get it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Sandra's just got her steam going. A little backstory on Sandra, Bruce. She was in Baltimore the day of the infamous move.
Ooh.
She wishes nothing but disaster on the Baltimore Colts. Oh no, the Indianapolis Colts since then.
The formerly Baltimore Colts.
Yeah.
For the rest of eternity.
For the rest of eternity. Nothing personal, Bruce.
No, it's okay. My entire family's Bears fan. So
okay.
Being an edgelord, I can't just side with them. No. No.
Let's see. Ooh.
Snorty's got the dope on the Sandwich Islands.
Yes, I see that.
Yeah.
South Sandwich and
Good to know. That's fascinating about it being an old name for Hawaii.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, they were.
Yeah. Wow.
Suppose it was a British territory at one point, as was
Like
pretty much everything else in the world.
Yeah.
Sun never sets on the British Empire.
Yeah, I do
Never sets
remember.
on sandwiches.
That's
Men and their sandwiches. That's what I like to say.
especially here.
My diet is 90%
everywhere.
sandwich.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm a woman. I don't understand it. Women and their magazines and men and their sandwiches.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
I just think it's pretty cool to be called the Earl of Sandwich. Like, wow.
yeah. A snort, and that's why we have you on the chandelier of infinite wisdom. So Tiger Stripes, when are you doing your gift openings?
Tomorrow,
Tomorrow.
probably in the morning if we wake up.
Ah,
And I still haven't finished wrapping, but I'm halfway through, more than halfway through. But I still have to do ribbons, and ribboning takes almost as much time as the wrapping.
why don't you just use bags? Uh-oh.
No, it's got to be wrapped. It's supposed to. Every present should look like a jewel.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And
So it's got to be exquisitely wrapped that took many hours to wrap it perfectly, and then somebody just tears it to shreds the next morning.
That's exactly it. Perfect. Yes. It's an ephemeral beauty. It's something that doesn't last. So take a picture.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, take the picture.
It's got to look like you put some effort into it.
That's true. That's
Dead
true.
on.
All right. So, we may see Dalek again. Yay.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
I prefer my cousin's method of gift wrapping.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You know, he put you don't actually wrap the present. The present is perfectly visible. It's just inside of a metal box that's been welded shut.
Ooh.
Oh.
Have fun getting that out.
Well,
Break out the can.
it's been Christmas presents. You can spend a couple of years
Your
on
cousin has issues, I think.
No, this is what we do. We're all machinists and stuff.
Oh.
Jeez.
That's
That-
awesome.
You know what pilot?
So it's
You know what
That's the
pilots?
present. It's how we wrap it. That's what makes it matter.
Well, you know what pilots do? They take old charts and use those as gift wrapping. Taking.
I think I interrupted Casey. What were you saying, Casey?
No, what was it? I was just thinking. Yeah, I know why they put the thing in the middle box. That way they don't have to buy as many Christmas presents because it takes you a year to open them.
So true.
Oh gosh.
Hey, guys,
Now you got a cookie wheel.
So true. Hey, I'm sorry, I gotta go. But I just wanted to say Merry Christmas to one and all. Tiger Stripes, you're the best. You guys, you're the best. I love you all. Peace. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Casey.
Merry
God bless
Christmas.
you.
Merry Christmas, Stacy.
Right back at you, dude.
Merry
And they
Christmas,
look-
Casey.
Thank you. And they heard him explain as he rolled out of sight. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. I'll
Good
talk.
night,
Casey.
I'll talk to some of you tomorrow on Doomcock.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Take care.
That's right.
Yeah.
See you later.
All right.
Yeah,
Casey.
because Doom Hawk is on tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, about 3:00 Central.
Is it just for members?
No, it's
That's for
a
everybody.
stream. It's
Oh,
a
that's
No,
nice.
I think Doomcock would have it for everybody. I mean, it's Christmas, and Doomcock's that kind of guy, right? So
yeah, it's a full stream.
it's really nice. I just want to say how great it is that so many folks are like doing a little streaming thing
Yeah.
during the holiday weekend. You know, when you're sitting here by yourself like I am, it kind of, it's nice just to be able to sit here and, have a little relaxing time, chatting with other great folks, right?
Yep.
Yeah, why not? That's,
Well, yeah.
We're entertaining ourselves. We're
It's sort of a
entertaining
get together.
Yep.
Well, that's what makes life worthwhile, right? When you can hang out with folks.
No,
And
it's
have a fun
absolutely a
time,
get
right?
together.
others. Yes, exactly.
And what better time than Christmas?
Mhm. I love your avatar, Tiger Stripes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It's a girl with a book.
A
Isn't
girl
she
with
pretty?
She's not a famous actress, is she?
No, she's just an illustration.
No, so she's
Oh.
just like a
It's
19.
just a very photorealistic illustration, but it's
Yes,
clearly
it is.
something from
Nice.
the late 40s, early 50s, I reckon.
Yeah, I thought she looks
Nice.
like a 50s girl.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got that Breck hair.
Yeah.
I love that style.
The eyes. The eyes.
I love those hairs. I love that hairstyle.
Yeah.
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 They should bring
I
that
like,
back.
I like the Veronica Lake look.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was just thinking of Veronica Lake, actually.
Only
Yeah.
not over the eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just finished watching, I think last Halloween, I Married a Witch, which
Yeah.
Veronica Lake's famous for. I'd never watched it before, ever. So it was
That was
quite a
funny.
revelation. Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see.
It may or may not have a folder with her name on it.
I've saved some photos of Veronica. I have different folders on Pinterest where I'm more successful than any other social platform, for whatever that's worth.
Hmm.
Okay.
I just save pictures of people I like to draw pictures of.
Oh.
Ah, that's
Oh,
cool.
that's cool.
Of course, my people picture folder is almost entirely women
Oh, okay.
because I like drawing girls.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
You like what you like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Of course, I do like the picture you drew last week.
Oh yeah, the Super Ray and Slapshot.
Yeah. You gotta send me the final product if you get around to it. Phantom Outsider
I
says
should actually. I could probably work on that right now. I'm sitting at my desk anyway.
you don't have to. Phantom Outsider
I
says,
made it while doing the stream last week, so
that's true. Tiger Stripes. I thought girls couldn't read or appear in books, films, or anything until Jennifer Lawrence. Oh,
Oh,
the meme lives on.
the
Yeah.
meme is on. Yeah.
I don't get these
it will
people who-
clearly never die. It's just any chat you go to, it's 40% of the chat is taken up with people going on about it. It's just
Yeah.
like, all right, okay, I get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't
and
get-
I was quite her fan. You know, it is hilarious, the footage with her talking with the other actress whose name I should remember and I'm blanking. And she is so full of herself, and it really is. It's so embarrassing to watch because I am quite her fan, and she's always seemed very down to earth right up to that point. And it's like, oh honey, who's been feeding you all that BS? Dear me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to eat it. Just because they put it on a plate and give you a spoon, you do not have to eat it.
That's true.
It seems like a lot of people have been eating that in Hollywood the last few years, though.
I don't
unfortunately.
know. They're so taken with themselves.
I
and
just
their-
don't get it though. Like, who are these people who don't realize there's been so many awesome women in films and TV over many?
She's
many,
very
many
young,
decades.
and she probably hasn't seen any of those films. She's
Yeah.
still in her
People who just
20s.
assume there's
I
no
believe.
history before they were
Okay.
born.
But
Exactly.
still, like, do a little bit of, you go online and do research for a day and learn all kinds
No,
of
no,
stuff.
no. I don't. I think the public education system has failed over the
Oh, well,
last
that
20
too.
years,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it may
Failed
be
over the
30
last
years.
50 years.
There's-
Yeah.
Within the last 50 years, I got a really great public education. I got it in Texas, and that may have made a difference because it was
Possibly.
pretty formal. It was surprisingly formal,
Well, that's good.
but it was a great education, public education.
What
I
part
mean,
of
could have
when
dropped
I was
out
in
of
high
school.
school, I could have taken Latin, and I really regret not doing it.
Hmm.
I would have loved to have Latin class in school.
Yeah.
The only
yeah.
language
did.
class we had offered was Spanish, and you had to take
Wow.
it whether you like it or not.
Wow.
And
What?
I almost failed Spanish because I didn't speak real Spanish. Because most
Were
of
you
what I
speaking
learned in that,
Spanglish?
I was like, most of what I learned from that class was from one of the other kids he had just come up from Chicago that year, and he's from the Spanish-speaking side of Chicago. So
Mhm.
everything in Spanish I knew was Mexican Spanish from that part of the country.
Mhm.
I
That's
didn't learn
beautiful.
diddly from the teacher. I learned it all from my friend.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What state was that in?
Wisconsin.
Ah, Wisconsin.
I think most Wisconsin schools actually have a pretty decent curriculum, but it's not great everywhere though.
Mhm.
Miss Tiger Stripes.
Who's talking?
Which part of Texas?
Central Texas, Austin.
Okay.
Yeah. And I say that because my dad was in the Army. He was a major, and every now and then he would be stationed out of state, and we would travel with him. So I would spend 6 months in a different school in a different state, and just the difference in my experience in elementary school was just like night and day. Just like night and day. I can remember being in Georgia or Alabama and being turned out onto a a recess yard for the first time in my life, and I had no idea what to do. It was just sort of, because in Austin, all of your time in school was completely structured. We did not have recess.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
awful.
Well, I don't think it's that bad, but I don't think it's that good. There should be a balance, but it was very different. It was very different.
We had recess, and it was great.
Yeah, we had recess here in Canada always.
Yeah,
all that fancy equipment in the field, all that concrete ground, and things that are designed to make you split your skull open.
Yeah, and bullies there
to
taunt you.
And we loved it.
Yeah, bullies there to taunt you. Here's a meme from
I remember
Legatus
them.
Legionnaire. Here is a holiday meme from Legatus Legionnaire. Oh. Hail Snoop.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
It is lovely.
Let's see. More sandwich trivia. It is believed that Lord Sandwich would order his valet to bring him salt beef between 2 pieces of toasted bread, allowing him to keep eating while playing cards. I heard that story. I have heard that story.
That's the old story. It's a
The
good
possible origin of the sandwich.
Yep. And Snorter Pooper says, I heard she was going to make a movie about how she defeated how she defeated the Ottoman Empire and united the Arabs during World War I. Jennifer Lawrence of Arabia.
That's a good one.
And now we are making this movie.
Yeah.
Aw.
I thought I'd give you a present for Christmas.
Yikes.
I want this kitten.
I like that.
If I fix, I fix.
That's good.
He doesn't look like he's having a good time either, though. He looks like he kind of wants to just eat you.
No, he's got his eyes half closed. That's a sign of love in a cat.
Oh, really?
Even
Okay.
yes.
I haven't.
I always thought it was the murder face.
No.
Cats look at everything with murderous intent because
He
they are
looks hungry.
vicious.
Let me guess, Lenrod, you are not a cat person.
I like cats. They're okay. Like, I had a cat many moons ago, and he killed things, and it was great.
That is a good kitty. That's a good. If they do that and they bring it to you, that's love.
Oh yeah, he brought me half a bunny once.
Oh God!
If I had 2 bunnies, I'd give you 1.
I loved watching that cat hunt, though. We called him AC, or attack cat.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just sitting in the yard and just watching that little guy hunt stuff, and it was so fun watching him hunt. It was especially fun when he was still a kitten and learning how to hunt. I remember one time watching him. It was we got bird feeders up in the yard, and he's creeping up on the bird feeder, and he's climbing up on the side of the tree, and he lunges after the bird. The bird takes off, and you can see his face kind of following. He just watches the bird flies away, then he clotheslines himself on the bird feeder.
Oh.
Yeah, he was a great little cat. He killed lots of critters.
Phantom Outsider says, actually, cats, lions, and tigers love going into boxes, which is why they put boxes in their cage. Oh, wow.
That is a feline thing.
Now, cats are really interesting in that they're all very similar regardless of the size. You can have a cat, you can have a big cat, but the proportions are the same, the behaviors are the same.
Yep, evolution will do that.
Yep.
Well, my cat will bring me the mouse that she just caught, but it's still alive in her mouth. And then she drops it, says, watch me play with it.
Oh,
Yes.
Ouch.
Or she wants you to play with it, too.
I brought my boy Rake to Texas with me after I retired. And we'd kind of just gotten here. We'd been here a day or two. And he encountered a giant Texas cockroach. Which we do have in the house. And I was sitting here at the computer, and my brother's like, Rake's nose to nose with a cockroach. And I'm like, well, that sounds entertaining. And the next thing I know, I look down and he goes, meow. And he's holding this cockroach in his mouth, and I'm sitting at the computer, and he lets it go, and it immediately runs up my pants leg.
Oh!
A lot of screaming. A lot of screaming.
That's horrible.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hate cockroaches with a passion.
Bad kitty, bad.
I had them
Bad
for
kitty.
my second year at art school. I moved into a really great apartment, but unfortunately it was totally infested. And yeah, I
Yep,
got
we've all had one of those.
real hate on for cockroaches after a few months.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I had one of those
Oh.
apartments too when I was in college, and I got over my squeamishness like within a day.
Oh, I got used to them,
I used to
but
be
I
the kind
still
of
hated
person
them.
who just would shriek and run away, and I just started murdering them.
Oh, I
right
love
and left.
squashing the life out of the little
Yep,
buggers. Yeah.
yep. You get over things when you're exposed. That's the
Yeah. Well, it was
Yeah.
such a
Yep.
great apartment for a good rent. I couldn't give it up, right? So
That's
Yeah.
I just learned to be really good at killing roaches.
yeah. Mine was over a rock and roll joint, so there you go.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
You get bugs and jams.
Yes, I didn't stay there for long, and somehow I managed to learn how to sleep at night. So
oh.
Wow.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
there for maybe, I don't know, a year and a half, and they weren't bad actually the first 4 or 5 months. I guess, when the previous person moved out, they probably all scurried off to other units, right? So it wasn't
Yeah.
until about 5 months later they started to come back, and then find them in the cupboards and crawling
Yeah.
around on the floor and in the
okay, and
kitchen.
okay, we have to stop now. I'm having
Yeah,
flashbacks.
I'm reliving this. I'm having a flashback. It's not
Yes,
good at Christmas.
we have to stop now, please.
Yes, I will.
Yes,
Let's
thank
see.
you.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Here.
Hail, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek.
Dalek.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Alec.
I'm back.
Welcome
Hey,
back.
Did you have good supper?
Hi, Tiger Stripes. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Dalek. Merry Christmas. It's Christmas where you are.
It is now, yeah. It is
Yeah.
officially Christmas where I am. It's
Yeah.
officially.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. over there.
Yeah. And there's the latest update.
Oh, wow. He's in Argentina.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
That means he'll be heading up to North America soon.
Yep. Phantom Outsider says that's a misnomer. A lot of these celebrities decided to leave school to act. Both Jennifer Lawrence and Brie Plank left school to be the best as ever at acting. Also, first ever ladies who
No,
are,
I mean, I can't blame them. I really can't. If somebody said to me in high school, "We're going to give you a multi-million-dollar opportunity to act," I'm like, yes, please.
yeah, but
Oh,
most
yeah.
but the
$1,000
reality,
opportunity to act.
the
Yes.
reality is, go ahead, Tiger Stripes.
No, that's all. Just
But the reality is most of the actors are working at restaurants and waiting for even the break.
Yeah.
I can't speak to Brie. I know she won an Academy Award, but I saw Winter's Bone with Lawrence, and it's an amazing film. It's not one for the kiddies. It's rough,
Hmm.
but good, crazy good.
Crazy good, huh?
Mhm.
Okay.
And then when they offered her Hunger Games, she was kind of snooty about it. And her mother says, "Oh, well, you're going to take peanuts to be in these indie films, but you're not going to be in something they're going to pay you $1 million for." And she's like, "Oh, okay, Mom."
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see. I'd make a nice house pet too. I kill things and I'm almost housebroken.
Yeah.
All right, Nora.
I'm just waiting for the Jennifer Lawrence Aliens movie where she redefines what a strong female character is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sorry, no one can beat Sigourney Weaver.
Nope.
Who's that?
She was so remarkable in that role. I don't know. Was that her first film? I
think
feel like
so.
it might have been.
I think so.
Alien was not. What was that? Her first movie?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have to look it up.
Well, let me do a double check too. Hello, Maddie's daddy. How are you, sir?
But she was just remarkable in that. The whole film was really good, though. Everybody was wonderful in it.
Okay. Let's see.
Scrolling down. Something on TV.
1979.
And she was in Annie Hall.
She was in Annie Hall.
A role in that, and a couple of other things.
Alien
it
was
looks like
79.
It looks like Alien might have been her first lead.
Yeah.
That's just a guess.
So Half Moon Street was after that?
Veronica Cartwright was supposed to get the.
Yeah, well after that. Half Moon Street was 86.
Okay.
Yeah, but Jonesy, the little cat from Alien, I think that was one of the best actors in the entire movie, considering what they made the cat do.
You don't ever really want to act with an animal because they're in the moment. They really think that whatever's happening is happening. It's hard to compete with that. That's why everybody watches the animal and not the person. And that's not true for all animals. Some animals, I think, are really aware that they're acting. Eddie, the dog in Frasier, Eddie was an actor. You can kind of see it all over his little face. I know what I'm doing. I know how to hit my mark. I know how to say my lines. he was a pro.
Eddie is a great actor. The other one I liked was the dog from The Thing and White Fang.
Oh yeah. Well, one of the actors, I forget which one, but I looked this up recently. I read this recently. One of the actors in The Thing said that he really felt that dog. It was his first film, and he felt that he was so believable because he really thought everything was actually happening. He wasn't experienced.
That's scary.
Well, yes, it's terrifying.
For the dog, yeah.
For anybody. Jeez. I mean, I heard in Alien, they kind of didn't show the actors the full creature.
Yeah.
They just had it sort of jumping out at them all through the film.
Yeah, I read that story too, Tiger Stripes.
That would make you holler.
And apparently they had to do a second take because the first time the chest burster didn't function properly. So it didn't come all the way out. So they had to actually do a second take. So I guess that maybe took the edge off a bit.
Yes.
But Veronica Cartwright vomited shortly after they filmed that scene. That made her really nauseous. And they had to redo
the chest burster?
Yeah.
Well,
I believe she got sprayed with all kind of the fake blood.
That's true. Right in
her
her face.
And, yeah. So that's probably why.
Yeah, that might do it.
Oh, intense.
Great movie. Really jacked me up at the time, for whatever that's worth.
No, Alien's a good film. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it disturbed me. It disturbed me for like the whole summer.
Well, I guess it was supposed to disturb us, right?
Well, that's what horror does. That's what
it wasn't a romantic comedy, that's for sure.
Depends on your viewpoint.
Well, I guess for some folks, yeah.
I mean, those aliens were making babies.
Oh God.
NORAD.
Snortopupus has an acting career.
I love having Snortopupus in chat. I'm sorry. I wish he was a panelist, but I love having him in chat. He's a great man. Great bear.
A wise bear.
Indeed.
He's smarter than the average bear.
My acting career ended quickly when I was told to maul the star and got a little carried away. I told them I was a method actor. They didn't care. How much blood did you leave, Snort?
Enough.
Yeah.
Most of it.
Yeah.
How much blood did you leave? Yes.
On the floor.
Well, you're supposed to save that for the stand-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave the star alone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. She got the stunt double in there.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're there for. Oh, dear. Oh, let's see. Where's he at? NORAD's now decided it's Uruguay. He's heading to Uruguay.
Is that on the other side of South America?
Somewhere there.
Coastal state?
Yeah. It's on
South America.
Geography is not my fort.
I think it's the west coast of South America.
No, East Coast. East
Holy
Coast.
crap, you used the right word.
Okay. Well,
you used the right word.
So much for what I know.
I
know it's in South America somewhere.
That's the word.
Oh, stop it, Linrod. Stop.
I thought it was Forte, but I wasn't going to say it.
No, stop.
Everybody uses the wrong word. You use the right one.
Stop.
Is the bird is the word?
Yes, that's right.
I'm having a romantic flashback now. Bird, bird's the word.
Sort of poopus. Fortunately, I don't have a camera or microphone. Many a stream has been saved because of that.
Probably true.
Oh, Snorty.
I don't know. I think that would cause a spike in viewership. We're feeding Sort of poopus now. Everybody tune in.
Yeah, I always wonder what it'd be like if Snorty actually came on live, but maybe that would take away his mystique, though.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to shuffle off, gentlemen.
Okay.
Yes, God
Okay,
rest
Tiger
ye
Stripes.
merry.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Enjoy your holiday.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. You too.
Merry
You
Christmas.
guys
Great
too.
Christmas.
Yeah,
Merry
Sandra.
Take care.
Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah, you guys.
Thank you.
You bet.
And take care. Be safe.
Good
All
night.
right.
Good night.
Talk
Merry
to you-
Christmas, Tiger
Merry
Stripes.
Christmas, Dalek.
Yeah,
See
Merry
y'all
Christmas,
soon.
Tiger Stripes.
Merry Christmas, Tiger
Bye.
Stripes. Thank you.
Thank
Night.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. I'm going to find a Snortopooper's picture. Because it is about, okay. It is Snort. And he has been tossing those bits of wisdom out there. Okay, where are they? Okay, not that one. Okay, so it's probably huge. Oh. So is everybody looking? Ah, there it is. I knew I'd find it. Everybody looking to get the big hauls of gifts. I know Leonard's not, so I'm not asking him.
When we get around to it, as I said, we're not doing anything tomorrow, but sometime in January.
Yeah. There we go.
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
The Chandelier of Infinite Wisdom, starring Snortopoopus. Huber. I love the glasses. The glasses, bow tie making.
Well, the top hat's nice, too.
Yeah, the top hat works too. He looks very distinguished hanging on the chandelier.
Yeah, he's very elegant looking there.
Yes, he is. That's the way I
Put it on the killer whale.
Yeah. Wonder what the killer whale's there for. Oh, there's the penguins. There's the penguins and the
penguins.
penguins.
They're probably future dinner dates.
Yeah. Yeah, future dinner dates.
Wait, there's a killer whale there. Does that mean Snort's in league with the Ocombe?
Could be.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it could be. Ooh, that's not. I don't know. One must wonder. He says, that's me doing my steampunk cosplay. Let's see. Aw, Phantom. My family is doing Christmas next week as some members got the vid. Luckily, they're mild cases. 2 kids and my brother is finishing getting over his. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, unfortunately, reality doesn't stop even during the holidays. Eh?
Okay, Bruce, is this your site or is this what you put out?
No, that's a visit from Snorty.
Oh, right. Okay, let's see if I can. Let's see. Right, let's. Oh, I like this one. How to survive a polar bear attack. Never get into a polar bear attack. That's easy.
To live by.
Never get into the attack.
Yeah, I ain't going that far north anytime soon, so I'm not too worried.
Mm-hmm.
Snort says polar bears and orcas don't get along. Good.
It's like the two things I don't want to be caught between.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. There's the polar bear encounter.
Awesome.
Yeah. But I saw the video right next to it says how to survive a polar bear attack. And I said, no, you don't get into a polar bear attack. Run, fast. Tim, the chanter says, what is the best Christmas present in the world? A broken drum. You just can't beat it.
Yeah.
As a drummer, I have a problem with that. Oh.
Depends on what type of drum it is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's some like antique kit that has a lot of history behind it.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Well, you could still like hit the rim and tap out a beat that way if you really had to.
Well, I think I have to get mine fixed. I have to go in there. One of my tom-toms, the little air vent, one of the little metal pieces fell into the thing.
Oh,
so
it's
when
like
I hit it,
one of the lug nuts or something.
Yeah. No, one of the openings, where the air goes in.
Yeah.
And
right.
When you hit it, you can hear the rattling. I said, "Oh, man. I really don't want to take off the head and then have to retune it." I'm just like,
Was it top and bottom heads?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I used to play drums years ago, like 30-something years ago. My cousin and I had a basement band. He would do guitar, and I'd play the drums, and he'd make up the lyrics, and we'd make up all these crazy songs as we went along. They were actually pretty good, though. I've still got hours of that stuff on tape around here somewhere. I should really upload it one of these days.
Yeah, you should. Fan Outsider says...
We were actually pretty good.
Yeah, we'll have to put it on as long as we can. We can and avoid the YouTube monster. Phantom Outsider says, how to avoid polar bear attacks. See polar bear area, nuke area. Sorry, Snort.
I just heard how to avoid polar bear taxes.
Mm.
I don't think you can avoid polar bear taxes.
Yeah.
When the polar bear tax man shows up, you're paying.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't own a polar bear. That's the secret.
Yeah. Hello, pop culture curator. How you doing?
Hello there.
Pop culture's here.
Hey.
Oh, wow. Hi, Pop.
How you doing?
On PCC.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. It is 8:04. And don't worry, we're not going anywhere.
Holding steady at 3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh.
No.
No, I'm just looking at the forecast online here. It says snow coming. Oh, joy.
Oh, lovely.
That's about the 6th time since November. Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Lovely. You guys keep it up there.
Well, I'm staying in tomorrow anyway because of Christmas Day. So I have an appointment on Monday morning, though. I have to go get a chest. They scheduled a chest X-ray for 9:30 a.m. on Boxing Day. Can you believe that?
Yep.
Like, gee, thanks, guys.
Of course. The gift that
well, I got to go get it done. Boxing Day sales aren't what they used to be anyway, though, quite frankly, here. Because the Black Friday kind of takes a lot of steam out of that, right?
That's true. Snort says, that's been tried. Remember what happened to Godzilla? Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Could you imagine a Godzilla-sized Snort? Oh.
That would be scary.
Snortzilla.
That is Snortzilla, yes.
Yeah, that feeds into my nightmares.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, and I guess we can count ourselves. Well, I wish he was here, but could you imagine what would come up if Fett heard this? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Fett is dealing with internet issues.
Oh dear.
Yep.
I'm just happy we have power still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of amazing here because we usually have power outages every time it rains.
Wow.
Or every time a bird tweets.
Now, the rain thing makes sense. It just means they have exposed terminals and it's shorting out.
Yeah.
But the snow, it's not shorting out as much.
With these rural areas, there's trees that go over the wires, and some of them, they leave the trees stay there, and then they fall, take out the wires. And we had one last year, took out a telephone pole.
Ow.
All kinds of fun stuff.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Here's a good question from Tin the Enchanter. What's everybody's favorite version of A Christmas Carol? Mine's the Alastair Sim version from 1951.
Oh,
yep,
mine
it
too.
was great.
It is
It was
good.
great.
Yeah, that's for me. That's a definitive version. I love Ulster Sims' version.
That one and the George C. Scott version was really good. We watched that the other night on Paranorman Tag's channel.
Oh, okay.
I'm a big
Yeah,
fan
that's a
of
good one too.
the Muppets Christmas Carol with Michael Caine.
No, okay.
Never saw that one.
If you have grandkids or kids, you want to have some wholesome points, pop that in, and you'll be really you'll kick yourself because it's that good. It's like I
Really?
could have watched this a few years ago.
Yeah.
It's a great version of it.
Huh.
I would agree
I'll
with
check
that.
that out.
I think that's yeah. I think that's my personal favorite Christmas Carol as well, the Muppet one.
Which one did we watch?
I think that's my personal.
Scrooge isn't bad.
I'm saying I know we watched one. I just first one I have seen in a long time. I noticed no one is saying the Scrooged.
Oh, with Bill Murray?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. It's hard to believe that was so long ago they made that.
Until you see Bill Murray today, and then you're like, "What happened to you?"
Yeah, really.
I plan to watch. You know, I definitely plan. I plan to watch that tomorrow. The Muppet Christmas Carol.
Oh, okay.
I plan to watch that. Watch this. Well, I suppose technically to say today because it's for me anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
There was an animated version. It wasn't a Disney quality animated version. It was kind of a, I don't know, a straight pen version, kind of quirky animation, but that was really good way back when. I don't remember who did that.
I don't know.
I don't think I've seen any version.
The animated version I saw was the Mickey Mouse one, way back when.
Yeah.
Why can't I not find an eraser? I have thousands of them.
What about the guy with the pet polar bear? Is there ever such a thing, Phantom Outsider?
If you have a pet polar bear, you're the pet, not the bear.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. Let's see. So he's still in wandering. He is still wandering in.
There's one.
He's still traveling in South America. Okay. So, Dalek, are you opening your presents during the daylight or what?
I'm most likely gonna actually probably wait till early in the morning to actually get and open my presents.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it. That's how we usually do it. Usually do it here. That's how we usually do it.
Okay.
I go down in the morning. All the presents are laid out, waiting for me. They're just
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I imagine we're probably going to get over to my grandkids' place, and there's going to be paper all over the place.
Yeah.
Before we even get there. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Pregnant silence.
our kids don't live with us and live out of state, so it'll be a Zoom Christmas tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I'll save on gas.
That's true.
I became a geographic bigot when I moved to Texas.
Mm.
I was tired of winter. I left Illinois in 2011.
Mm.
There was 2 blizzards that year in February.
Ouch.
I had 4 days outside of my apartment in February.
Mm.
So I just made the resolve at the age of 36, never again. And I moved down to Texas. I've been here since 2011.
Oh, okay.
And my parents always offer, hey, you want to come up to Illinois? No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Where?
In fact, I brought them down for Christmas and Thanksgiving before. When I was in the oil field, had a little bit different environment that I was in with that. But for vacation, I brought my parents down a couple times. And they seem to like it, being on the beach when it's 60 degrees versus it's negative 16 back home. They seem to be impressed. My father says it's too hot down here because winters are entirely too warm. And I said, that's fine if you wish to deal with that.
Mm.
I love the cold.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
And I didn't think I'd get acclimated, but I got acclimated. I went outside earlier today and it was about 38 degrees. And I thought, well, I probably need something heavier than a short sleeve shirt.
Mm.
Just a little.
Whereabouts in Texas?
San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you said that. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, I've been screaming every year. This is my last year in Pennsylvania. I'm going to go move someplace warm. And after about almost 40 years of that, I'm still here.
Mm. Let's see. Snorter Poopa says, put this link out there. The only man in the world that can swim with a polar bear. All right. Okay. That's a guy who has a female polar bear.
Yeah.
She's petite, only 800 pounds. Oh, okay.
Wow.
She's just a little thing.
Yeah.
Possibly anorexic polar bear.
Maddie is dropped off at her mom's. Ooh, Maddie's getting a tricycle. Oh, cool. You could borrow. You could probably well, if you ask nicely, Steve, you can ask for Snort's tricycle. Oh, Tim.
Oh, Tim, that's terrible. I wish I thought of it.
Oh. I'd put you in the kiddie table, but I think Snort's gonna eat you on the way. Snort, for something that bad. Snort, I guess that you and the other bear are polar opposites.
Mm-hmm.
But tish.
LOL. Too late now. And then Snorter Poopa says, I weigh 1,500 pounds and I'd call him Snacky. Okay. Snort. Oh. Yeah, I got to show you Tiger Stripes version. Tiger Stripes updated version of the her at the kiddie table. I thought this was good. Okay, where is it? Ah, there it is. Let's see. Wait, how did Pfeffer Haya get there?
Where?
I don't know. I was clicking on Tiger Stripes.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. And Pfeffer Haya got there. Right, let's try this again.
I mean, he is an evil genius. He gets in those places.
That is true. All right, there we go.
Yep.
Flambe.
So much further. So
Good
much
thing the kitty
further.
table's made of asbestos.
Good thing,
Yep.
yeah. But there went all the eclairs
Oh.
and the donuts.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm
That's why we have
sad.
such a large building. We just make new ones.
That's true.
We got a full kitchen. We're ready here.
Yep. That's true. Maddie's daddy. I've been to New Zealand. That makes me almost bipolar. Ah, snores. Look at us. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah.
Tiger Stripes is a wonderful person.
Yep.
I still want to hear a chat stream between her and Raquel Briggs.
Oh,
God.
Yeah, that would be fun.
yeah.
Now the similarity has been pointed out. We got to hear it.
Yeah, I never noticed that before, but yeah, they do.
Well,
kinda
I am
sound
having Raquel on in January the 18th to discuss her book.
Oh.
Maybe I could talk Tiger Stripes to being a special co-host for that day. Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. I have to make that happen. Oh, clobbering times. How you doing?
Hello.
How you doing, my
Clobby.
friend?
Yo, Clobby.
Clobby.
Hey, Clobby.
Hey,
Merry Christmas, Bobby.
Clobby, get me an address, Clobby. I've got a spare book for you. Ragnarok, Volume 1.
Ooh.
Raymond Sandra, and all in the panel and in the chat. Only able to pass through, so I wish you all a very Merry Christmas, my friends. Have a great stream. Hey, come on up for if you got about 2 minutes. Come on up, Clobby. Hit the message. Hit the
Wait.
ping. Yeah. What you said, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on in. Even just to say hi. Hail Clobber times. Let's see. And I got a FET update, but let me do Clobbies. Fully. I don't have Clobber times. Let's see. If someone wants to get him to link it, maybe the pin link may still be. What the?
Let me see what I can do.
Let's see. Let me see here.
Got it.
Okay. Sandra's working on it now.
Oh, I was just about to paste it.
Okay.
I'll paste it anyway, because... Oh, never mind. Still beat me to it.
All right. There you go, Clob. If you want to come in for 5 minutes and just say howdy doody. Okay, let's
Howdy
see.
doody time.
And evidently, FET will not get internet anytime soon. He wanted to break the panel with this live. He's going to try and send it to me via text. Uh-oh. I think he's got a panel breaker.
I heard the ding.
Hey,
There
Clob.
we are.
How you doing, Clob?
Hey, well, hey, my friends, what's up?
How you doing?
Hi,
Yeah, I'm
Clobby.
just running through. Yeah, I didn't want to just jump in and out, but I do have to run. But I want to say Merry Christmas. Good to see you all.
Merry
How's it going?
Christmas.
Yeah. Merry
Oh,
Christmas,
everything's
Clobby.
going fine. We've been having a great time here, and
Yeah.
people are coming in and going, and it's been a great time. Glad you made it here.
Well, I'm glad to be here. I've got to run and do some things before tonight's show later. But hey there, all in the chat. Good to see you all, and good to see you, Raymond.
Good to see
And
you.
Sandra. I know Sandra's back there somewhere, right?
Yeah, she's here. She's waving.
Waving back at you, Sandra. There.
And we have Snoopy here. We got a Snoopy
Yes.
sighting. There's Snoopy.
Oh, cool. I
Like
love
a
my
30
Snoopy blanket.
Where is it?
I have my I have my Peanuts Christmas tree all already up.
Yeah. Oh, I've got one of those. I got one of
The
those
Charlie Brown
Peanuts trees
Christmas.
that-
I don't put a tree up, so that's all I use for a tree. But
Yeah, I've got mine at work. Let's see. There's Snoopy right there, laying there on my Packers blanket.
Oh, I don't see.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Lower left of what, right there at the couch.
Okay, it's tough. Oh, is that a dog?
Bring your camera down a little bit.
Oh, that is your dog.
Yeah, there he is.
Okay. Oh, named Snoopy. I did not know you had a dog named Snoopy.
Yep, he's a dog named Snoopy.
I did not know that was your dog's
he's
name.
napping.
So when you say Snoopy, I just think of the cartoon character Snoopy. For example, I have a Peanuts blanket with Snoopy all over it. So
we got Snoopy stuff all over the place.
Yeah.
Sandra is asking, what's the link to the stream?
I don't know. I'd have to go fetch it. No biggie. It's on the channel, so I'll put it. I always put it out there before up on Twitter and such. But I don't have. I'd have to go try to dig it up.
What is it? An open stream or?
It's just gonna. Yeah. Well, yes. Not Saturday Night Star Trek because we'll put that off till the beginning of the year and stuff. So we get a little bit of a rest.
Oh, okay.
So, but it'll just. Yeah. I mean, by the time I get back, I'll have nothing better to do. So I'll go on there and just Christmas it up. I guess nothing else to do.
Yeah.
I guess I could have not done it and just watched stuff, but.
Yeah. Okay.
What the hell?
Let's see.
What's up, Bruce?
Man, it's good to see you, Clobby. How have you been?
Good to see you, sir. Oh, all right. Tim the Enchanter. I like that.
Hey, Claude.
Yes, sir.
One of these days, I need an address. I've got a spare Ragnarok book for you.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. You don't have to go to any trouble, but I do have a you can email me. My address is on my page, or you don't do the Twitch twats, do you?
I don't do Twitch. I don't do Twitter, but I'll email you.
On my page, the bottom of the on bottom of any video is an email. If you just let me know you email, because I'm notoriously bad at checking that dumb email address. But if you tell me, hey, I just emailed you something, I'm not to go check it. And I'll go, oh, okay, good. And you have to word it exactly like that. It has to say, hey, I just emailed you something, numbnuts, go check it. Because if you don't say that, if the insult's not there, I'll just totally forget about it. So.
It automatically goes to the spam folder without insults.
That's true.
Yes. It's just not good. Hey there, everybody in the chat.
Yeah, glad to.
Oh, thank you, Sandra.
Oh man,
I'm glad to be here. Like I said, just went out running the roads a little bit tonight. What were you guys talking about tonight? Just Christmassy stuff in general, or what?
Christmassy stuff. The usual chaos. People getting on the table.
Yeah.
Tracking Santa. Just
no football. There's no football on regular TV tonight to watch right now. So
sad face.
There's a game later, but I don't know if I can get it.
Yeah, the Packers play tomorrow.
Well, I'm real sad about it. Is the big 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception. I'm sad about Franco Harris. That was a damn shame.
Yeah. Snorty.
That's imperative. If you don't put that, I don't even answer him.
Yeah.
Which is why I never answer.
I can do that for you. That's not a problem.
I really hope you do, actually. See, I got that from Raymond. He does that. He tells me that all the time. It's kind of like his pet name for me.
Oh, no, I don't.
Well, it could be. And I wouldn't mind. I mean, I'm that flexible.
Stuart Mitchell says hello.
Stuart Mitchell. I don't know why, Raymond, but when I'm in I think at Nick's chat, when I'm a guest, or on yours, when you highlight somebody, I can actually see their avatar. Mine, I can't do that. I must have the wrong setting or something.
What browser do you use?
Chrome.
Okay.
Maybe that's it.
I use Chrome, and that's.
It's just when I'm a guest, I can see it. For example, when you put that one back up there, or you could I could see Stewart's. I said no. I just said when you put it, I can see clearly that he's Agent Kyle MacLachlan from Twin Peaks. He's Agent DB Cooper. Whereas if we were on my stream, I would when I would click that, I could barely see the icon. It's tiny. I don't.
Wow.
Maybe it's a StreamYard deal that I'm not setting it right or whatever. Not that it really matters, but
yeah. Wow. That's
a dumb thing to bring up, really.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the mysteries of the internet.
Yeah, or the mysteries of my garbage, lousy old computer.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, the big guy is just.
Maybe it's just your brand settings, Clobbering Times.
Could be.
Maybe it's just your
It could well be.
I mean,
I will check that out.
Are you talking about just highlighting comments?
Yes, like for example, like I can see the comment fine, but the picture in the avatar is tiny.
Yeah. That's your brand set. That's because that's the brand you got set. You need to change that if you want it bigger.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
Dalek.
that.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Dalek.
that, Dalek. I would have never figured it out. Well, I always forget. I'm sure Mark could have told me, but I always forget to ask him, the chief engineer, and I always forget to ask him about that. But now I know. I will do that. Thank you.
Yeah, Mark was a big help with me getting a StreamYard set up.
Oh, I'd be in trouble without him. He helps me all the time with stuff, but I always forget to ask him that one.
Take care, Tim the Enchanter. Enjoy your Christmas dinner and have a Merry Christmas, my friend.
Be well, Tim. Thank you, sir.
See you next week.
Good night, Tim.
Merry Christmas, Tim.
Laters.
Indeed, latest gators.
And speaking of which, the big guy is he's nearing the Caribbean Sea, heading north. He's going to St. Lucia.
Santa Lucia.
Santa Lucia.
Yes, he's
Pet.
You're tracking him on that one of those websites, are you?
Yeah, we're on the NORAD. We're on the NORAD site.
Yeah. He just stopped by my place and said, you don't have a chimney, and that would bring you anything anyway. So eat that, numbnuts. He said. I said, okay,
savage.
It's a fact.
Let's see. Hashtag numbnuts.
He says you've not been good. You've not been good this year or any other year. Which is why I haven't brought you anything. How about that?
No,
smoke on that, dude.
Ooh.
Nah, I got a present yesterday though in the mail.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got to show you what I got from Sandra.
That's something
Hanukkah.
Already?
Yeah, for Sandra for Hanukkah. That's the good thing about Hanukkah. I've already got my gifts, but this is what she got.
Hey! Oh wow!
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. And
that's nice. Jeez,
yeah,
right.
Great art.
I love it.
Yeah, let me.
Oh, okay.
It's better art than the technical manual. Which is really interesting because I like the artwork in the technical manual. But here's an example. That's
wow!
The attic of the Defiant.
Nice. I love it.
Yeah.
Very cool. Oh my God.
And then, of course, it took me some doing, but I did get the companion.
But, you got it. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it does take some doing.
Oh, cool.
Well, it's not cheap.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it must be pretty rare actually to bring the prices it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know when it went out of print, but yes, it's safe to say it went out. It went out of print.
That was 90s when it was on, so it could have been out of print like easily 15 years or more, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I'm fairly sure that came out after the show was done. So yeah, then maybe only had a couple of print runs, which is a shame.
Mm-hmm.
And unusual for a Star Trek book, but maybe look, some people actually like that the best. Not me, I'm an original series guy, but it's for that. All that said, it's never been the biggest merchandiser at Deep Space Nine.
No, I think it kind of was in the shadow of TNG a lot, really.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, the original series, of course, is the champion with it just in terms of merchandising, but the TNG did have some for sure, a good bit. And the other shows, not quite as much.
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of
which is a shame because I like DS9 a lot better than Next Generation. I mean, it's number two for me after the original series.
I feel the same way.
Too.
Yeah,
I agree. It's just TNG was on for a number of years before it, and I guess it was just because maybe it's more popular. Doesn't make it better, but it's more popular. Yeah. So
I think a lot of younger folks, that was their first Star Trek discovery was TNG, so that's kind of their first love kind of thing.
Yes. Yeah. That is true. That is true. And by the time DS9 rolled around, a lot of people weren't. Many did make the transfer to that, but not a lot. Not everybody, I suppose.
I don't have a ill will towards the fans of TNG. I just don't like TNG.
I hear you. It took me a long time to warm up to it. Back when it first came out, I watched the first like 5 years or so, and almost every single night after it would air, I'd be on the phone with a friend we'd be tearing the episode to pieces.
Like we did,
we do on the show.
Yeah.
I mean, saying things like, that was okay, but it took too long to do this. Done before, done better was a thing we used to say a lot. And it just, yes, we were definitely biased towards the original series, still are. Now, as I've gotten older and stuff, even though, it's not my favorite, there's a lot of good things in it. I like it, but I think DS9 not perfect either, and I love it. So
yeah,
I'll take DS9 every day over TNG.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Even though
Stuart Mitchell. Sorry to interrupt, guys, but Stuart Mitchell says you already have a super chat from Raquel Club.
I'll have to get on her for that. She don't need to do that.
Yeah. And Snort feels the same as a lot of us. For him, it's TOS and DS9. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm one of those weirdos that actually loves Enterprise, so I don't throw any stones at those who love Voyager or even TNG. But
I like
Enterprise.
Enterprise.
Half, but yeah.
I liked Enterprise. The Xindi saga kind of almost got me off of it, but then that last season made up for it.
The best episodes of the whole Xindi season were non-Xindi related episodes, or where they were tangential to the story.
Yeah.
I thought because there were some really good ones in that season, but the arc, I'm like, oh god, do we have to have a whole season arc? Every show does this.
Yeah.
And probably a reason why TNG may resonate with people more. TNG, even though a lot of us think critically DS9 is better, is because it is closer to what Roddenberry meant: the ship out in space, exploring space, having episodic adventures.
Yeah.
Which I will admit I do prefer that format. The DS9 Babylon 5 format was great for a show. Is it great for Trek? I don't know. It's still a great show, and I like it better. I think it's a better show, but I can see why some people may gravitate toward that format. I mean, I got to admit, I'd like that format.
Sandra says the same thing.
Yeah,
she loved Enterprise. She loved Enterprise. Hated the Xindi episodes because the arc was just too long.
TNG was my first series of Star Trek, so I think that's probably part of the reason why I definitely prefer TNG over DS9.
No shame in that. Like I say, I see why too. Not just because it's your first. It is more about exploration.
Well,
TNG is for me is more like Star Trek than DS9 was.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And honestly, it wasn't until literally just a couple of years ago I actually fully watched DS9, and honestly, it had its moments, but overall, it definitely didn't beat TNG for me, at least.
And definitely a lot of people are definitely in that camp. DS9, I do like it a lot, but I don't know which one I like better. I think I may like. I don't know. It's tough. I think DS9 may have more good episodes. TNG does have a lot of bad ones for me, but there are a lot of good ones too. I don't know.
The first season of TNG for me is what I was really upset about. I hated the first season, and then when they brought in Whoopi Goldberg, it was too much focused on her. But around season 3, it started to hit a good stride, I felt.
Yeah. I just want to agree with what Claudia was saying earlier, that I think one reason TNG is more popular, perhaps, is because it is more episodic, like the original series. So I can think a lot of people can get into that. But for me, as Claudia mentioned, DS9, like it's a different format, right? You're on a stationary, you're literally on a station, right? So it's not exploring strange new worlds every week. It's like you got this scenario and the writers have got to expand and work with what they got, right? So even though I think by the time season 4 rolls around, when they bring Worf in and they start to go into other, areas, against the Dominion and whatnot, I think it does expand in that sense. So I just think what carries DS9 is the characters. I just find the characters are
character development. It's great.
Far more interesting than TNG. I love TNG when it was on originally, when I watched it back then, like in the 90s or whenever. But it has not aged well for me. When I look at those episodes now, sure, there are some great ones like Best of Both Worlds, and some of the better ones, but I find a lot of them are kind of just so-so.
That's why I wind up liking Enterprise. I really like the characters. Stories were crap in the first 2 seasons, but the characters, I really like the characters.
At least it's not as bad as Voyager.
You call me weird.
Voyager.
I actually thought in seasons they have a lot of great stories in both seasons 1 and 2.
Let me tell you,
go ahead.
I used to really like Voyager. I used to say this is like it's like my second favorite series after TNG, but looking back on it now, I realized that so many of the episodes are just redundant. It's like there's no. A lot of them are just like there's no point watching these episodes at all.
I mean, do you like 7 of 9?
Sure, I like 7 of 9.
Okay,
sure.
Then you like Voyager better because 7 of 9 is not anywhere else. She's on
just because of 7 of 9.
Just because 7 of 9, we have her on just for little boys like you. You love women, right?
Well, the thing with Voyager is I watched like the first couple of seasons and I gave up on it because I just got bored, quite frankly. And I never liked Janeway. I mean, this probably sounds terrible, but Kate Mulgrew, something about her voice that just grates on my nerves like fingernails on a chalkboard. And I was just like, oh. And the stories were mediocre. I mean, 7 and 9 was actually the one thing that kind of saved it for me because she had some. I mean, it wasn't just she was beautiful. It was actually they wrote some better stories around her. I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they did. You're right. She was actually a good character. I mean, for all all the jokes we make, she's absolutely. Yeah. So no, I mean, I'm with you there. I'm one of those who will say that Enterprise in the first 2 seasons had a lot of really good stories. Yeah, did it have some some clumsy ones, but did a lot of very interesting things because even though it's a prequel type of thing, which necessarily wasn't a good idea, they showed what it would be like if you are the first starship that goes out there. This, Kirk had a rule book of 100 years to look at, Picard had a rule book of 200 years to look at. Archer had nothing. He was out there feeling around blind, like a blind man. They were often the underdog. They didn't know what they were dealing with. They went out there blind because that's what you have to do. That aspect of the show in the first 2 seasons was fascinating to me, and I love the characters.
Yeah, I thought Enterprise was pretty good show actually.
I've watched it a bunch.
Oh, go ahead.
Fett has struck. He has struck. Yes, Fett for Hire has struck. Let me find it. I just downloaded it.
Raymond, I'm gonna have to run. I'm afraid, buddy, because I gotta get out of here and go out on the road for a little bit before I get back.
Okay, you take care. Merry Christmas, buddy.
I would say Merry Christmas to
careful,
you,
Clubby.
Yeah. Drive safe there, Clubby.
Yes,
thank you so much. PvP, buddy. Good to see you. Linron, always great.
Nice to see you,
John,
Clubby.
nice to meet you. Dalek, great to meet you. And Bruce,
Merry
buddy,
Christmas.
always
Merry
great,
Christmas,
pal.
Clementine. I think this has been the first time I've ever been on a panel with you.
I think maybe, but I never know. We both know so many, you never know. We could have been another one there once in a while, but I think we have been on one over there. Maybe at at Cardinals or whatever, Cardinal Center, something like that. One of those times.
Maybe.
Yeah, but it's great to see you. Hope you and yours has a Merry Christmas. Raymond, Sandra, love you guys. Thank you so much. And,
Love you, Claudia.
you guys have a wonderful Christmas. Hope to see you again soon. If I don't see you before that, though, Merry Christmas and all you fantastic friends in the chat. Even Snorty, the bad bear. Mr. Potter, Merry Christmas, you old savings of all. I'm sorry, it's the Wonderful Life is on right now.
Oh, okay.
Good night, everybody.
Take care, Clobby.
Yeah.
God bless, Bobby. Thank you, sir.
Take it easy.
Bye.
And there is okay. Now that this is this he says this is going to be a panel breaker. So I gotta get this. I gotta find it and share it. But he guarantees this is a panel breaker. But it will only John Rendell will be the judge of that. All right, here we go. From Fet for Hire.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Oh boy.
Panel broken.
And this is all he's got to say about
Oh my God, that's perfect.
I can't believe
he was right. This was a panel breaker.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Look at this. Snorapoopas ain't everything but the Brussels sprout. I think I heard something.
Snort has the perfect expression, just like the cat. That's all.
I think I hurt my ribs.
Oh dear.
Breathe. Gotta breathe.
Yep.
And snort. Okay, now I got to text the mission account.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is what he said. This is what he said on text. He said,
You broke us all, Raymond. You're right.
he said, it looks like we're not getting internet anytime soon. I wanted to try to break the panel with this live. I'm going to try to send it via text. I'm telling you, mission accomplished.
Oh yes.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, that's
one for the.
That's great.
That's one for the ages.
For sure.
Yes.
That was epic.
Oh, that was. I hurt my ribs. All right.
No pain, no gain.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. And on another note, let's see. I gotta do. Okay. This is from NORAD. Oh, that's a nice riff there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, beauty.
King Dolphins. Super King Dolphin with slap shot.
Slap shot, the Wonder Weasel.
Yes. That's good. I like that. I like that. That's awesome.
Great.
Hooray for Sharpies.
Yeah.
Yep.
And slap shot. Love hail slap shot.
Hail slap shot.
Yeah.
A shame I can't do color.
Mm.
Like I cannot color at all. Like, and if I try to add color, it just looks wrong every time.
Oh, that looks great. That looks absolutely epic. Oh, yeah, that looks great. I'm going to have to print that out and put that on my desk or something like that. Oh, thank you, Lenra. That was great. So, I'm still. I have to breathe.
Yeah.
Breathing is difficult still.
Yeah, it is. Wait, maybe we need to center ourselves again. Will you stop?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you can hear that. You can hear that, Lenra?
Hear what?
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm trying to. Oh, boy. I'm trying to get centering music. But, okay, here we go. Okay, here we go.
Ah.
There it is.
That's chill.
Hey, did you know that we have a website? Go to the dolphinwars.com for all your Christmas needs. Yamo Pudgy!
Yeah.
Haha, it's actually Mirror Pudgy! Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah, everybody! Merry Christmas! Happy Hanukkah! Your call is connected to Mr. Raymond.
I feel so much better now.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yes, I feel so much. You're getting better at picking that riff. You get better at picking the riff, Lenrod. Excuse me.
The subliminal message.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a subliminal message. Yes. Subscribe to King Dolphin TV. Go and get the Dolphin Wars. This channel needs
King Dolphin, what shows do you do throughout the week?
Oh, okay. I do 2 shows during the week. The Wednesday show is strictly interviews, where I interview creators of anything. That's why I want to get in touch with you. So I'll do creators, artists, YouTube creators, authors. Damn. So so that is Wednesday. I also do on Saturdays. I do the Just Cuz, where we just it's a chill stream. We have a panel. We talk to the chat. We go crazy, like you have experienced tonight, and it seems like you have survived. So
yeah.
So it's 2 streams during the week. That's
Okay.
about all I can handle with the work schedule that I have.
If you don't mind me asking, are you a firefighter in the real world?
I work in training.
Okay, because you come off like almost a civil servant-esque sheepdog type mentality, and I was just kind of wondering about that, like if you were in firefighting or did some other sort of badge work. That's all.
Yeah, I work in training.
Okay.
My volunteer job, I volunteer for Civil Air Patrol.
Okay.
So, but
That's pretty honorable right there.
Thank you. And of course, I retired Air Force.
Yeah, that's why whenever I said something about San Antonio, I could hear eyes roll.
Yeah, not my most memorable experience.
This town polarizes you, like Snortopoopas does. So,
hey, he's a good bear.
He's a great bear.
Yeah. He says we need to get a supply of icy hot and ace bandages. That's an understatement, my friend. But yeah, I don't say much other than I'm in training.
Okay.
And I fly airplanes. Me and my wife fly airplanes, so let's see.
It can be a lot of fun.
The one who changed its name to a symbol for a while. Yeah, wasn't it Weepwa? Wasn't that what they called it? But yeah, Bruce, I'd like to get you on to do an interview if you want.
We usually do something on Wednesdays, but let me see what I've got coming up here.
We're also flexible.
I don't want to keep you up late on Wednesday, though. That's the main thing.
I usually go about 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. on Wednesdays.
And that's Eastern time, I assume?
Yes, that's Eastern time.
Okay.
So
I could swing in after your probably 6:30. I apologize. I work in plumbing and septic work.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually get off work and I get home by about 6 at the earliest, and so I can try to be available as quick as possible after that.
Put your email address in the private chat, and I'll reach out to you.
Sure.
And then we can make an arrangement. I've got some open spots in February. February and probably starting in April, because March is. I do, besides the interviews at times. At times we do different things to shake things up. I keep them on the same 2 days, but I have segments called Radio King Dolphin TV, where we do readings, dramatic readings. We've been doing my book All's Fair, and we're going to be coming and doing Pudgy Adventures in March. So it's going to be a month of all Radio King Dolphin TV. I also have Surfside Chat, where if the scheduled interviewer doesn't make it, I figure something else to do. But it's usually just the two days a week.
It's understandable.
Yep, so.
Monday nights, me and Janet from Another Planet are streaming, and we talk about older movies that are at least 9 years old, if not 30, 40, 50 years old.
Mhm.
And then, yeah, I love that stream. And then Thursday nights, I run a panel of friends from Central Illinois, where I'm from, and we talk about Dungeons and Dragons and the tabletop role playing games.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's not bad. And then every other Saturday, I have a game stream where I try to run 9 or 10 hours.
Whoa.
Listen, if I'm not running a game for at least 6, I've wasted my time and I've wasted my players' time. It's only every other weekend, so I try to run like 8 hours and make it worth their while to come and play and enjoy themselves. It's not a stress-free game. I'm a dictator behind a DM shield, and I look at it like this is my second job, and I know that's a poor way to look at it, but this is my hobby. I want it to be fun for me, because if I'm not having fun, I'm not going to probably enjoy it. But I know my players aren't going to probably enjoy it. They're going to know I'm phoning it in, and I need to focus on that. That's just the thing I've had. I've done that for years. This YouTube channel I've got been around since 2009, and it shows because it's a live stream, almost exclusive channel, and not many people really like live streams because you have a guy chewing up chips, and one microphone. You have another person that's asking, "What are we doing right now?" And you have me trying to orate what's going on, and 3 other people aren't even by their PC or their tablet when we're playing. So I can see why I don't have the largest subscribers. I'm okay with that. But my players have fun with this campaign, and that's all I care about.
That's good. Yeah, me, I started out, I wanted to bring creators' voices out there. This was, I didn't want to do the same as the other fish in the pond. Everybody talks about their particular niche subjects. They talk about pop culture. They talk about politics, which is a definite no-no here. But they talk, and I said, what do I want to do that's different? And that's where I decide to bring out creators, especially since being an author myself, I wanted to get on channels to promote my books, and haven't had the best of luck. I've had some luck, Clobby, Doomcock, once with Stephen and Walton. And so I've had some good luck, but anywhere else it's not been well. So I said, why don't I bring a venue for other creators to show off their stuff? Because I know I would have wanted it. So I did the if you can't beat them, join them mentality.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Right. Exactly, Lenrod. So, and then it just morphed to, besides the interviews, this chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Four people on a panel, that's pretty good. You get 6 and you're kind of trading into like we're going to be stepping on each other when we try to talk, and I apologize about that beforehand, guys. Sorry.
No. I'd like to think I keep the channel going pretty sanely.
Yep.
It all depends on the host. If the host can kind of moderate, keep everybody kind of even keel. By the way, I haven't been on for a while. I just cooked some supper and get house. It's just gone 6 o'clock here, so I figured I better eat something.
Okay, wait. This is King Dolphin TV. What did you cook? What did you cook?
Yes.
I had Christmas dinner at my cousin's on Thursday, so I just warmed up some turkey and some stuffing.
Nom 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 nom.
We approve.
So yeah,
very nice.
It's Christmas.
Anyway,
I'll mute myself again because you guys don't want to listen to me eat, obviously. So I'll just listen. I'll just listen while I'm eating.
Okay.
Okay.
That's one thing we do here, Bruce. Food is definitely a favorite subject here in Just Cause.
The food talk is very standard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I'm crock potting a pork roast with 2 sliced potatoes.
Oh, nice.
4 varieties of peppers. And we're going to add some sliced onions to a skillet here in a bit and add that in afterwards. The beer I showed off, the preamble beer, I used that as a baking aid because I had it available.
Because why not?
Yeah.
First time having that beer, it's really good. I'm surprised. It's by Three Daughters Brewing Company for the AF, the Air Force Armed Forces Brewing Company.
Oh, nice.
Never heard of them before.
Nice. With my corned beef, the first time I did it, I used an Instapot, and instead of the water they suggest, I used Yingling beer as the broth, and it came out really good. Okay.
Yingling's great.
Yeah. FET, I've got a FET report.
Uh-oh.
I told him mission accomplished. He said, "Did I strike again?"
Yep.
Indeed.
I wanted to make several more of these with other members of the pod, but I couldn't use my computer all day. There will be more. Oh, there will be more.
Oh, yeah.
I think we need to be afraid. Even in his absence, FET is at work.
Yep.
Let's see.
The FET's work is never done.
That is true. That is true.
That never sleeps.
FET never sleeps. Let's see. Snorter Pooper says, Sandra, has anybody considered combining? Oh, no. Has anybody? Snort, you're going to break the panel again. I'm already in pain. Has anybody considered combining a corrections facility with a bear rescue center?
That would be
Sandra
fun.
says, that would be very effective, Snort. Culling the herd is a very good idea.
Yeah, they always have the wrong ideas. Like they're saying we need to have like a idea of our carbon footprint, but then they let these people that are bad run around and do stuff. They don't stop them. They don't really do anything. Our government's ran by these people, these schlups. And we could just have a full contact society again. I think we would have some respect brought back within 3 months or less.
That would be nice. I had lamb. Snort says I had lamb stew yesterday, lamb chops today, and we'll be having lamb shank tomorrow. I'm feeling very sheepish.
Yeah. I'd feel sheepish too.
I love lamb chops. I grill it. I grilled the lamb chops. I think I've smoked them actually. I've done some smoking with lamb chops.
Oh, I need a snack now. I have smoked venison in my fridge.
Ooh.
A nice bonus from my side jobs of going and fixing computers.
Nice.
Last one I did, I got money and smoked venison.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I'm gonna go warm that up. I'll be back in a minute.
See, it's all about the grub.
You can't make the mistake I made with the lamb, because when I was 12, we went to Florida and we went to this one really fancy restaurant called the Holiday House.
Mm-hmm.
They had a big buffet and there was lamb there.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't care about the lamb. I wanted, steak and the stuff that I like. And I saw this tin next to the lamb with green jello in it.
Mm-hmm.
It was not green jello. It was mint jelly. And you do not want to eat a whole mouthful of that. It's horrible. Apparently they put that on lamb.
Oh, man.
God, I can still taste that all these years later.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
That sounds disgusting.
But the chocolate cake later was good.
I'm not a big mint fan, so.
Yeah. I like a mint now and then.
Ah.
Of course, the kind that's made out of money is much better.
Mm. Here's a oldie but goodie meme.
Can't quite make out the printing on the top one.
We take outdated fighters through a canyon, and you can't go above 100 meters without being blasted. You need to be at max speed, and drop a bomb down this small hole. Allow me to introduce your training instructor for the mission.
There you go.
Yep. Da, 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 da.
Awesome.
That was really a good movie.
Yeah, Maverick is awesome. But I'm not gonna get the Paramount Plus just to get it. I'll get it on the Blu-ray.
Yeah, buy it on Blu-ray.
Yeah. Max Redstone, Snortopoopas Cuba is on the. Max, if Fett were here, well, you're going to the kitty table. We'll have to figure out how. We'll have to make sure Fett gets you the proper entrance picture, the identification picture to the kitty table.
In the meantime, pull up an eclair.
Yep. In the meantime, pull up an eclair.
Yes.
Anti-disestablishment. Yeah, you're making it. And Snort says, "I don't put mint jelly on my lamb." Yeah. Even the sound of that sounds disgusting.
Sounds like the name is bad.
Yeah. Okay, guys, in Canada, he's got an air escort to St. John's, Newfoundland, and Labrador, Canada, in 19 seconds.
Wow.
Yep. So he's in Canada. So, or at least the east coast of Canada.
Oh no!
Oh.
Dalek lost his Wi-Fi completely.
Oh no, Dalek!
I hate when that happens.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. Sorry, Dalek. That hotspots are wonderful things if you can get them.
Yeah.
This meat is tasty.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'm smelling the pork from the other room.
Oh, sorry. Legata says, "Happy holidays." Happy holidays, said the wreath to the garland. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I occasionally put lamb on my mint jelly. Ew.
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 I feel my soul hurting from that. It's a good thing I got this meat to fill the hole.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep, he is in Canada, the East Coast. But most everybody here is West Coast.
I'm in the middle.
No, you're in Wisconsin. You're in
Midwest,
Wisconsin.
baby.
Yeah, you're in Wisconsin. Wisconsin, the only state that you could just go. It's almost as bad as Texas. You drive and drive and drive and drive, and it takes forever to drive and drive and drive and drive through Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's a fairly tall state, I guess.
Yeah.
I think Minnesota's taller, though.
Yeah. But when I had to get to Duluth from Ohio, it's just like you're driving through Wisconsin, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin can be summed up in one thing as one word: snow.
Yeah.
Lots of snow.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of that.
We're supposed to get an extreme snowstorm tomorrow.
Oh,
starting tomorrow afternoon and going into Monday morning, which is when I got to go to the hospital for a chest X-ray.
Of course.
Well, make sure they have a plan. Make sure you've got a plan B.
I might have to reschedule if it looks real bad tomorrow. I'm sure they're open. They're open like every day of the year because they're the hospital, right? So I might have to give them a call tomorrow afternoon if it looks real bad because the roads are
Sunday.
bad now. So
you can't.
The roads are bad now, but I imagine they'll be even worse by Monday morning. So.
But you can't call tomorrow, can you?
Yeah, the hospital I believe is open every day of the year, even on Christmas, because people get sick.
Oh, okay.
You know, they need somebody could have an emergency, and I think well, I'll give it a try anyway. If the weather looks bad, if it doesn't look as bad as the forecast, then I'll just go on
Okay.
Monday morning. You know.
All right.
Just drive nice and slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the last while.
Mm-hmm. Legatus says, "You slay me, darling. You slay me." Oh, good. I at least didn't get enough from the back row.
Yeah.
Oh, you did. You actually did. It was just entirely psychic.
Don't give up your day job.
Sandra says, "Don't give up my day job."
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi in this place is so much worse since we got the new box.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it seems the UK has some interesting internet stuff going on.
You really make it sound polite. Oh, it's just interesting, and not like lots of profanity and Tourette syndrome.
Yeah.
Legatus Legionii says Santa puts you on the naughty list if he has just claws.
Yep.
Okay, I've held off this long. Legatus.
Send them.
Yes, I've waited this long.
But wait, Snort ate the kitty table.
Yeah. Well, that's why we have the extension.
Yeah, we have backups.
Yes.
Nope.
There, Legatus.
Ah.
Oh, and he's not stopping.
No.
Oh.
That is good. I'm okay with that.
Christmas trees wear skirts so you don't see their roots. And Snort says, time to order more eclairs.
Yep.
It's always time to order more eclairs.
I know.
Absolutely.
I know. Yes, I know. And I was surprised during the interview on Wednesday, Pudgy did not ask his usual cookie question. He talked about pie. I'm like, wow.
Well, he asked the cookie question later, didn't he?
I don't know.
I think he did.
Well, I'm also thinking that since Grace Saley was a recurring host, a guest, the cookie question has been asked and answered.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. It is not an interview unless the cookie question has been asked and answered. Let's see. He came, he thawed, he conquered. Oh. He's on a roll. I guess since Tim is off, Legatus has to take on the.
Yep. He's got to fill those shoes in.
Yeah. Okay. Pudgy asked the pie question. Yes, he did. Oh dear! Wow, we're at 9:15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're at 9:15, and the big guy hasn't made U.S. landfall yet. So we're going to go at least till he makes landfall in the U.S.
May not be a few more minutes yet.
I don't know. Let's see. Where is he at?
The fact that this is even a thing makes me happy.
Say again?
Yeah.
The fact that the tracking of Santa, this is a thing. There's part of you that should be happy, like the part of you that gets excited when you see an electric train set on a nice layout. You know, that same side of you should be happy to hear like they're tracking Santa Claus.
Yep.
Yep.
I remember those days.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Half my YouTube feeds are either miniature stuff or hobby trains. That's it.
Nice. Nice. 5 billion gifts delivered. Wow.
No.
Only 5 million, huh? He's slacking.
No, 5 billion.
Oh, billion. Okay, that's another story then. Okay.
Yeah, he's got 3 billion to go. Man, I cannot conceive that we have 8 billion people on this world.
I can see it.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Earth can support as many as 20 billion humans with proper farming techniques.
That's true.
Probably 40, actually.
Yeah.
That's possible, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know that you. Yeah.
Good.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know it's a I can't remember what guy was talking about it, but you could effectively fit the entire population of the Earth into the state of Texas and everybody would live on one-story building. Like everybody would have like a small town kind of plot of living space, and everybody would fit in Texas.
Yeah, that's how small the population is for the planet, and how spread out we are.
Yeah. Okay.
Run out of water and cookies in a week.
Yeah.
No. You've never been to HEB, my friend. We'd be just fine.
HEB.
As long as we got Quick Trip, I'm good.
HEB.
HEB. That's the San Antonio solution for grocery chains. They got rid of Kroger out of San Antonio, and they shoved that back to Houston, and they've done a good job. I mean, that's the major grocer for pretty much Central and South Texas. They're trying to get them more established in Houston and Dallas. Houston and Dallas have the upper crust version called Central Market, but you still have like Kroger's or Albertsons over there in those areas. But HEB does a real good job of keeping the water supply in stock.
Cool.
Nice.
The beauty of private industry.
Say again?
Hooray for the market.
Yeah.
Let's see. Max, take care, Max. He says, I'm taking a nap. If you're still here in hours, I will be too. All right. Also, I need to make my ambush trap for Santa.
The one that he escapes from every year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Santa's probably escaped from every trap imaginable over the years.
That's true.
Yep.
And Dalek says it won't work at all. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, that sucks.
That's too bad.
Yeah. And Fett's having the same issue with his.
Just throw it out the window.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like I said, what's wrong with hotspots?
I'm just on cable, so I don't have to worry about the Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to head out like Max was saying. I think I'm going to, after all that turkey, I think I'm getting turkey sleep coming on. So
Food coma.
Food coma.
So I'm going to head out, and I might be back later. If I'm not, I want to wish everybody here a Merry Christmas. And it was fun, guys.
Great to have you.
Yeah.
Great to have you. Merry Christmas.
We will chat with you all again sometime soon.
Okay.
Bye.
That's me, PvP.
Yep.
All right. And then there were 4. The Fantastic Four.
Oh, wait, and then there were none.
Let's see. Legata says, watch where you light the Christmas candles this year, or you'll log. You don't want Santa to become Crisp Kringle. The pain. Oh, the pain.
Consider that he comes down the chimney during the winter months. I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd be fine.
Yeah.
Like, he's got to be nothing but flame retardant asbestos or something.
Yeah.
Nomex, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. We all wish Snoopy a muddy Christmas and happy holidays. He looks quite content.
Yep.
He looks quite content on my Packers.
When I had a Schnauzer, that dog would sleep for 16 hours a day if you let him.
I saw something where if they sleep for that long, they're content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As visions of cow ears dance through his head.
Yeah, that's true. And bully sticks.
Yeah.
That would scare the hell out of me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there he is. There he is.
Yeah.
He looks quite content. Oh, he's a good boy. Hey, you can't have a Just Cuz without the official dog.
Yep. Yep.
And don't.
I just figured out another song at random.
Uh-oh.
I don't even know the name of the song.
Uh-oh. Well, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's some
You know,
Japanese song.
Oh, okay. I actually still never put your lyrics up on the community. I still got to do that.
Someday.
Yeah. As soon as I figured out. Oh, still art.
True dat.
Hail to the bear.
Hail to the bear. Same here. I'm great in bed. I can sleep for days. Oh, the pain. Oh, dear. Merry Christmas, Pleasant Valley Picker, CA. Hope to see you New Year's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Doot.
All right, let's see.
Doot.
Yes.
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 Snortapoop is sending out Christmas gifts.
Yeah.
Santa Snort, the superior Santa.
Yes.
Yes.
Santa Snort. Oh. You know, if YouTube really was monitoring, we'd be in big trouble with that one. But
yeah,
who cares? It's Snort.
It's family friendly because it's a bear.
That's true. That's true.
And so are the girls.
God.
Yeah.
All right.
They're glowy. It's okay.
Yeah.
John. You know better than that.
Yeah, but you know, it's a Pennsylvania thing.
That's something. Man, you're coming up with some really interesting.
Oh, yes.
You're coming up with some pretty cool riffs.
I love that picture. I never look so good.
You look quite sheepish.
Got actual normal sized legs.
Some fine, shiny shoes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It sounds like Marty Friedman riff, Linrod.
Yeah, a little bit there. Small touch of Megadeth.
Yeah, look, Megadeth are off of Hangar 18's album. Rust in Peace.
Yeah, Rust in Peace. It's a Tornado of Souls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still probably one of my favorite metal albums.
Oh yeah, that whole record, start to finish, is phenomenal.
Who was this, Linrod?
It was Megadeth's Rust in Peace album.
Oh, okay.
Or a better name, Mega Dave.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The most consistent band members are just two Daves.
Yeah. And now there is but one.
No, I think Ellefson returned to the band.
Really?
That was a couple of
Because
quite a
they
few
were
years
like,
ago, actually.
yeah, but Ellefson left after that. Was it Twitter or Twitch thing of him with some young girl underage?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, that was about a year or so ago.
Yeah. Well, it could be newer then. I don't know. I just know that he was out of the band for a while. Then he rejoined the band like a decade ago.
Yeah, yeah. This was only recent in the last year, and
I'm unaware of it. This is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Go ahead, talk about it.
If you
Groupies
look
are a
up,
dangerous game.
yeah, if you look up Dave Ellefson, it'll be there somewhere.
Yeah, let's just be careful because you know the YouTube monster.
Yeah. Staying
That
within.
is unfortunate.
We love you, Aunt Susan.
Mm-hmm.
He probably didn't even know she was. I know that's happened to a guy I know that happened to him. Like he was with a girl who he didn't know was underage.
Mm-hmm.
He was very drunk at a college party, and a bunch of underage girls snuck
that'll
into that
do it.
party, and it didn't end well for him.
Mm-mm. That'll do it.
That's really not a good place to take your penis.
Yeah. I say it was a college party, and like everybody there was age, but you know everybody was super drunk too, and these girls snuck in, and they didn't look. Let's say they didn't look young, so.
Yeah.
And I worked at a university 14 years. There was quite a lot of that going on. And then, of course, Monday mornings you walk into the game room in a fraternity, and you have to tie your shoes extra tight because they'll stick to the floor from all the beer that was spilled. Quite literally.
Sounds like the paint booth.
Oh, those places smelled horrible.
Sounds like a barracks back in the Air Force barracks back in the 80s.
Wow.
Late 70s, early 80s.
Those were the days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got it when I was in the Navy. For some odd reason, I came in '93, but everybody was acting like this war on drugs thing, and the no nose candy rule was brand new, and there were still people getting shuffled off the boat left and right because they thought they could do things, and then people would talk, and then like somebody would take a photo, and then like 7 people have to go see the captain.
Yeah.
And so it was just kind of crazy, you know. I thought, wow, this really is kind of like more of the Wild West than a military fighting force.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, we never really had that problem back in '84 when I was in. Mostly just beer.
I was never in. I tried to sign up, but then they found that my heart wasn't exactly in good shape. That and I'm totally crazy.
Well, there's that. Yeah.
That too.
They really don't care if you're crazy or not. They just want your ability for your body to function the way they need it to.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I always had a question to ask somebody who was a sailor. When you're in port, when you're in your home port, do you have barracks or do you live on the ship?
On the ship.
Wow.
Why would they build a building for us that we would only get to use 18 months out of every 2 years? So we have our berthing and everything we need is on the ship. There are guys that when they get in the Navy, they get a command and their ship's in port, and your home port is Norfolk. And so these guys are idiots, and they're like, I'm going to go get an apartment. Why? You could live right here. You get paid to be here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And most of your life is going to be at sea anyway.
Yeah,
I was just curious.
If it's well conducted. If it's well conducted, it will be.
I was just curious.
No, you're good. The only time you ever have to worry about berthing is if like something happens to where your ship goes to a dry dock, and while you're in dry dock, you can't stay on board the ship. You're going to be shipped off, and you're going to spend a day moving all your stuff and all the other gear off ship, and you're going to work on the ship anyway. It's your ship. You've got a time that you start on this boat, and you have a time where you're going to be on there, and then maybe whenever you separate, if you don't re-up, you will separate from the boat, and maybe you'll have orders at a certain point that'll take you off that ship. But 90% of the time, when you're attached to a ship, your everything is on that ship.
Oh, okay.
And I learned it was just easier because I thought initially, like, yeah, I'm going to get a place in Ingleside, and I started looking at prices, and I started looking at my pay stub. E1s don't make a lot, and it's just easier to stay on the ship. And then my friends found out that it was easier for them to just either buy a vehicle or just take a cab anywhere they wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you go out to sea, you better have everything set up to where you've, got automatic payments and automatic deposits, because otherwise, you're going to default in your vehicle. So then you have to go talk to the captain because you're in default. And now that's one thing that the creditors love. Oh, you're in the military, man, you better walk straight with that paycheck of yours, that pay stub. And if you don't, not only do you get in trouble with the credit unions and with the banking and with the company that tows your vehicle, but they make you go see the captain when you're financially insolvent. So they do a good job of helping young people adapt to adulthood very quickly.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because I had when I was in the Air Force, it was barracks and then the living on the economy. When I got married. So
when my nephew was in, he was on the USS George Washington, and when they got to Yokosuka, Japan, there was a number of the sailors that went and got an apartment so that they could get away from the berthing on the ship, because he and his buddies were right underneath catapult number 3.
Ow!
That is just so loud and so cramped. They just wanted out of there for at least a couple of days at a time. So a bunch of them got an apartment, and there were a few that stayed there, but they rotated a few people in and out.
So it was like a crash pad.
That sounds like a crash pad.
Yeah, someplace to get away from it all.
I had an opportunity for that, and I just saved my money, and occasionally we just go to Motel 6.
Yeah.
Off base and away from base.
And they keep the light on for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
We were gone for how many months and they left the light on the whole time?
I will never financially recover from this.
Although technically leaving the light on is the best thing you could do with an incandescent.
Yeah.
It's like there's a, where is that? I think it's in California, but it's the longest running light bulb. It hasn't been turned off in almost 200 years or something.
Oh, wow.
It was like one of the very first light bulbs ever manufactured and installed in this fire station, and they've kept it on the whole time. It hasn't been turned off.
Yeah, I believe that's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's probably where it is, yeah.
When they closed down the old firehouse and moved into the new one, they had electricians come in and do special maneuvers so that they could keep it wired up, cut the old wires, and it was still lit as they moved down the street.
Yeah.
And, this whole thing with a portable generator and, just getting it there without breaking the filament, pretty wild.
Yeah. So the thing that kills the filament is just turning it on and off, the heating and cooling of it. But as long as it's just kept hot, it won't burn out.
Yeah.
It just raises the electric bill.
So that's great.
Yeah, but let's see, light bulbs came out in late 1800s.
Yeah, it was like the 1870s or something when they were introduced.
Okay. Yeah.
Or at least the modern incandescent anyway. There were light bulbs before then that were different, but they were pretty wimpy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like ones that just burned basically a solid rod of iron in them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they glowed, but it was just like a very dim red glow.
Yep.
Yep. And then they figured out tungsten.
Yep. Well, a whole lot of trial and error.
Mm-hmm.
And along the way, the diode was accidentally invented.
That's true.
Yep.
But they had no idea it was a diode. It wasn't until decades later when somebody's like, you could use this to tune electric signals via radio.
Mm-hmm.
Because current only goes one way through a diode.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Then they figured out they could increase the light in them and make the light emitting diode.
Yep.
I think it was one of the coatings they made thinner and moved off to the side. And that caused the light to get very bright.
Yeah. and they developed better elements that just crap out more electrons instead of light. And then they're able to develop the first triode.
Yeah.
And then the tetrode, and then the pentode, and yeah. Yay, tubes.
Yes.
Those things can last a long time. Like a couple of years back, I'd restored my great-grandparents' old radio, and it was an Atwater Kent model. Was it 50, I think it was? But yeah, the thing still had all the original vacuum tubes, and the thing was made in probably the mid-late 20s. And like the tubes in it were still good. 100 years later, and those tubes still worked.
Yeah, we had a Hallicrafters radio that my grandfather got from Tony Stegmeyer at the Stegmeyer Brewery in Wilkes-Barre. And he had that stuff downstairs for years, and we fired it up in the 80s, and it was still working perfect. I'm picking up the shortwave stations from all over the world on that thing.
Yeah. It's like the only thing that went bad in that radio was all the capacitors and the resistors all went bad because they're all paper wrapped.
Yeah.
But I found a website with schematics. So I was like, oh, I have all the schematics. I could just rebuild it.
Yeah. And I guess this thing, it hadn't been used for about 30 years, so that's why all of that still worked. It had the speaker with the big capacitor on the back. I never did figure that.
Need a little extra oomph for the signal.
Yeah, something. But that speaker weighed a ton.
Dalek said, sorry about that, Dalek. I can understand. He said he got the Wi-Fi to work again, but no mood to come back on. I'm just too angry. Gonna go to bed. Good night and Merry Christmas. Well, sorry to hear that. Merry Christmas, Dalek. Hope you have a good night and that everything is back to normal when you wake up in the morning. Of course.
Hey, good night, Dalek. Have a good Have a good one, bud.
Take care,
dude.
Dalek. All right. Hi, Andy.
You know, I hear you guys talk about shortwave and stuff, and I remember there was a story about this guy that was, I think he was prior Air Force, but he moved out to New Mexico. His name was Paul Benowitz. And he was living out near Archuleta Mesa, which is near Dulce, New Mexico. And he was receiving all these strange signals on his shortwave. And the guy started talking to the Air Force like, hey, there's aliens talking to me. And yeah, and like there's a Wikipedia entry for this guy and everything, but he was pretty much one of the first people to start talking about the Dulce, New Mexico base before Philip Schneider. So if you ever are interested in that, it's pretty impressive to just listen to this the stuff talking about it. There was a network of UFO bases near Dulce, New Mexico, and he saw hypnosis sessions of Myrna Hansen, and she claimed to have UFO experiences. He's convinced that all the cattle mutilations around Dulce and around northern New Mexico is because of the aliens. And so he uncovered the evidence that he had, started sharing it with the Air Force, and his life kind of went sideways right after that.
Yeah.
If you're ever interested, the name you need to research is Paul Benowitz. Philip Schneider's a good one too, but they've scrubbed most of his stuff off of the YouTube platform. I don't know why.
Yeah.
You'll get Cardinal Sin to talk about him for about 3 hours, though, if you say his name.
I'll have to remember that. How to set off Cardinal Sin.
Another evil genius.
Yeah.
Hello, Andy Masterson. Welcome. He says, "Hail, King Dolphin. Come on up if you want." Yeah. Come on up. Let's see. The link should still be pinned. And Sort of Pooperson said, then we got the geode, which is just a rock. Yeah.
I want a rock.
Let's see. Legata says, don't exterminate Santa. Too many boys and girls are still expecting him to visit. And Snort is saying, by now Santa's already flying high on eggnog and brandy. Let's see. Well, I'm sure he's on autopilot right now. And let's see. We have a snort picture. It's always good to have a snort picture.
Indeed.
Let's see. Here we go. Keep your motor running.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Get up on the highway. Looking for adventure. And whenever it comes your way. I'll stop there before my music critic says something.
I think we all love Thorogood.
Thank you.
Who said thank you?
For now.
Yeah. Let's see. Geode has been, Phantom Outsider says, Geode has been in Hollywood a long time. He and his family first appeared in It's the Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown.
Running. Get out in the highway.
Let's see.
Yeah, I can definitely tell Santa's not a Texan. I love Texas, but these people can't drive when it drizzles out, much less snow.
Yeah. Snort says, "Who needs a tricycle?" Yeah. Let's see. Let's see where he's at. I had a glitch with the Santa tracker. That's the problem. I think there's just so much bandwidth. At times, it just goes bananas.
A lot of people accessing it all at once.
Yeah. He's in Peru.
Them crazy Peruvians.
He's strategically avoiding the U.S. Well, of course, it's not.
Well, he doesn't want the live stream to end.
Yeah. He's probably watching King Dolphin TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably watching it too. He's saying, "What's this crazy dolphin up to?"
Yeah.
Heck, we've had. Let's see. We've had Clobby. Wow. Yeah. We've had Clobby, Tony Stark. Let's see. The guy says Santa must be Canadian. He can get through the snow no problem.
Yeah, see, here in Pennsylvania, we can get through the snow all right. It's getting across the snow in a straight line.
Oh, okay.
We have a bad tendency to slide all over the place.
That's true.
What I love about Pennsylvania is the pizza food truck scene over there. Oh my dear Lord.
Well, you got to come to Old Forge because at one time that was the pizza capital of the world. You couldn't go a block without finding a different pizza shop, and everyone had a different recipe.
Okay.
You're not hurting my feelings.
I thought Italy was the pizza capital.
Who is that?
Italy.
No, they got nothing on Old Forge.
Okay.
Seriously, don't ever eat Italian pizza, guys.
I've eaten Italian pizza. It's pretty good.
It's not what we make here.
No,
it's not.
I was once told that if you didn't specify exactly what you wanted on a pizza in Italy, they would just throw whatever the heck they want on it.
Yeah.
You say, "I want a pizza," they'll send it over you with an egg and a chicken sitting on top of it or something.
I've had egg on the pizza before.
I make one on a regular basis called a breakfast pizza. And I'll stir up some eggs and throw on some cheddar cheese and some Italian sausage, and then after that I'll whip up some white gravy and pour that on there as well instead of the red sauce, and that works out really good.
It sounds really good.
Yeah, it does. Santa's postal code is ho ho ho.
No,
There-
H0.
Yeah.
If there's anybody in here from the central part of the states, like Illinois, Missouri, there's a little not pizza chain, but convenience store chain called Casey's Convenience Stores.
Yeah,
And
I know that joint.
yeah, on Saturdays, I would go over there and have their grab a breakfast pizza and eat on that all day Saturday, and Sunday that thing would be gone. It was one of the greatest pizzas I've ever discovered.
Nice.
Yeah, they got some good pizzas there. Although I still prefer Quick Trip pizzas.
Oh, okay.
We have
It's kind
Quick
of
Trip
a
here.
Wisconsin, Minnesota thing.
No, we got Quick Trip all over San Antonio right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy cow, they've really expanded that. Because normally just a Midwest business. Because it's like, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and I think in Illinois.
Okay. I know. You got it probably, Lenrod. Bruce, do you have Taco John's?
Papa John's? Yeah, we got those all over the place down here.
What? No, Taco John's.
Taco John's? We have Taco Cabana. We have, of course, Taco Bell, but no Taco John's.
I know, Lenrod, you guys do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you, that beats Taco Bell hands down. Too bad it's a west of the Mississippi thing.
Now, we just got Taco Bell here.
Yeah, we're stuck with Taco
It's horrible.
Yeah. The guy that says Santa might be an augment like Khan. Remember, if Santa, oh my goddess. Remember, if Santa wants to deliver presents, he has to come down here.
Yeah.
That's good. That was good, Legatus. We have Taco Time and Taco Bell. Never heard of Taco Papa. Okay. And let's see. Kids who send mail to Santa, if they address to Santa, North Pole, Canada Post is able to deliver it. I'm not surprised. So,
They just airdrop it on the North Pole.
yeah. Well, I like where they do where the Air Force does the Operation Santa drop on the islands in the Pacific.
Yeah.
Okay. Where am I? Okay, that's San Antonio.
Yeah, all those
It's round.
gas stations, that's all the Quick Trips all around there.
Wow.
Wow, jeez.
Yo.
I had no idea they'd gone that far.
Wow.
Oh, they're quite popular here.
Where is where's Lackland?
Lackland is over here. JVS at Lackland and Medina Training Annex.
Wait a minute. That's a different spelling, though. The Quick Trip in the Midwest is spelled with a K. It's like
It is.
KWIK trip.
Oh, wow.
This might actually be a different business.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Unless, of course, they're subsidiaries or something.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Could be.
Laura Focus says you can get killed arguing about pizza. New York versus Chicago and toppings.
I prefer Detroit style.
Yeah. Detroit Rock Pizza.
Well, there's such a thing as the Old Forge pizza, which is the white pizza, which is 99% garlic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, vampire repellent.
Mm-hmm. And when my buddy Jody gets a white pizza, they put the garlic industry on full standby.
Nah.
I swear he gets it about 3 inches thick on there.
Woof.
That's beefy.
That's a pizza.
Horrible.
I mean, I love garlic, but that might be overkill.
Yeah. Snort says, I think Medina is where Air Force OTS is located.
I think so.
My time at Lackland was a long time ago.
nothing's changed over there. Everything's changed over there, but nothing changes. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's still the same show and dance.
It doesn't look so big on the map. On the map you just showed.
No, the one that got big was Fort Sam Houston.
Ah.
On the east side of town, that got big, and then on the northwest, over by Bernie Stage Road, Camp Bullis, which is on Northwest Military Highway, that got friggin' huge.
And where's Randolph? Well, Randolph's still around.
Randolph is over on the northeast side.
Okay, because that's where they do the flight training, I think.
Yeah, I believe they still do some of that over there.
Okay.
They've got a lot of training coming out of Randolph. A lot of flight trainers do their work over there at Randolph AFB. And then Lackland, aside from being like your basic recruit training command sort of thing, they have a lot of logistics go through Lackland.
Okay. Let's see. Detroit as in Little Caesars. Not Little Caesars.
No, Little Caesars gives you a free roll of toilet paper with every pie. It's tastier than the pizza.
Yeah.
Well, it is a budget brand pizza. That's where they carve their niche.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you need food right now?
Not that bad.
Are you not worried about the future?
Yeah. Oh, geez.
And then there's Domino's. It exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Domino's isn't bad. We eat a lot.
It's not horrible, but it's not, pizza.
Yeah. Now, you want pizza, you want to go to a non-chain.
Yeah.
Geno's.
Let's see.
Pizza Hut at one time was good. Now,
It's just the same thing over and over again. There's like no difference in any of it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, best thing to do is go to the mom and pops.
For sure.
Yeah.
I've got a crust recipe that's really good. You take a bottle of water and pour that into an oven-safe bowl. You put a tablespoon of active dry yeast. I like Fleischmann's. Add a tablespoon of garlic salt, or if you don't have that, get some garlic pepper because you've got good salt in that. Add a tablespoon of honey. Mix those items together and brown the water. Okay. Once your water browns, you start adding in your unbleached bread flour. I prefer King Arthur. And I'll whip that up and I will play with the dough for about 5 minutes. It takes about, depending on your pH, about 2 pounds of flour. And you get done, you make good bread dough with that, and you cover it with a damp cloth in a warm oven, not a hot oven, not an oven that's currently on, a warm oven. It's cooling down. Put that in for 3 rises at 30 minutes with little bookends of 5 minutes of playing with it. Nothing more than 5 minutes. You do that too much, you're going to ruin the dough. And then after that, you've got pie. And if you want to, you just play with it once and then let it sit overnight in the fridge in that oven-safe bowl and let the yeast get a little mature taste to it. About 16 hours is a max you want to do that with. And then you top it.
Nice. Sandra, you got that?
Yeah.
We have a recorded for posterity. What's the timestamp? About 4:53.
Okay.
Yep.
4:53. Yeah, Sandra makes a good pizza, scratch pizza dough. Of course, she does everything by scratch. Those who have enjoyed her cookies.
Oh yeah.
Yes, nothing mixed. Everything is scratch.
That's the way to do it.
Oh, that's what I do. That's what I do with my chili.
Ooh.
My chili's made from scratch.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's
nice.
that's a pizza right there.
All right, okay. Oh, nice.
Yep.
That is fuel right there.
Oh, nice. Huh.
And one other thing I found that works really well for a good meat source, some people have like problems with certain varieties of meat or whatever. Whatever your friends might have or their dietary needs. I've never heard anybody say, I can't have skirt steak. And so I'll cut that into little fajita slivers because that's what they use for fajita meat. And then I'll cook that on top of the pie, and that comes out fantastic.
Oh,
Nice.
Neat.
Nice. Ooh.
I have to go bug my little brother now because he has a cooking machine. He's got all the stuff. We could probably make this pretty quickly.
Nice.
And Snortopopus.
Oh, I want pizza.
Yeah. Snortopopus is saying, I'm craving a nice seal and salmon pizza right now.
That sounds really good.
That's some protein right there.
Yeah.
With no pineapple.
Yeah, no pineapple.
I have never had seal, so I don't know what it tastes like, but I can only imagine it tastes great.
Probably tastes fishy, I bet.
Yeah.
That fishy flavor is common to all fishy creatures because it's an enzyme that keeps your muscles from breaking down under pressure.
Sure. He's over Dominican Republic, Santo Domingo.
I know that place. I knew a guy from that place.
Oh, yeah?
And then he died. Under mysterious circumstances.
Uh-oh.
I know. I may have filled his head with ideas.
Oh,
about
dear.
Speaking out
Sounds like
against.
it may be a story.
Not much of a story. Just one of my old jobs I worked at. I worked in the office, and he was brought up because the company I worked for owned a sweatshop down in the Dominican. And he was brought up, and I was supposed to be training him on how to do the computer work that I was doing. And I'm like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure I know why they want me to train you. And he's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure too. And I'm just like, you want to play StarCraft? And he's like, yeah. So we did. He was a pretty cool dude, but yeah, like a couple weeks later, I heard about him. It's like apparently he died walking out of an airplane.
Wow.
Okay. Define where he walked out of an airplane and how.
I don't know the whole story, but apparently he was the plane was landed, of course. He was walking out, and it was one of those smaller commuter jets and had a stairway on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was walking out the stairway and apparently fell off of the stairway.
Ow! Ouch.
How he did that, I don't know. I call it a very mysterious circumstance.
That takes some doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was a really cool dude, but I might have filled his head with ideas about speaking out against how bad the company is treating him.
Oh, that'll do it. Dalek says, I don't believe this. Right after I choose to leave, you start talking about pizza, my most favorite food in the whole world. Well, Dalek, I'm sorry, my friend, but when we talk, King Dolphin TV will talk about food, and it doesn't matter what kind, and we just got into the pizza. Sorry. But we can come back and we can talk more pizza. Yes. Snortopopus is right. He sums it up. We know how to lure. We know how to lure Daleks.
This whole time, the doctor could have defeated him with pizza.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Pizza. I want pizza. Give me pizza. All right, well, exterminate. Give me pizza.
Yeah.
Love it.
It's all right. My favorite food too.
So what are you painting right there, Bruce?
This is just a little girl that I've had in my collection for a while, and I didn't like the way the red was making her hair look.
Mm-hmm.
So I started working on her, and as I started doing more and more, I realized I liked her as a blonde, and so I made sure I'm trying to get the highlights of the hair to where I can still see a little bit of like yellow in there to give it definition. I don't want one giant blob of one color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I want the color to be right, but I need it to be different than the previous plan that I had on her.
Okay.
As he paints her body in such a way that she's naked.
I was thinking about that because the way this top is designed, I could have made this all fleshy here and like accentuate her boobage, but I thought, no, I'm on a stream that's supposed to be mostly like family friendly, so let's not do that.
We won't tell anyone.
Yeah. Now, I'm not going to spoil because I do want to interview. Do you use a magnifying? With that detail is so they got to be so intricate that you got.
I'm going to show you my setup here.
Okay. I don't want to spoil because I
Oh no,
want to
you're
interview.
not spoiling nothing.
Okay. Okay.
I have a magnifying glass.
Gotcha.
Magnifying lamp.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah. This is the best invention that they've ever made in the hobby.
Yeah. Yeah, I used one of those making that bass guitar for DoomCon.
Oh, okay.
It's so useful when you're working with microelectronics that you can barely see.
Mm.
How much power is it? I mean, I've seen them before. I just
These only cost like between $80 and like $90. They're not much.
Yeah.
You get
how much power is it? 2 times?
that's 7 times.
Wow. Okay. I can see where you can get the detail.
Yeah, I'm still learning how to do proper flow control of various figures, the paints, but I'm getting better.
Oh, okay.
Well, practice makes perfect.
Yeah.
That one actually looks good.
Awesome.
Goblin?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Goblins. Never underestimate the aerodynamic qualities of the common goblin.
We'll have to have Pudgy test that with the catapult.
Wasn't that the Warhammer Online game that showed that?
Huh.
What,
I don't know
what
about
was
that. I know that was a flavor text from a Magic card, Goblin Grenade.
Oh, yes.
Back when they had good flavor text on the cards. Before the Wokies took over and had to have an approval board for all of it.
Yeah.
It's like everything's got to be serious now, and it's like, but it's goblins. Goblins are meant to be funny.
Yeah.
It's like they just won ones that attack in droves and die repeatedly, but keep coming because they just love to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I remember Magic the Gathering when it was really good back before Ice Age. That was about the same time that I exited that hobby. And I really missed it for the first 2 years because that was our thing, but it began to take over every aspect of my finances.
Oh, yeah.
Home.
Yeah, it could be a real money pit if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quit playing regularly about 2 or 3 years ago. It's like every Friday night I'd be doing for F&M, but I'm wind up spending like $50 a week on it.
Wow.
Because we usually play booster drafts on Friday night, so you're buying 3 packs, and then you do another draft and buy 3 more packs, and of course you got snacks and everything in between.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money that goes into that little hobby, and before you realize it, you're in your bill money.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had that problem, but still a lot of money being spent on it.
Yeah.
The same thing with model trains. You know why they call it a layout, don't you? Because you're constantly laying out money for new trains.
Mm-hmm.
My father's the Lionel guy.
Yeah, we were always HO.
We were HO until my dad became retired, and then he got a job at Menards. Are you familiar with Menards?
Not at all.
I am.
I'm familiar.
It's a home improvement store that happens to sell groceries, and from November or October into the end of the year, it sells toys. The CEO is a big fan of Lionel.
Ah.
To the point where my dad discovered that on the Sunday flyer for Menards, all of the pictured doors that are on sale are at O scale.
Yeah.
So we started clipping them out and affixing them to all the doors on his layout.
Huh.
Wow.
Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure. Or whatever comes our way. Yeah, darling, we're gonna make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all the guns at once and explode into space.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop there.
Before I get a.
Yeah, we don't want to get pinged here.
Usually our producer Sandra will throw something at me, saying, "Ah."
Yeah, we don't want that. Just play a little bit.
It's the red card as they use in soccer.
Yeah.
And that song always reminds me of Hot Wings and my favorite sauce, Born to Be Mild.
Ooh, John.
Thank you. I'll have another eclair.
Yes, go and get your eclair. Or even worse, we'll send you to the mirror universes.
Oh no!
Oh no!
We'll send
That
you.
is-
We'll send you to the mirror universes kitty table.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Geneva Convention ruled against that.
Yeah. Yeah, because in the mirror universe, the eclairs are made out of asparagus.
Ugh.
And filled with Brussels sprouts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not even whole Brussels sprouts either. They're all ground up into mush.
Ah.
That is disgusting.
Military grade Brussels sprouts.
You don't even get salt.
God. Ah.
No,
It's horrible. Horrible.
Yes. Those are for the really bad jokes. You go to the mirror universe kitty table.
That's just punishment.
That is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, in a mirror universe, would Joan Crawford still be alive?
Probably.
Because if not,
I'm pretty sure she's undead.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I got that.
Is she still alive?
I don't know.
No, she's.
Yeah, I feel like she's
think
been dead for a while.
Yeah. At one time, she was the chairman of the board of PepsiCo.
Pudgy is probably in bed waiting on Santa.
Yep.
I thought she was wrong. Wasn't she in Star Trek, City on the Edge of Forever?
No, that was Joan Collins. That was Joan Collins.
Yeah.
My bad.
Similar name is similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
She's still
Oh,
alive.
no, she died. No, Joan Crawford died in '77.
Okay. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Just a few minutes.
Yeah.
I was still in high school.
If this were the reboot world, minutes would be a long time.
Yeah.
I love that show. It still looks good to this day. Like, it was almost 30 years ago when they made that show in the CG, and it still looks good.
What movie?
It was a TV show called Reboot.
Oh, Reboot's
Remember that
amazing.
one? That was a cartoon, right?
Yeah, it was the
Yeah,
first,
cartoonish.
like the first CG children's whatever regular TV
Yeah, I
show.
remember seeing that. That was good.
That was
I
a
missed
really good
that
show.
completely.
Like the characters are good, the stories are really good, and as the seasons progressed, it got more and more in depth, and it was just the transition was so good. And as I say, like the CG still looks good even now because they played to the limits of the hardware that they're animating on to actually give it more flavor. A lot of pop culture references.
They broke the fourth wall all the time too. It was great.
Yeah, and they did it in the best ways. The fact that Sailor Moon and Kiss existed as binomes.
Yeah, Joan Collins is still alive.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's
Yes,
see.
Bob, Enzo, Dot Matrix. Dot is hot.
Mm-hmm. In the mirror universe, does Santa take from the nice boys and girls and then gives them to the naughty ones?
So Santa's a communist?
Ooh. Oh, wow.
I suppose he's already wearing the red.
That's true. No wire hangers.
Okay, it's hard to find wire hangers anymore.
I don't get it.
Come to my closet.
Okay. Regular hang. Okay. Yeah, I've got a share of those. Yes, I like that Matrix. That was a good show. That was sort of like Tron. That was sort of like a mix of Tron and something else.
I still use those catchphrases every day. I'll be at work and do something like alphanumeric. I should rewatch that. I got the whole thing on my hard drive.
Oh, okay. I'm still trying to figure out. There's a few games that I had in the computer games that I had disc-wise. I'm just wondering if they're able to be played using Microsoft 10, except you don't have a like I'm trying to figure out. I think I still have the Dominion Wars computer that I think worked in XP or before, and I was wondering if those will still work.
It would kind of work. It's like you could run it in legacy mode and Win 10, but there's a software that'll actually let it run in its normal mode. Like it'll fool the system into thinking the graphics settings are for an older PC. I forget the name of it. Jill would know what it is. She uses it for a game that she's been playing.
Oh, okay. First, I gotta find it, and then I gotta see if it's a DVD. See if it's a DVD.
Well, it doesn't. As long as it's an optical media, the disk drive will read it.
Okay.
Doesn't matter if it's CD or DVD or whatever. It'll read.
Yeah,
it.
as long as it's not flop. No, it's not floppy. I know that.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a program that'll actually fool the system to run it at its normal settings, because even if it does run, it'll probably run pokey or run in like a stretched based on the resolution of your monitor, because the old program was made with a 4:3 aspect monitor in mind. Yeah, say Jill would know what it is. She used it for the longest journey that she was playing before.
Okay.
Is it Star Trek Armada Part 2?
What was that?
Star Trek Armada 2?
No, it's called the Dominion Wars. It came out. I'd say it came out toward the tail end of Deep Space Nine, so it was in the 90s.
Windows 98 in mind. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good old days.
My first PC was Windows 98.
The good old days were Commodore 64.
Yeah.
Those
I like my Windows XP.
I love XP. I recently got my old E-Machine computer back up and running with WinXP on it. I'm going to use that for video capture. It's got I can't remember the name of the video card. I think it was like an ATI card, but it was widely considered to be the best analog video capture card ever made.
Really?
Nothing has been made better than that since, because everything's high def now.
Yeah.
But as far as standard def video goes, it's like the best one ever made. So now that I got a proper oscilloscope, so I can finally fix my DH30,000 VCR, so I can go back to recording tapes.
Yeah. My old computer has XP on it. I use it occasionally because it's got the Excel spreadsheets. And it takes about an hour to boot the thing up completely because it's just so full of viruses and such.
Yeah. You guys run a system wipe and then hack the OS like I did.
I have no idea how to do that, but someday I want to do something with it.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about here with me.
Yeah.
Basically scrubbing the computer down to its original factory specs.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I miss that. I miss Falcon, the F-16 game. Oh, it was awesome. But now they got
the TV.
Now they got DCS is the new flight simulator that you can play.
Yeah, DCS is pretty intense.
Yeah,
especially if you got like a VR setup with it, it's ridiculous.
I've seen some cockpit designs with that. I'm like, holy crap!
Yeah,
I mean, it's like something they probably use at the in the Air Force.
That wouldn't surprise me. It's very well made. Like some of the stuff I've seen people do is absolutely incredible. Like just making the fake cockpit and all that.
Yeah.
Just so you have the feel of all the switches and everything.
Mm-hmm. Quotes Mike the TV. It's bucket of nothing. Surprise your friends. Amaze your family. Annoy perfect strangers. Okay, that must be.
It's from Reboot.
That's Reboot.
Everybody's favorite appliance, Mike the TV.
47 episodes were made. That's one thing I didn't like about the cartoons, really, throughout my growing up, is they went only so far and stopped. Like Johnny Quest.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Johnny Quest episodes, though. Let's see here.
I mean, the first original version was only about 25 episodes. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, I got I'm going to step away for a moment.
24.
Because for my birthday.
26 episodes, to be exact.
Okay, so one season.
I have them all on my hard drive.
I've got Sandra, for my birthday, got me, hold on. I'm going to pause for a moment. Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah.
I found a My Abandonware website, which has a lot of comments about getting Dominion Wars to work on Windows 7 and further. There is a complete download on there. I don't know. I can't speak for the veracity of it, but I know a lot of the times the comment sections of sites like My Abandonware and moddatabase.com or moddb.com, those pieces of information that you see in the comment section are usually gold that you can mine and put to work on your own system. But if you've got an older PC that still fires up, use that. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I still play Quake, and the only reason why I play Quake on the new PC is because they updated it with like 4K resolution and all that garbage, but it's the same Quake you played back in 1996, which is my favorite game for PC of all time. And they've got a bunch of mods now available off Steam or wherever you buy it from. It's the new version, the 25th anniversary edition, with mods and all the DLC, all the episodes, all of the expansions. You get all of it. And you can play it against kids on a Switch or on a PS4 or on a Xbox. I think it's great.
Yeah, a lot of cross-platforming going on these days. It's fun when you play Halo and smoke the guys with the keyboard and mouse with a controller.
You got to be a good player on controller to do that.
Yeah, we've done it.
So as I was saying, I got Sandra got me the DVD or the Blu-ray of the original 26 episodes, and it came with.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh,
That's beautiful.
That's something.
oh, that is nice.
Yeah. This is absolutely awesome. Where's Carla Burton when you want to show us?
Yeah, really.
QuestJet's got a lot of rudder.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Snortapoopus.
Yes. Good night, Snortapoopus.
Night, Snort. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Snort.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Yeah,
Love
take
you.
care, Snort.
You have a good night. We'll talk to you later. He's saying the beady bear eyes are getting blurry. Time to crawl into the bag of snooze. Take care and Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, and fair. You take care, Snort. Have a great evening. It was fun having you here. Always fun with you. Well, let's see. Where is the fat man?
I'm over here.
Not you.
We don't even know where here is.
Snort waves a paw and waddles forth. You take care, buddy.
You know, you're talking about the Commodore 64 earlier.
Yeah.
What was your favorite game?
My favorite was a flight simulator called, oh God,
Chuck
any
Yeager's?
any flight simulator that would work on a 64 was my favorite. I love the flight simulators. I had all sorts of I had the rudders, I had the joystick for them. So if it was a flight simulator, I had it for the 64.
Okay.
Nice.
I didn't get that deep on my 64. I just had a joystick, and that was about all I could afford with a lawn mowing gig. My favorite game on the 64 was probably The Last Ninja.
Well, my 64 was a secondhand from somebody who went to graduated to the PC version of the Commodore. I forgot what it was.
Oh, the Amiga?
Yeah, the Amiga. He graduated to the Amiga.
Nice.
Gotta love the Amigas. Their architecture is so beautiful.
Yeah.
The Amiga was doing stuff with PCs that wasn't done with any other computer until like the mid 90s. And they're just nuts.
That was the first season of Babylon 5 was all CG on an Amiga.
Yep. Pretty much any video graphics you see on a TV screen from like the 80s through the 90s was done with an Amiga. Like you could do so much stuff with it. I remember which MGC was it? I think it was 2011. Buddy of mine had an Amiga 1200 manufactured around 1990. We overclocked the CPU from about 24 megahertz up to about 300 megahertz. And then we took the RAM and we piggybacked it because the way it could work is you could literally just stack RAM chips on top of the RAM chips, and all you had to do is separate the dividing pins. And we brought it up from like 100, maybe like 100K of RAM, if that, up to almost like 1 meg of RAM.
Mm-hmm.
And then we stuck a 16-bit wireless card into it, and we were surfing the modern internet on an Amiga 1200.
What about the VIC? Regatta says, what about the VIC 20? You know, it took me a long time before I even got to a PC. In fact, the only PCs I had access to were the ones at work. When they started buying in the Air Force, those were the only ones I started having.
The VIC 20.
Yeah,
they had a really good commercial with William Shatner.
Yeah,
those were the days when you could you've got a work computer and you can bootleg you could attach a game of Falcon onto it and use it for Air Force training. Fly a Falcon.
Yeah, training. That's what it's for.
Yeah, that's what it's for. Hey, this download that you sent me for Dominion Wars, it's safe to use on a regular computer? No sneaky stuff?
I would think it would be, but there's a bunch of comments that are in that file or in that webpage that help with getting a game from 1998 or Windows XP to work on modern computers.
Oh, okay.
Because my usual spot that I go to look at things like that is like moddb.com, which is where you get mods or extra levels for Quake or whatever your first person shooter game is, or Skyrim or whatever. But they have a bunch of mods there. And that my Abandonware is a relatively good website. I've not had a problem off of there yet.
Okay. All right.
This is in no way an advertisement for Abandonware.
We're just wanting to. I would love for Paramount to get their act together and give us mods and give us updates for the old, like Elite Force was one of the best first-person shooters of that era, and you had people that actually paid attention to Star Trek Voyager because of Elite Force 1 and 2. Those were good games.
Yeah. I'm going to step away for a moment. I will be right back.
Okay.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
There we go.
It's too bad this song isn't public domain either. Bemer Bistu Schön. That's a great song. Bemer Bistu Schön. It was the Andrews Sisters' first big hit.
Ah.
The song was written in 1936, so it's not public domain yet.
Yeah, give it time.
I got it on a 78. Yeah, it's something like 70 or 80 years or something right now. It's
72, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a really long time because Disney kept lobbying the government to push it out farther.
Yep.
Because traditionally it was like 50 years and that was it.
Yeah, they got to milk everything for every penny they can get out of it.
Yeah, well, when your mascot is kind of your bread and butter forever and the company still exists after so long.
Yeah.
They don't want people just taking it and going crazy with it. And it's the
Yeah.
Deef. Deef is in the chat.
Deef. Merry Christmas,
hey,
dude.
Let's see what else we got here.
I didn't realize that Disney was the one responsible for that crap.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine they were a big player in that conversation. They may not have been the only ones either, but...
No, but they were the biggest.
Yeah. They just want to keep their mascot. That's really all it boiled down to.
Yeah. Sad, really.
Of course, Mickey's going public domain whether they like it or not. I think, was it next year or the year after that?
Something like that, yeah.
And I could see some stuff happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's the real Disney company anymore anyway.
It hasn't been Disney in a very long time.
Yeah, ever since Roy left.
I like David Eisner.
David Eisner?
The Eisner?
Michael Eisner.
Michael Eisner. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, he did some great stuff with the company back in the day.
Yeah.
He pretty much reinvigorated Disney.
Yeah. Artistically, he did a lot. I guess business-wise, he ticked off a lot of the stockholders.
Oh, yeah.
You know, can't please everybody.
I know he angered some artists. And that's how he got Don Bluth. And Don Bluth has done some fantastic work.
Yeah.
I think they were the first, like his animation group was the first one to really challenge Disney in a long time.
Yeah. Didn't he do Balto or one of those? Something with a dog?
I thought so.
Yeah, I think he did Balto. I know he did like All Dogs Go to Heaven. That was a big one.
Yeah.
That movie was great.
Nim. The Secret of Nim.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Secret of Nim.
He also
did animation for what was it? For Space Ace and
Dragon's Lair.
Dragon's Lair, yeah.
All right, I am back. Hi, Deef. How you doing? How you doing, Deef? Okay, guys. It is 10:30. I just want to get a feel. Do we want to just call it a night or we want to keep going?
Get
I don't
ready
sleep.
for something to eat.
I had smoked meats. I'm good. Unfortunately, I'm all out now. I didn't have too much left.
Oh no!
Boy, howdy, was it good!
Ah,
I just had my sardine sandwich 5 hours ago.
oh,
I need more.
Need more, huh? Well, let me just see where he's
Last can of sardines in the house.
because we may have to. I gotta do some cooking tomorrow before we head out to see the family. So let us see where he's at. I'll bet you that. Let's see. Oh, come on. How you doing, Deef? I still gotta let Snoopy out, even though he's out like a light. Oh, he's over. Okay, he's entered the U.S.
Oh, finally.
Is Snoopy or Santa?
Santa.
No, I think it's Snoopy.
He's heading to Philadelphia.
Oh, he'll be here soon.
Yeah. Let's see.
If he makes it out of there alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's at pretty high altitude. He should be okay.
Yeah. So he's made official landfall to the U.S.
So if he's in Philly, he's probably made landfall a while ago.
Yeah. Well, we've been talking about. Yeah, he has. Let's see. Where is he? And okay, he's been to Richmond. Of course, he's been to D.C.
I've been to D.C. too.
Yeah.
I was in the White House.
Yeah.
I got to check out the West Wing. It was awesome. I was hoping to meet the president, but I didn't get to meet the president.
Ah, okay.
I only got to wave at him as he got on the helicopter.
Ah, okay.
That was when Trump was in office and he was leaving for his trip to Korea.
Okay.
That was cool, though.
I'm in the Baltimore Beltway. I no longer fear hell.
I've done that too. I've done that. I've done DC. I got a ticket while sightseeing in DC because of those stupid cameras. It's like you don't know until you get in the mail. You got a ticket.
Hooray for surveillance state.
Okay.
I didn't have that problem. My escort was government, so.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I got to hang out with the Secret Service guys. That was fun.
Oh, okay.
I heard some cool stories from the days of yore, like about the Lincoln statue. I love that story.
Yeah.
We're like in the West Wing, like traditionally the president's got his office in the West Wing, and traditionally the first lady, her office would be in the East Wing. Well, while Bill Clinton was in office, Hillary wanted to be closer to the action, so she moved her office to the West Wing. In front of that office, there's a bust of Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
And when the Secret Service guys would change shifts, they would adjust the position of where Lincoln's head was facing to let the guys coming in know what mood she was in that day. Because as it turns out, Hillary is a very mean person.
Yeah.
Not the first time I've heard this story.
That's the first time I've heard it. Cool.
That is badass, though.
He's heading to it. He's heading to New York. So,
oh God help.
Yeah. So, all right. It's 10:35. John's got to give him something to eat, and Deef is. Let's see.
Deef is hanging out.
Yeah. Let's see. Sandra did the baking today. Made. Woo. She made no bake cookies and 2 loaves of bread. Ooh, nums.
Yeah, bread.
Hey, Deef.
Hi, Merry Christmas. How are you guys?
Merry Christmas to you too.
Hey, dude.
How you doing?
Oh, good. I'm doing exactly the same thing as Bruce appears to be doing right now. Yeah.
Hail.
That's what cool people do.
Hail. I'll just turn on my. Of course, I'm sitting on a floor doing it, but
See,
working on some. My goodness, the lighting is terrible. Working on some mounted knights from Crusader era.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sandra's been in the White House a couple times and the Congressional Building several times.
Yeah, I went in all of them once.
Yeah.
I even got to go in the Pentagon too. That was neat. I got to go in. I got to go into the big room where you go when we go to DEF CON 5.
Wow.
With all the big screens and everything is super cool.
I mean, DEF CON 1?
Whichever DEF CON it is, I guess.
DEF CON 5 is situation normal. Situation, the DEF CON 1 is like snafu.
Snafu,
Yeah.
Okay.
Airplanes are ready to leave the ground.
I thought it goes in the other order. I thought it was like 5 was like the highest.
And in regards to your story about Hillary Clinton, why about her being really mean, why am I not surprised? It's like she's the most unpleasant human being in the world.
You're right. And you would not be
aside from Justin Trudeau.
Yeah.
I
pretty bad.
I heard that Hillary is actually leaving the States for a little bit. She's going down to Bermuda, I guess, to go check out somebody's jail cell.
Okay, guys, let's talk.
Hey, you remember that show,
it's
Welcome
related to the
Back,
conversation.
You remember that show, Welcome Back, Kotter? What was that one character's name? Epstein?
Yeah, Epstein.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Welcome Back, Kotter, and nothing else.
That's right. Up your nose with a rubber hose.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's all I know about that show. That and Tron Travolta was in it.
Oh. Ooh, Horseshack. Ooh.
Horseshack. Ron Palello.
Yeah. So, okay. It is 10:30, and as I said, I gotta do some cooking tomorrow morning because I don't know when we're heading out.
Just don't sleep. It'll be fine.
I pulled 30-hour days before.
Yeah.
You guys are younger.
I just got here. Now you want to leave? It's like a
Dolphin.
Canadian showed up.
Go grab some coffee grounds and dip them in your mouth. Come on.
I have a question, though.
You've got 2 loaves of bread. Make a coffee sandwich.
Okay.
I have a question, though.
Go ahead, Dee. Yes.
Okay, you're Jewish, right?
Yeah. Last I looked, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are you allowed to eat hamburger?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What's the deal with what's the word I'm looking for? The food that
Kosher.
Kosher. There we go. What's
Yes.
the deal with kosher? Because I've heard before that Jews aren't allowed to eat hamburgers.
No
I know,
bacon.
for example, they're not allowed to eat bacon. But what's the
Well, here's the thing. Hamburgers is fine.
Okay.
What is, and again, it's the level of some people do, some people don't. I've seen people eat crab cake sandwiches here in Maryland. So it's the level of following. The technical, the Torah says is that obviously any creature that does not have, any seafood that does not have fins or scales is non-kosher. So that means shrimp, oysters,
Lobsters.
Arthropods, mollusks.
Mollusks are not allowed. So it's pretty much like salmon,
Trout.
Fishes
sole.
only.
What was that?
Trout and sole.
Yeah, trout, sole. Mahi is.
you're not allowed to eat? So you're not allowed
No,
to
you
eat
can
trout?
you can eat trout.
Or
You can eat salmon,
Oh,
trout, stuff like mahi, because I believe
okay.
that's shark. The
Fishy.
Yeah. For animals, the animal has to have hoofs and be able to do cud, which really cuts it down to cow.
Yeah.
Cow, deer.
Okay.
So pork is not allowed.
Okay.
So
You
that's
can have cheese, right?
you can have cheese. However, because the Torah says you cannot boil the kid in its mother's milk, it's a prohibition of having dairy and meat products together. So you can't have, like, say, a cheeseburger. or you can't have meat on your pizza.
Huh?
Yeah,
That's just weird.
Well, you
No
can
meat
put
on
the
pizza.
meat on a cheese
I have
burger.
I have a further question in relation because about 2 or 3 months ago I ran out of table salt. So I go to the grocery store and they didn't have any table salt, but they had kosher salt.
Yep.
Kosher's about the same. I've never really figured out the difference between them.
Okay, well I bought it, and the only different because, like I said, there was nothing else there, and
it's not.
and to me it's just like table salt except they're full of rocks, right? And I was wondering what the hell is the deal with
I
that?
don't tell the
Well, they do mix stuff into like table salt to keep it from clumping up. It's probably why the kosher has the rocks. It's missing that
Yeah,
additive.
it's just. I mean, they're not big rocks. They're just like they're like little pebbles.
Yeah.
This is one of the things. I used to work for Axo Salt Company. And the kosher salt, they have a rabbi on site where it's made who makes sure of, the purity of it. It's non-iodized, which is a big part of the kashrut law. And it's the larger flakes. It's, it's not blessed or anything like that. It's the manner in which it's made and processed. But it's also that it's used for koshering meat, which is coating the meat with salt. And one of the reasons that the chefs like to use it a lot, it does a lot better job than granular salt because it's a flaky salt. And there's different companies that make it. Diamond Crystal makes, and I think Morton make the flakier ones.
Yes.
But you'll get the rocks in other ones. But we had a rabbi, I believe it was at Salt Lake City. Was it right in there? Somewhere in that area where they have the big salt drying pans. And I'm talking about, parking lot size or better. And his name was Menachem Fuchs, Fuchs. And we had such a hard time not laughing when his he was a really good guy from what I understand. So there's that.
Yeah, I don't know much about the kosher salt. There are the Orthodox. They will have 2 sets of dishes one for dairy, one for meat. They have 2 sets of. They have 2 separate refrigerators to separate the meat and the dairy products. If there's a function at the synagogue, it's usually easier at the synagogue to do the dairy party as opposed to a meat party.
Yeah, I think you can put Velveeta on a cheeseburger because there hasn't been anything dairy in that since
processed cheese.
No, that's
cheese and name only.
Yeah. It's like you go to some of these stores. It's like nachos and cheese. And first of all, I love nachos and cheese. I make it all the time. But then you get the liquid cheese. It's so disgusting.
Cheese whiz?
That's not. Yeah, it's like melted.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Oh, the stuff that they pour on the nachos. Yeah, I mean you gotta take actual cheese and grate it onto your nachos and then stick it in the microwave for 30 seconds or 32 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The reason I ask about the kosher food, of course, I mean, I'm not Jewish, I'm a Catholic, and you'd think, well, same source, right? Well, I'm not really well versed in this. I'm a witness to Jesus Christ, right? But I'm not up to date on all the old stuff. And also I have a Jewish character in my book, and random things of Jewish religion are I don't know if they're ever going to pop up ever, but it's good to know, right?
Yeah.
What that's another question I had. What's because I might have asked you about this before, but in terms of, there's some people, they say there's like ethnic Jew. They consider themselves Jewish even though they don't believe in God, but they consider themselves ethnically Jewish because they had a Jewish mother or a Jewish father or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, you
It
first.
is the you've got the secular Jews which don't practice Judaism, but they are still considered Jewish because they have a Jewish mother, and that's that's it. So they're secular Jews if they don't practice.
Okay.
They're religious Jews if they do practice.
Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, the your Jewishness in that regards is based off your mother, not your father.
That is correct.
Okay.
Although right now from what I have seen and heard, the religious authorities in Israel are trying to rewrite the laws to affect the law of return, which means anybody who's Jewish can come to Israel to make aliyah, and they're trying to persuade the government to change the laws, making it to
make it more inclusive.
No.
Oh. No. Yeah, that would be.
No.
I don't think they're really
to keep people from coming into the country.
Yeah.
Hello, Agent Pepsi 1.
Oh my God, I haven't seen Agent Pepsi 1 in over 2 or 3 years.
Hi.
Holy cow.
She comes here a lot. Let's see. What's this about shit?
But no, religion is one of those things. Most people, they turn away. I've been fascinated by religion for a long time, for at least 15 or 16 years, because I didn't used to be a Catholic. I converted to Catholicism because of something that happened. But since then, it's all fascinated me. And you guys are aware of Randall Carlson, right? The geologist who talks about the Ice Age the Ice Age catastrophe that basically ended the comet impact hypothesis of 12,800 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, anyway, Randall Carlson, he's been on Joe Rogan's show a few times, but anyway, basically the traditional view of the end of the Ice Age is that it was kind of gradual and the planet slowly warmed up until we got to where we are today, because Canada was under 2 miles of ice in some places, especially where I live.
Mm-hmm.
But there's all this evidence about the megafauna, the woolly mammoths and the bison, the gigantic bison, as well as like the short-faced bear and all that kind of stuff. All these megafauna creatures went extinct at about the same instant, and the traditional theory of that was humans just magically started overhunting them and killed them all to every last baby all across the world, all at the same time. But there's all this evidence for, like I said, the sudden extinction event. There's like a what they call like nuclear glass coatings in these about 12,800 years ago from the ice core samples up in the north, in the Arctic and all that kind of stuff. And so Randall Carlson emphasized that there was a catastrophe and that a comet could have impacted the North American ice shelf and created a massive flood that, sudden massive flood that washed the ice basically into the water and raised sea level waters by 400 feet in a matter of days.
Okay.
And if there are settlements, well, where are most settlements today? Where are all the big cities? Well, they're at the mouths of rivers, which makes sense because it's a water source. It's where most people live. Even I live on a river.
Okay.
But yeah, the point is, I'm getting to the point here. Again, in terms of religion and all that kind of stuff, and what's fascinating to me, because it still does. But we always hear about Noah's flood and all this kind of stuff, and how all, in order to try to discredit Christianity or Judaism or all this, and just say, oh, it's this myth that the Jews got off of the Babylonians, and they got it off of the ancient Russians, who got it off the ancient Africans, who got. It's just this whole convoluted thing. Well, maybe all these people have a flood story because they're all remembering something that actually happened. And if a comet struck the North American ice shelf, it would have knocked a whole bunch of ice ejecta into the atmosphere, and it would have come down as rain. And you would have had sea level rises because of the melting ice shelves, which would have just wiped out, would have flooded huge areas of land and wiped out most of the population of the Earth. And, the story about the one Babylonian guy, oh, is this the actual origin of Noah's flood? And it's some guy in modern day Baghdad who had a boat, and the flood came in, and he grabbed some of his chickens and got in a boat, and he had some chickens with him and he survived the flood. Well, first of all, that's a little different, but it's a completely believable story too. Like, oh my God, I've got a boat, I've got chickens, and now I can eat the chicken eggs, It's a funny story to think about it. But anyway, the point is, I was watching this video came out 10 months ago. I watched it about 3 or 4 months ago. And it talks about the comet impact hypothesis, and they're showing the LiDAR from the ground penetrating radar, and you can't really see the details nowadays because it's all been taken over by forests. And so they use the ground penetrating radar to reveal all of the erosion that occurred because of the Ice Age floods. And what I found, and I was just sort of watching it out of interest because I'm interested in that sort of stuff, obviously. But no, and then it says, oh, and we go up to the source, and there's something right here, this big flat area in Prince George, BC, which is like right next to where I live. And I just sit there and stop, like, oh my God. They figure that a comet could have struck Prince George, BC, or in this area close to where I live. And that could be the origin of Noah's flood. So I'm like, wow. Oh my God. That is all these years. I thought this was just a little crap hole town. It turns out this is the place where God decided to punch the earth and destroy sin, right?
Yeah. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not moving anytime soon. Yeah, it is great.
Yeah.
Right at the epicenter of it.
Well, Tony Stark is, let's see, we got Agent Pepsi 1 here, and Tony Stark came back. Yes. All right, we're not going.
We're going so long that we outran his show.
Yeah.
That's what you call when you lap somebody.
Awesome.
Wow. Let's see, where is the fat man now? He's heading to Quebec.
Yep, make his way to Canada.
Yeah. He's already gone by the East Coast.
Going to the part of Canada that nobody likes.
Nobody likes Quebec.
It's
Not
true.
even Quebec.
It's a true statement. No, Quebec.
That's French Canada, isn't it?
Yeah. They still complain about being a defeated people 250 years after the fact.
Yeah. What are you talking about,
The French should have fought better.
Agent Pepsi 1's going to ask a question to Derek, to Deef.
Okay, come on, Dave. All right, Agent Pepsi 1, ask. If you want to come on.
Yeah, she keeps saying that she's got a mic or something like that, or lost it, or.
And she had a mic, she lost the mic, and then she was getting another mic or something at one point.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
See, I'm going to probably split from everybody here because not physically, but I believe in more of a young Earth theory. I don't believe the millions of years crap that everybody else wants to subscribe to. But I believe the Earth is probably younger than about 30,000 years old. I think we say millions of years because it makes us look cool and important. And that's just scientists from the 1800s being idiots.
Yeah,
that's just me.
Yeah. The thing is that the fossil and trying to remember my geology, Agent Pepsi 1. There is the issue with the fossil the geological fossil record is kind of screwy.
Now, the thing about comets, though, is like an asteroid impact, it would leave evidence in geological record, but a comet detonation would completely vaporize.
Yeah, and not to mention it's striking an ice shelf that's 2 miles thick. It's not going to leave a giant.
It's like the Tunguska blast in 1908. There was no evidence of anything that actually hit, but there was still a huge explosion.
Yeah.
It's all believed largely to have been a comet that came down, and when the pressure got too much, it just detonated.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the dinosaurs, there is
it's
an
like
impact.
that huge meteor over Russia a couple of years back.
Oh,
Yep.
That they got on film, and that pretty much destroyed itself as it was coming. I could imagine a comet doing, tremendously more than that, still up in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean, and I've seen similar things. The thing that's special about the Russian one is that it made it so far before it happened, right? But meteors of which ones? It doesn't matter. Meteors of that size are entering the atmosphere and exploding at high altitude all the time. We just don't really hear it. Myself, I go outside. I've seen it twice. Once I got home from work, I was on the afternoon shift, so I get off at midnight, get home, look up in the sky, and I sky watch for 5 minutes, and I see just the entire atmosphere lights up almost like it's daytime for a blink of an eye, and then it's just going right. Like that was a big one. It happened about a year ago too. This time I looked up in the night sky, I saw another really big one, similar sort of thing, but I forget the point I was making.
Talking about asteroids detonating.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's go. Let's talk about Santa.
Yes,
but I like asteroids.
Yeah, asteroids are cool.
Why are hemorrhoids called hemorrhoids instead of asteroids?
All right, let's go. Okay. Sandra,
I'm gonna go on mute for a second. I'm gonna go grab a bowl of food. I'm sorry, I'm smelling it.
Sandra says, I think you're right. Fossil records are based on rock age. Rock ages are based on fossil. Isn't that kind of a circular argument? It says what they want it to say, yeah.
Now, fossils are used as like an index kind of a thing, but the rock age is based on like geological wear processes, which we have an idea on how long it takes, but no exact idea how long it takes.
Yeah, and there are limitations to carbon-14, if I remember right.
Carbon-14 is only good out to about like 90 to 100,000 years, but there are other isotopes that last way longer that can be used for dating.
And then Agent Pepsi 1 says there's evidence in Tunguska. It flattened the forest like a bomb.
Yeah, that was the evidence. It flattened the forest out, but it's not something that would typically last in a geological record unless the whole area got covered up and had a chance to fossilize.
Yeah,
weathering would simply clean it up. You go there now and it's all grown up. There's plenty of trees there, like nothing happened.
Yeah. Well, like I said, my geology course was way back. Agent Pepsi 1, that's going to be nasty.
I look back at life. I should have been a geologist. I just like rocks. What can I say?
Agent Pepsi 1, that sounds like mine when I had my tooth issue. But the thing is I can actually see the decay. I mean, it was about a centimeter long hole in the tooth.
That's a big hole.
It was nasty. And it happened right when I tested positive for the vid. Yeah, you guys remember that?
Yeah.
You mean the coof?
Yeah, I had the coof.
I find dentists to be the least trustworthy people in the world.
Yeah.
Personal experience. And based on everybody else who I've heard talk about it.
Not to mention the most expensive
one. Well, diamonds are a girl's best friend. Yeah. I know, Sandra. I know. Don't quit my day job.
I miss my old dentist. He was cool.
Yeah, I had to get a new dentist. That's a long story.
Yeah.
I had to get a new dentist because he was lying to me.
Well, I had
get
a
it
good
fixed
The
'cause mine
problems
was
that I
higher.
had. I had a problem like Raymond described, and he didn't see it.
Mm.
Like it's a gash in my tooth that I can feel with my tongue. Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
BS.
You know what
I
the
had
thing
opened.
is?
Anyway,
The strange thing
Yeah.
with, I had mine taken out, the tooth that had the decay, and it's just still just so weird feeling without not having a tooth.
It takes a
Yeah.
while to get used to. I lost one of my teeth because it got cracked, and the sucker wound up getting infected because it was cracked in half.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like they pulled that out, and it was forever before I finally got used to not feeling the tooth there.
Yeah, I got the same thing here. They gave me a choice either to pull the tooth or to fill it. And they said, well, pulling it's easier and we'll put in a new tooth. What they didn't tell me is the new tooth was going to be $3,000. So I
Oh.
said, go ahead and pull it. Like at that time, where am I going to get $3,000?
Yeah. And they're telling me I've got some other. Yeah, you got a comparison. They say root canal and crown is here when cost.
Yeah.
Pulling the tooth is here. You know, no brainer. I'll take the tooth out. I'll deal with it.
Yeah. And then when they pulled the tooth out, they broke it. That was the other thing.
Oh,
So
that's
that
no fun.
That raised that up more in the pain index and the wallet index. That was not pleasant.
Well, Tony, hang out here. I know your phone doesn't take a big stream. Hail to Tony Stark. Merry Christmas. Feel free to listen. We are still here. Probably
6 hours.
Yeah, I'm getting close to Doomcock level, but with no super chats. Well, I don't want super chats. That's going to be a pain.
well, I mean, if you did
Yeah,
get
'cause
super
they-
chats and they were paying you $100, you'd be like, you know what?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
I love super chats.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
and with those tax form things.
tax form, ethics forms, because that's a second. That would be a third job.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. Okay, so sweeties have to go. My husband is finally ready and 30 minutes behind. Gonna put out the boots or put on my boots and out the door we go. Agent Pepsi One, you have a happy holiday. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Harvey Pushmas.
Yeah. Have a safe trip, and we'll see you when you get back, and hopefully you can come on the New Year's stream. And
Yeah, New Year's.
yes, New Year's.
Yeah.
We'll ring in the New Year. Just because we'll ring in the New Year next week.
And I've realized, pop culture reference here. 2023 is the perfect arc year. Play Perfect Arc on the Nintendo 64. It's set in 2023.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Alien
Holy cow.
Contact and all that kind of stuff.
I haven't played that game in
War.
ages.
It was such a great game. Same guy who made GoldenEye.
Yeah. I think it was like the same engine, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was funny because I was at work this past week and went down to -40. But anyway, I was watching this one job station which is automated, but in the cold weather, nothing works. So they had me watching it. And as the chains are going by, there's just this tink, 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 tink. And right away, it just popped right into my mind one of the themes from GoldenEye in the military depot. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. I'm like, God.
Yes.
It just popped into my mind. I couldn't help it. And all day it's just going through my head because I have to listen to the machine playing the triangle. Why is it just the triangle is universal sneaking music?
Yeah.
Agent Pepsi One does have the headset, so she'll be on. Great. We'll talk to you on New Year's Eve when we ring in the new year.
Awesome.
Let's see. One of my teeth already had a root canal crown, got infected. They had a drill. Yeah.
I had my 4 wisdom teeth taken out at the same time when I was 18, and it almost killed me.
I had mine taken. Yeah, I had mine taken out. I was in the Air Force. I was in the Air Force when I had mine taken out. Let's see.
I had my bottom wisdom teeth removed. I still have my top ones.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, it's
Neither do mine.
the other way around. I have the bottom ones, but I had the top ones pulled. Like they're growing in a weird angle and they're pushing really hard against my other teeth. That's how one molar got cracked.
No, I had. They were all four were impacted, so they had to come out. Valium is a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
Prince Valium?
Yeah, Prince Valium. Merry Christmas, Tony. Hang out if you want. Let's see. Let's see. Where's
Have a safe trip, Agent Pepsi One.
Yes, please be safe. Are you staying in Mississippi or are you going back to Texas for your trip?
Oh, there's no.
Well, she's probably already gone.
Drive fast.
Mississippi.
Drive fast. You got nothing to worry about.
Zoom zoom.
Yeah, well, you still got this.
Speed limits, as Bill Whittle says, are for the worst. Are there for the worst drivers to drive safely.
That's right. The wisdom of Bill Whittle knows no bounds.
Yes, sure. We've had him on. We've had Bill Whittle on.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were talking pilot stuff. He's a pilot. Although he is into the glider stuff. And I'm sorry, I gotta have power. I need that big spinny fan in front of me.
Pilot stuff. I can't wait for
spring.
spring.
They do have powered gliders now. Where
a diamond.
Yeah, you take it off yourself. It's got a little engine, and then once you get up to altitude, you turn off the engine. You just coast.
No. Deef, bite your tongue. I need power. I need that fan.
Yeah.
I need to hear that roar of the engine.
Well, speaking of gliders and engines, if you were a fighter pilot in the Rebel Alliance, what would you fly? An A-wing, a B-wing, an X-wing, or a Y-wing?
X-wing.
Why?
A-wing.
Why would that be your choice?
I would like the firepower that it gives me.
Okay.
I mean, four blasters is cool.
Okay. And what were the other answers?
A-wing.
And I had A-wing.
Okay. Yeah, I would also fly an A-wing. What was John's response?
TIE fighter.
TIE fighter. Oh, Death Trap. Yeah.
I gotta be me.
Yeah. I think Lenrod, the A-wing. Why is the A-wing your
speed and maneuverability?
That's exactly my same thoughts.
Not only that,
if you're faster than the enemy, you dictate the terms of the engagement.
That's true.
And as fighter pilots in World War II said, speed is life.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the cockpit on it's the most well-rounded. You can see everywhere in it.
Yeah, you can see everywhere.
That's true.
Yeah, I like looking at the models and envisioning how if this were real war, if it's based on World War II, which it is, right? How would this ship fly? And I always imagine the A-wings. In order to see everything, you'd have to do a weave, an S maneuver, because you got to see behind you, so you got to and you got to see beneath you, so you'd be banking at 90 degrees to see what's underneath you, and then you'd be pulling back on the stick to see what's behind you. And then you'd have your wingman doing the same thing in the opposite direction, so you're covering each other's backs.
well, the other thing about the A-wing is that on the sides you have two linked blasters that you can lock on a target, and as long as you're doing like a dorsal or a ventral pull, push down or pull up on the stick, you can keep those blasters fixated on that target. As long as you're not trying to yaw out of it, they'll keep pegging that target repeatedly.
That's right. That's right.
So not only do you have the speed and maneuverability, but if it comes time to where you're actually engaged with something, you completely dictate the battlefield.
That's right. It's like I used to play a Rogue Squadron on the N64, and at first, when I first got the game, it's like I've always wanted to fly an X-wing, of course, and turns out I always die flying the X-wing because I always get shot down by the missile batteries and all that. Flying an A-wing, I just fly at full speed all the way, and I never die. And you come across those expert TIE interceptor pilots, and in an X-wing, it's like you die 3 times, and then you finally get them. In an A-wing, I kill them every time.
The best vehicle in Rogue Squadron was the car.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, the Buick.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the N1 Starfighter.
Was it a Polish? Was the cheat code?
Yeah. Cole and Yungui or something like that.
Yeah, I just remember the license
Hit the
plate
mark,
was like
put in 2
KOELSH.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thief.
Yeah.
Thief. Okay, I'm changing my answer. If I had to pick a,
It has to be a fighter. It has to be a fighter in the Rebel Alliance.
No.
Those were the prerequisites.
No.
You cannot fly the Millennium Falcon.
No, I'm taking this to
Oh,
battle.
that's a longsword from Halo.
I'm taking the devil
That's the Devil
ray.
Ray.
I'm taking the devil ray into battle.
Yeah, that looks cool.
I suppose it's got the electronic warfare suite that nothing in Star Wars seems to have.
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks like a longsword from Halo.
That's the devil. That's the devil ray.
It looks like a stingray kinda.
Mm-hmm. That's
the
why
idea.
Cool.
That's why it's called the devil ray.
Ah.
Yeah. Sandra says when the fan stops running, the pilot starts sweating. Yep. And you start looking for some place.
Well, you open the canopy.
Yeah. Just open the windows. It's fine.
Yeah.
You look for something flat to land on.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Preferably.
Then you end up on the Amateur Investigations channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is he at?
I still got to build my P-51 Mustang, my 32nd scale P-51 Mustang. I finished the cockpit and all. Well, yeah, the cockpit and all that, but just keep getting sidetracked on the rest of the thing. It's got so many fiddly little bits, and I just like, I'll do a piece here, and then 2 months later, I'll put another piece on.
Yeah. It's those details that get you.
Yeah.
I used to really be into, but now I just look at millions of little tiny pieces, and my fingers are losing dexterity.
Anybody in Ontario, he'll be there, and he'll be at Timmins in 22 seconds.
He's gonna stop off at Tim Hortons. Canadian joke.
Okay.
Sorry.
I haven't heard that name in forever.
Yeah, it's the coffee shop.
Oh, okay.
Coffee and donuts. It's on every single street corner, basically.
All right. It is 11:30, and I do get to.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lies. It's only 10:14 on my clock.
Yeah, it's only 8:13. Talking about. Also, the A-wing looks like it could actually fly.
It has a nice lifting body frame.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta look at an A-wing.
Yeah,
A-wing
I
is
gotta
sexy.
say that the B-wing does not look like a bomber.
No.
It would have to be completely constructed in space.
Yeah.
The Y-wing is classic, and I'm not surprised that nobody chose it. But I mean, the visibility in that thing is atrocious.
That's why you do have a rear gunner.
You have a rear gunner. You got the ion cannon that can immobilize other people. That's nice.
It was fun to fly in Rogue Squadron because you just get pummeled and not die.
Yeah.
But the bad part was that you just get pummeled and you couldn't kill anything.
Yeah. Unstoppable force versus immovable object.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. An A-wing.
A-wings are just awesome. And I don't like how they changed the lore. Because they used to be small, like 6.9 meters long, and then someone made a typo and it's 9.6, and they took the typo and made it official. It's like, no, A-wings are supposed to be small. They're supposed to be smaller than a Spitfire.
Yep.
Yeah, you look at the scale of it and the cockpit size. There's no way it's 9 meters long.
Yeah. No, and that's the filming model right there that you got on screen. And the filming model one was like 4 meters long if you take the size of the pilot's head and put him in like a 6-foot pilot's body. But yeah, they play around with that all the time. But when I grew up with the Legends, actual Star Wars, it was 6.9 meters long.
Yeah, when I was in the RPG, the D6 RPG that Timothy Zahn used as background knowledge for his Empire, what was it?
The Thrawn trilogy.
Thrawn trilogy.
Yeah.
That 6.9 was exactly the size of an A-wing, and it was compact. It was nice. It was small. You had a small signature on sensors. It was perfect.
And as Grand Admiral Thrawn said in Dark Force Rising, excellent ships, excellent fighters, those A-Wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he criticized them that the rebels were using them wrong because they're being used to escort merchant ships where their greatest assets were not able to be utilized.
Mhm.
But an A-Wing, it looks like a marriage between a Spitfire and an F-15. Because just the canopy reminds me of the Malcolm hood on a Spitfire, and of course the wide body and the vertical tail planes like an F-15.
Yeah.
With a giant engine.
Yeah. All right, guys. We're gonna have to. I gotta put the brakes on. I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
I'm
Raymond.
sorry. What? What? This is later than we've ever gone.
Oh.
Yep.
It's a new record.
Yeah. And we got it. We're
gonna go even longer next week.
You got that right. You got that.
Well, next week we'll have to ask which freighter would you fly, as long as it's not the Millennium Falcon. What class of freighter would your smuggler fly?
I don't know.
The
I
Winnebago.
don't know enough about Star. I don't know enough about Star Wars that to make that an informed decision. All right. You know what time it is, and Bruce. This is going to probably
shock and amaze you.
Shock and mostly shock. No, mostly shock.
I've got a channel. It's Bruce Lombardo 75, and it has been around for over a decade.
Mm-hmm.
Primarily, like I said, it's a live stream channel.
Yeah. Here, put your link out there, and I'll put it up.
I'll put it in the private chat here in just a second.
3 million subscribers.
I just hit over 1,000 subscribers this year. That was
wow.
nice.
Congrats.
Thursday night, we were chatting with my Illinois crew, and one of my friends dropped a $50 super chat, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess we're all going to split this. And my buddies were like, aren't you donating your super chats to Wounded Warrior? I said, yeah, but I've got you 5 on here with me. I will give mine. And they're like, no. You're going to put all that there. I'm like, cool. When I get paid, off it goes, off to glory. So that's I use it as another tax break. And I know that sounds terrible, but I have a hobby that is painting and being on stream, and then my real job is playing with pipes and poop and septic tanks, and it's oh my.
That stinks.
Okay, Deef.
Dirty job.
You know where you gotta go. You know where you gotta go.
Hey, I'm keeping the stream going.
You know where you have to go. Let's see. I was wondering who would be the last one.
It's just not a regular stream unless I get put on the kiddie table.
That's where you belong. You're there now.
It'll keep me young.
Yeah.
There you go.
That body's not exactly accurate. I'm a lot skinnier.
Well, talk to Fat. Talk to Fat.
One of those guys who eats and eats and eats and can't gain weight.
Yeah. All right.
Lucky.
Well, Bruce, welcome here, and hope you will come back again.
Thank you.
Had you. Let's okay. Let me put your stream out there. And I'm going to subscribe. I'm not sure if I am already, but I will.
I do want to caution people. My channel is not for children. Earlier, I didn't mean to drop an F-bomb here. On my introductory video on Welcome to My Channel, I drop an F-bomb. It's nothing against anybody. It's just that that's one habit that I've picked up, and I've been trying to kick it. I apologize.
Oh, that's okay.
But on my channel, you could expect
I work
to
in a
hear
mill.
things. Yeah, I talk about tabletop gaming. I talk about computer games, and I talk about politics. I stay away from the fun stuff and leave that to you guys. I'm hateful of the culture war as it is. I'll just say that.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Each his own, and I know what I do here. But please like and subscribe him. I've already subscribed Bruce.
You didn't have to do that, but appreciate it.
Oh, you're most welcome. All right. Here we go.
Do it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's time. Okay, then, Bruce, you may not be shocked by this, but here we go. Show notes. And we're doing the holiday version.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun.
The holiday version of show notes.
Yep.
That's not the scariest version, though.
No, it is not.
It works.
You will see that at another time. This is the holiday version. All right. Show notes that are coming up. On this coming Wednesday, we won't have an interview, but we'll do Surfside chat of some sort. Maybe I can find someone who could do a short notice interview if they're available. On a week from today, New Year's Eve, we will have a Just Cuz, and we will ring in the New Year. We will ring in the New Year here at Just Cuz. On the 4th, Deef, you're coming. Be ready.
Wow.
Beware. Be very aware. We will have questions. We will
have our vengeance.
Yes. Live, uncensored, unedited.
In stereo, we're available.
And in color. On the 18th, we will talk with Raquel Briggs about her book. On the 25th, we're going to have the lightsaber fighters from Outer Rim Praxium, and hopefully we will have Lady Malice, because I know everybody was wanting to talk to her, and unfortunately she couldn't come or could not visit that day. So hopefully she will be here on the 25th. And every Saturday we will have, oh, wait a minute, I forgot that one. On the 11th, we will have animal artist Adam Pask. He will talk. He draws animal portraits for people, and we will talk to him about his portraits. And every Saturday, unless I have special missions, we will be doing Just Cuz, and we will be having our usual madness. So I hope everybody will come and enjoy the chaos of Just Cuz. Oh, and January. Okay, let me look at my calendar. January. God, it's almost 1 week to go. On January 14th, we will have our next theme day. It will be cartoon characters. Don't ask me how we're going to work that, but the theme day will be cartoon characters, January 14th. So we've got a lot of neat stuff coming up in January, and lots of good stuff coming up first quarter of January. So I'm looking forward to it. We're going to have fun.
Do we have a theme picked for the 21st?
21st
of
January.
January?
We're going to do the themes will be going the second Just Cuz of each month, and we don't have a theme yet. So I will probably John?
Oh, I'm looking at my calendar.
Yeah. We haven't I haven't put the polls out for the themes for February or March yet. So but
Who
January
put the
will
polls
be.
out?
Huh?
Who put the polls out? Yeah.
But we'll probably do that. We may do that next week. So let us. Oh, Bruce left. Wow.
Yep, he was needed immediately. It seems.
Oh, okay. The wife had a. Okay. The wife.
When the wife
called.
beckons, you have to answer.
Yes, that is true. Okay. Sorry about having to go, and the wife needs me to help her. Okay. Well, you take care. We'll get in touch. I've got an email all set.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, Bruce. Pet animals, party animals. We'll find out. Legatus. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, that was the yes. Does anyone know if Rita has recovered from Pudgy's shutout? Well, we'll have to see because obviously with Christmas, she was involved with that, so I didn't expect her here. But we will find out. We'll see what happens. Sean Carter, hello and welcome. Just in time to hear show notes. Welcome. People still coming in. Let's see. Hello, Sean Carter. But what if every male decides to be Johnny Bravo?
Boiler or pretty mama.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. All right. So that's what we're looking at for January, and I'm starting to schedule for February, and of course March. We're going to have all March will be Radio King Dolphin TV on Wednesdays. So we'll have dramatic readings every Wednesday in March. So let us start saying goodbye to the chat. But we got to close out show notes. Where is it?
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Done.
There. Guys happy now?
Had to break the internet somehow.
Yeah, that's true. The show notes needs a show note.
Yeah.
Oh, the wife opened a Zoom with our family. Yeah, the nerve. Hey.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
we were streaming a lot longer than usual, so you know.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. And we just got to show notes, and hopefully, well, no, you saw it. Did the wife see it? That's the question. All right. Let us say goodnight to everybody. Yeah, we did go. Wow, this is Doomcock level.
Yep, 6.5 hours.
Yeah, 6.5. Okay, we had as our panelists, we had Tiger Stripes. We had Casey Osowski. I hope he does find out who donated to TV. That's amazing. That's amazing. We had Pleasant Valley Picker CA. We had the amazing Dalek 451 Exterminate. Deef visited us on the panel. Thank you, Deef. Thank you, Deef. We had Clobbering Times came by to make a short visit. I'm glad he did that. Please subscribe to Clobbering Times. And, of course, it's time to welcome thank Team King Dolphin TV, my amazing wrenches, the official dog of King Dolphin TV. We'll start with Snoopy. He is still
Hail the Snoop.
Hail the Snoop.
Hail the Snoop.
We had Legatus Legionii, first in, last out, and always with the jokes, which are amazing. please subscribe to Clobber Ties. Please also subscribe to Bruce Lombardo. I think that's his. Yeah, there's his channel, Bruce Lombardo's. Please subscribe to him. Yes, and he was on the channel or panel too. I gotta remember that. Bruce Lombardo. Want to make sure everybody gets the credit as credit is due. All right. Did I just sing that?
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes.
That's gonna be my song. Oh, that's gonna be my earworm for the week.
I don't think that's the right key though. Like,
all right, so we
time
got
for show notes. Yeah, maybe that key. Going A.
we had Legatus Legionii. We had Tim the Enchanter, the instigator of the kitty table. Anti-Derivative Joe came on. Evidently, they're celebrating Christmas right now. John Rendo, who did double duty on the panel. Thank you, sir.
Pleasure to be here as always, and Merry Christmas to everybody. Yeah. And especially to our regulars who couldn't be here, Wendy and Pudgy and Cobalt and Carla Burton and all the others.
Yep.
And Fet for Hire.
Yes, definitely. Miss you, Fet for Hire, but feel glad that you actually broke the panel tonight.
Yes, the breakage was real.
The breakage was real. All right, we had the Comic Relief Crusader come on as our wrench. We had Snortable Buzz Gilbar. .com. Sorry you couldn't make it, buddy. I did. I held the fort. Let's go have some salmon.
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 Yum.
Yes, yum, yum.
Yummy.
Yes. We had Lenrod. Thank you again. You did double duty as wrench and on the panel. Thank you, sir.
And diddly doobly doobly doo.
Yes, glad to have you. Glad to have you on. Let's see. Of course, the amazing Sandra, our producer, the lead wrench, and amazing person overall. Thank you, honey. Love you. And then the chat. We had Sean Carter. We had Andy Masterson. We had Matt G. Phantom Outsider was here. We had D. Judges Odyssey. I wish he would have stayed because I know he had a GoFundMe to get a truck, and I wish I had his link out there. So hopefully we'll get it next week. We could get the link for his GoFundMe to get him a truck so he can go to. I forgot what it was, but we'll figure it out next week. Maddie's daddy was here. We had the pop culture curator. We had Tony Stark. We had Pod Racing Palpatine. We had Matt's Mox. We had Lemon Pie. We had the Resolute Germ. We had Max Redstone and Stuart Mitchell. I am so glad we had so many people here to help celebrate Christmas Eve and the start of Christmas. And I forgot. Yeah, I had Sean Carter. We had Bruce Lombardo. Please subscribe to Fet for Hire. We had Bruce Lombardo, of course, Pudgy Adventures. And it was great to meet you all. Bruce Lombardo, please come back again and I'll get in touch with you about interviewing. Sandra says, all wrenchers are equal. There are no queen of the wrenches here. No, but there's a producer.
Yeah.
Sean says, sorry, I was late. Christmas festivities. And Sandra is right. We were just glad you were able to come in. Hope you have a Merry Christmas. Again, guys, thank you very much for coming by. I'm glad I was here to help entertain you for Christmas. I know probably you're getting ready for festivities. Maybe you're not doing festivities. Maybe you're just chilling at home. But I'm glad I was able to have a place for you guys to spend some time.
Great to be here.
Glad to have you, John. Guys,
Time well spent.
Yes.
Yep.
Stick around after we close up the chat. So everybody, next Wednesday is a Merry Christmas, Sean Carter. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yep.
Merry Christmas.
Yep. See you guys. See the chat on Wednesday for Surfside Chat. I'll try and figure something out. And if not, we will be here for New Year's Eve. The fireworks will start, and they won't end. The glass ball. Ooh. The King Dolphin TV version of the glass ball. I have to figure out something with that on that. So, you guys have all.
Why did the thought of Pudgy and a parachute with a flashlight suddenly flash through my mind?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Do I really want to know?
We don't know yet. John?
It's pudgy. It's clean. It's okay.
Yeah. John, send me an email on that, and I'll start working something with Pudgy and Cobalt.
Will do.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a week to make it happen. All right, guys. You guys take care. Merry Christmas. Everybody enjoy your gifts and take care and be safe.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Harvey Pushmas, everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Merry Christmas to everybody and to all a good night.